Oh, you thought you were quoting Megadeth? No, well, it is from Megadeth. It's also Clint Eastwood. Dirty Harry used to say, "Man's got to know his limitations." Yeah, it was Clint Eastwood. Man's got to know his limitations. That was before he said, "Do you feel lucky, punk?" His first catchphrase was, "Man's got to know his limitations." Um, Dave Mustang has throat cancer? No, for real? Dude, this sucks. I'm getting bad news left and right. ZZ Top, Megadeth, Slipknot. What the hell, man? Jeff Galetta. Yeah, Jeff Galetta, 217th. That's what's up, dude. That's what's up. That's so funny. If there's a new way, I'll be the first in line. Maybe it'll work this time. El Snapatin says, "Hi, I'm Doom. Meet my brother Gloom." Oh, that's what happened to Eddie Money? Yeah, man. What a bummer, dude. Tina Turner has stomach cancer? What? Oh, hey, Jeff. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, guys, don't forget to smash that like button. This is a new stream. I completely forgot. Number 22. Hey, good job, God Jr. That's nice gains. 350. I'd be happy with that. So yeah, don't forget, guys, I didn't mention this earlier. There is a host contest. It even says it on the screen there. Want to be the host? Type !host in the chat for the link. Get all the applicants in there, and then we're going to work out this contest. The winner will get probably, I believe, a Sunday night show or something like that, and more. You know, you'll get added to the roster of amazing hosts that we have here. And you get to work alongside me. I'll help you out, man. I'll give you the tricks of the trade, man. I'll show you all the tricks. I'll show you. I won't show you anything. I don't know what I'm doing here. Sorry. But I definitely want. Hey, like that, Johnny R. Yeah, people, take that like button and suplex it. Yeah, off the top rope. Power bomb. Pile drive it. Take that like button. Climb up to the top rope. Okay. Jump off the top of the turnbuckle with a flying elbow into the like button. Boom! Let's see here. I need to get my prescription ready here. I have a prescription drug that I need to make sure I take every day at 4:20. Oh crap, they didn't write. Oh no, I don't know which one is which. They didn't write which one was they didn't write which one is indica or which one is sativa. I gotta guess. Well, I don't know. I might be going to sleep earlier tonight. Patriot Road Warrior. Oh yeah, dig it. All right, I'm pretty sure this is the sativa. If not, like I said, bedtime coming early. What are the strains? Oh yeah. So I got, this is Strawberry Fields. This is the sativa. And then I got the indica, which is, the indica is Space Monkey. Oh, I didn't know that. Space Monkey. Space Monkey. Space Monkey, right? That's too close to Moon Ape. It's meant to be. Yeah, so the indica I got is Space Monkey. And the other one is Strawberry Fields. Strawberry Fields forever. Andre P. Yes, the more dense nugs are probably the indica. They are. Woo! D-Grade says, mix them. Adam E. Extremely fun day on the channel. Thanks for making it awesome as always, Westy and the Bulldog Trading fam. Now gently massage those like buttons and subscribe buttons and pro shiatsu. Adam E, thank you so much.
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Adam, thank you so much for that super chat. Purple Dream from NorCal. That sounds good. So before anybody goes, before we wrap this thing up for the end of the day, I just want to shout out some people out there real quick. All my super chatters today. Shout out all the super chatters. Special shout out to D-Grade, Odie Fro, and Adam E, and also VIP members, Mrs. Postal, Matthew Spence, Johnny R, Tenacious Matt, and everybody else that I'm missing out on the VIP list. I'm gonna be adding you over the next couple days. By the time we reconvene on Monday, I'm gonna have the full star chart board, everybody's names, all the VIP members, all the Patreon members. I'll be giving you guys daily shout outs at the end of the day for the new super chat menu stuff. So thank you for bearing with me right now and having patience until I work out the entire how the super chat thing is going to go down. But Adam E and everybody, thank you guys so much for those super chats today, yesterday, and I'm going to make sure that you guys get recognized every single day moving forward. Space Monkey is a cross between Gorilla Glue and Wookiee 15. Damn, Kareem, how did you know that? D-Grade used to smoke back in the day before it was legal. Blueberry Yum Yum, but I can't find that anywhere. I think it's dead strain. Oh, I'll look for it then, D-Grade. If I see it at my store, I have a pretty nice store near me, so if I see it, I will holler at you. Strawberry is the indica, so is Space Monkey. King Kong, you started talking about Megadeth, now I'm singing Holy Wars in my cat's face and she's jumping on my head. That's a new one for both of us. Thanks, Westside. Right on, King Kong Arlo pair. I'm all for singing Metallica into a cat's face. Honestly, that's a great way to spend the day. Singing Metallica into your cat's face. I'm going to do that when I get off the mic. Westside, Gone Postal wants to know why everything is getting so old. I don't know. Everything's so old. I'm so old. Give me a Werther's. Later, Birdie Hunter. And Blizzard, if you're still out there. Later, Blizzard, Birdie. You guys take care. Have a good day. No strains you buy from a dispensary are actually the strain they say. Ah, well, that's a bummer. Space Monkey is a hard strain to find? Really? Well, then I feel lucky. You could look up all the strains online. People track the genetics. Yeah, but you know what, Andre P? it doesn't matter enough for me. I'm just going to smoke it. Matt's Market says, Westside, thanks for everything you do, man. My long ride home from work is not so bad with you on the mic. Well, thank you, Matt's Market. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. I don't do much. We just talk, we just rap, try to make it educational, try to make it entertaining. No. Oh, El Snap attends. You just watch Sweating Bullets. Are you serious? Bob Odenkirk cannot be hospitalized. This cannot happen. Not today. Not today. Bob Odenkirk. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Strawberry is a sativa marijuana strain originating from the Netherlands. The strain produces effects that are uplifting and relaxing. Damn right they are. I see much Taco Bell in your future. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to. I am definitely ordering Taco Bell today. El Snapatan, yeah, what is the deal today, dude? Better Call Saul actor Bob Odenkirk hospitalized after collapsing on Better Call Saul set. This is not cool, man. This is not cool. Damn, dude. That's messed up. I've been a fan of Bob Odenkirk since back in the day. I don't know if you guys watched Mr. Show back in the day. There was a show called Mr. Show with Bob Odenkirk and David Cross. Amazing show. Amazing comedy show. Nobody really knows about it. They kind of did a reboot of it on Netflix, but the original is just one of the most phenomenal comedy shows of all time. So, man, Bob Odenkirk is like one of my inspirations. So that's kind of a bummer, man. Mr. Show, Ehab, right? Mr. Show is amazing. Amazing. Cross and Odenkirk together, man. Oh my God. Geniuses. Shattered King says, I've literally made up 100 strains myself. Damn, really? El Snapatan is like, are they all good? What's up with that sampler, man? Let me get the weed flight. Let me get that sampler platter. All right, grinder, check. Bag, check. Could you imagine today's news in the 80s on TV? Oh, no, dude. No way. It's too crazy. All right. I'm multitasking here. Bear with me. Okay. Weed road trip. Weed trip. Try blue guava. It's amazing. All right. Sounds good. Papers. Check. Bean burrito. Check. Oh, you'll all buy Blue Dream and give it 20 different names and sell it all as different strains. Yeah, I've noticed that because I've noticed sometimes I'll go to some clubs and they'll have something that's like too fresh in someone's in the consciousness. So like say like Joe Rogan mentioned on his podcast today that he wants to go to the moon. And then I would go to my weed club and it would be like astronaut Joe Rogan strain. And I'm like, wait a minute. There's no way you grew that 4 months ago and called it Joe Rogan astronaut. And it just so happens that he went to space today. You know what I'm saying? Like I noticed that a little too much. Like weed strains will pop up and they just have a flavor of the month. I'm like, how did you know this weed was going to be called Doge Day? D-grade. Yeah, I just got that. Thank you. Chinchilla. Bean burrito. Check. It's a line from the beginning of the Tenacious D movie. Where they're like, papers, check. Weed, check. Bean burrito, check. Rage Cage. Naomi Valdez, Doge AMC getting on my nerves? Hell yeah. Look, man, I know we're all here representing AMC. We all love AMC. But you got to let me say every now and then, dude, AMC sucks. And I know it's not AMC that sucks. It's just everybody, all the hedgies and everybody who's messing with our AMC. It sucks. It's a crappy situation. I mean, it's not crappy because we all have like, you know, hundreds and hundreds of percentage gains. But I'm just saying, man, just let me say it, man. This just sucks. It sucks. I just want it to moon. Get back to my normal life, man. Buy my island. Get my Taco Bell franchise going. I can't do it while I'm waiting for you, AMC. You're holding me back. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. All right? Once AMC moons, I could move on with the rest of my life. Chinchilla says, AMC does suck. Ehab says, all this talk got me thinking I gotta rewatch Half Baked tonight. Exactly. Trust me, bro. I made bongs with less. Hurry up. Scavenger smoker. Snoop Dogg. All right, here we go. We're in the house now. Beavis, it's like we're never gonna score. Yeah, score. Peacocks only soar to fly. It's a line from that movie, The Other Guys. I'm a peacock, Captain. You gotta let me fly. Hey, you know, the other guys here are kind of worried you haven't done a desk pop yet. You know, when you fire a gun at your desk? Yeah. Kind of wondering, like, you know, if you're even one of us. Everybody here has done a desk pop. Bulldog trading. Is that Lindsay? It's going to be between $38 and $42. It changed the world with no two hands. You snagged our box. You snagged Sour Boggle from Bog before he died. One of the best medical strains I had. Tasted like bubblegum. Tasted more like bubblegum than the original Indiana bubblegum. Naomi Valdez. Exactly. How is AMC going to the moon when people keep jacking with it? Yeah. What the hell, man? Stop messing with my AMC. Whoa, look at that. That's a rare one. Patriot Road Warrior. 500 bull coins off the Tri-Skull. 3 skulls. Tri-Skull. This is Scott Kellogg. What's up? Just yelling my name. Westside. Please stick to the rivers and the YouTube streams that you're used to. King Kong Arlo pair, you just do exclamation point slots and the number. You don't have to put coins. Coins. Unless you want to. It's up to you. RCMT tendies out of nowhere. Right, C. Randall? I like that stock too. That was like one of the first stocks that I made money on, like within my first few weeks of trading. Naomi Valdez, some of y'all laughed at me, but Crocs. I know. I know. Westside Weed Smoke. In the entry form for host, is the message we write public or just for you guys to see? Oh, I don't know. Lindsay, help. Lindsay will know. Mrs. Postal. Lindsay will know. Lindsay, help! Don Johnson, cappuccino time. Hello. I ordered the large cappuccino. Mrs. Bulldog, Mrs. Postal has a question. She's wondering if in the sign up for the host contest is if the things they write are confidential. I could change the world with my own two hands. With my own two hands. Okay, there you go. We are the only ones that read the messages. Cool. I want to read some of these. Craig Thompson says, chilling on the bike. Oh, sorry. I got to ignore you. Craig. I need to borrow your VCR right quick. But it's the Mac. Scott Kellogg, yes. R.I.P. Dusty Hill. Alexa, play LaGrange. Craig Thompson says tape deck. What does that have to do with anything? What are you talking about, Craig? What are you talking about, Craig? Craig. What does right quick really mean? Quickly. Page rate Warway. Why eating the pigs? I want some of the pigs' feet. I want some of the hog maws. Now, before you went to bed last night, didn't I tell you to take out the garbage? I fell asleep. I wish you would sleep right now. I'll wake you up with a left hook, make you wake up, take out that damn garbage. Now, whoa, what are you doing? We ain't got no milk. You better put some water on that damn thing. I ain't trying to be no dog walker. Come the first of the month, the rent is due. If you ain't got a job, you ain't got to worry about catching no dog. You got to worry about a dog catching your ass. Yeah, Johnny R, that's what's up, right? How many people are have that ZZ Top playing right now? Let me know if Let me know if that girl will listen to you. I control her. Big perm, big worm. Oh, it's a lady. Might I buy you a fish sandwich? What is that from? Adam E, I know what that's from. Oh, it's a lady. Damn it. Twisted Elm, over the line! I'm sorry, Smokey, you were over the line. Mark that frame at 8. This is not Vietnam, Smokey. There are rules. Am I the only one who gives a crap about the rules? You mark that frame 8, you're entering a world of pain. A world of pain, Smokey. Don Johnson picked up a Keurig. It heats up and froths to milk? For real? A Keurig? I gotta get that. Westside, you know you got 816 all over the back of your 816. Johnny R, you gonna let it play? Right on. Andre P, all right, get that dog. Oh, it's a lady. Yes. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I knew 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 it. Oh, it's a lady. I was like, I know that line. I know that line. The ladies' man. That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. That's a B-side, Adam E. Good job. You actually stumped me. You stumped me. Adam E, you get one of these. That's a thumbs up. I normally don't get stumped like that. Silver Surfer, another good show. Westside, got talent, bro. Take care, fam. Woo, ape, love. Thank you, Silver Surfer. You're the man. One of the top mods. Okay, one of the top mods here. You guys don't even know. Silver Surfer is literally like the real Silver Surfer. He's on a surfboard, lurking high above the heavens, above our galaxy, watching, listening. And then right when you think he's not listening, boom, there he is. Boom, got the info for you all the time. You could ask the sky. You could just ask the sky for a question, like Lindsay did. She was just like, "Hey, Silver Surfer, what's the price of this?" Boom. He'll come down on the silver surfboard and give you the answer right quick, fly back up to the heavens and post up and wait. We got the best mods in the business right here. Thank you, Silver Surfer. Naomi Valdez, research for chronic kidney disease. They're testing $1 resistance right now. Put this on your watch list. ALNA. All right. All right. All right. Ooh, it's a lady. It's a lady. I love The Big Lebowski, man. That is my all-time favorite movie, favorite comedy. Was your father a butcher? Oh. Rules? We don't need rules. Scott Kellogg. What's the price of AMC tomorrow? Ugh. Oh, man. Don't make me go there, Patriot Road Warrior. I don't know. Because if I say what's on my mind, you're not going to like what I say. But I'll say it anyway. I think it's going to be like $34. I hope I'm wrong. Hope I'm wrong. But yeah, I don't see AMC going up now. Because it goes up on Wednesday and it goes down on Thursday, down on Friday. So Drew Hayes says, get ready, some action ahead. Ghost beer. Alexa, red alert. That's funny. Alexa, fart. Alexa, bark like a dog. A big dog. Oh man. Dude, Just Do was onto something last night. Crocs has just been going up. 5-year chart says it all. Yeah. Naomi Valdez is a big proponent of Crocs. Really? Alexa, fire photon torpedoes. Oh no, she just farted more. Was that a torpedo? Oh, Westside. Yes, my headphones are on. Why, are you talking to me? Alexa, execute order 66. Bella. Oh, Twisted Elm. Yeah, highly invested. Yeah, Just Do. Naomi Valdez is all about that Crocs, man. Oh, Mrs. Postal, I'm all about that Samuel Jackson. I'm gonna get down on that. My Alexa is still farting away. It has not got off the fart thing. Oh my goodness. Alexa, stop. Okie dokie. Oh my God. She's way too casual about that. Oh my God. Alexa. And she's like in the other room from me. There's no, I just can't believe that she could hear me from here. I'm like way in the other room and I could hear her in the living room going off. And I'm not talking very loud. So that's scary. You told Alexa to call the White House and she did? Oh my goodness. Scott Kellogg. Oh. Wait, what degrade? Wait, what? Where's that coming from? What? Caesar C. Has anybody checked the Ortex data for snorted shares? Hilarious. Oh, what movie is that? If you want me to take a dump in the box and market guaranteed, I will. I've got spare time. If you want me to take a dump in a box and market guaranteed, I will. I've got spare time. Tommy Boy. Tommy Boy. Right? Yes! Yeah! I got it! Tommy Boy, right? Jeff's right. I'm right. It's Tommy Boy. It has to be Tommy Boy. I love Tommy Boy. It's Tommy Boy. Yeah, Caesar. Pretty good. Pretty solid joke. Actually, you know what, Caesar C? That joke was so solid. You get one of these. That's right. That's a thumbs up. Brian Joel, check out the pic I just put in the main chat. You got it, buddy. I'll check it out in 1 second. with my own. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, El Snappatan made his insane peanut butter and jelly sandwich today with the chips and a peanut. Oh, wow. Look at that. Whoa, Brian Joel. Enter the Dragon, Big Trouble in Little China, Blind Fury. Oh, you got the Hidden. At Close Range. Dude, Brian Joel, you got the collection. Oh my goodness. Highlander, Death Wish, Toxic Avenger, Hot to Trot. Who's that?
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
That was Bulldog. He thought he was being funny. As soon as I turned the mic on, he thought he would yell, whoop.
Oh, it was funny.
My goodness.
He didn't think he was being funny. He was being really funny.
Yeah, he just scared me. Hi, Westside.
Hey, what's up? Brian Joel got the collection, man. Oh my God.
Oh yeah?
He's got the retro stuff going
collecting?
on. He just got like VHSs and laser discs
Oh,
and like
my
all the
gosh.
original of all these retro movies that we talk about all day long. He's got them.
Oh,
He's just got 'em.
I'm so jealous.
Yeah, me too. I don't even have a VCR anymore.
I don't know. I know I don't. I wonder if my mom and dad do. You know, my mom has like all those movies. I remember growing up, we had this blue frilly book that my mom made. It had like 1,000 pages in it, and every single the pages were all numbered, and there were VHS movies written inside of it. And each movie had a number. And I mean, it went to like the highest number ever, like in the trillions, probably. Of course, I was like 7, so I would think it was trillions, but so many VHSs, and they were all like ones that like my mom recorded. Or do you ever remember like recording movies from TV onto a VHS?
That's all I used to do.
Yeah, like
all
she
I
has
used to do.
of those in those ugly brown cases that like
Right.
had like a piece of paper that would slide in at the top, and
Right.
so
like
yeah,
like
so
the
she
kind
still
of
has,
like a
ton
really
of those.
cheap video store.
Yes, except it was my house. Yeah. So she still has a ton of those, and like some weird like obscure ones like Enemy Mine. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Dennis
amazing
Quaid,
movie. Yes.
Louis
Oh,
Gossett
I
Jr.
don't yes.
So we were just talking about this. I was just talking about this the other day. There
Okay.
are some movies that you should never remake because they're just so epic. Then
So
there are
epic.
some movies that are really, really good, but they just didn't quite make it to, they didn't quite get to the epic level. Enemy
Yeah.
Mine is one of those movies that was really good, but it can be remade.
Really,
like-
you think so?
Yeah, I think they could probably
I
take the
don't
same elements
know.
from that movie and redo it with some more with what we have now and like
Yeah.
update it a little bit, because I feel like
Okay.
that message can still go, you know?
Yes. It was such a great movie. Bulldog had never seen it. I made him watch it, and he just fell in love with it. So if you guys haven't seen Enemy Mine, make sure you guys check that out. It's an amazing movie. I do agree that definitely like with the CGI and stuff we have now,
Yeah.
we could definitely have like some really good effects with that
Right.
movie. I don't want to give anything away, so in case someone has ever seen it, but yeah, like that's one of my favorites. Mac and Me, I think she still has on VHS over
That's
there.
another one we were talking about the other day. We were like, hey, you could
Mac and Me.
You could update that movie and we probably wouldn't be mad. We wouldn't be like, no, the original is the, we'd probably be like, oh, this is a good update, you know?
Yeah,
There's a couple movies out there.
absolutely.
They're like almost classics, but they weren't quite, you could remake those
Not
movies.
quite. Yeah, absolutely.
Don't
I
remake
agree.
a
I agree.
Like Total Recall. Don't do that. Don't
Yeah,
remake
that was
Total Recall.
oh.
And if you're
Total
gonna remake
the
Total
remake's
Recall,
made me so mad.
don't put Colin Farrell in it. You know?
I know.
Like for real. Like, hey, let's remake Rambo and put Shia LaBeouf in it. You know, it's just like, come on, dude. You don't take an amazing charismatic star and put like a lesser, you know, like Colin Farrell
Absolutely.
does not match up with Arnold Schwarzenegger on any level.
No, on
Like,
any level.
Colin Farrell, unfortunately, is one of those guys in Hollywood who kind of has like not a great reputation. You know, like people kind of, I don't know, and I don't know anything about the guy, but I think it's just like people look at him like, they don't they're just not feeling him. He's in that Shia LaBeouf category. It's like you don't put a guy like that in a movie that's so lovable, like Total Recall, you know?
Agree. Totally 100% agree. We're talking about these remaking movies, and it just like hit me. This movie I used to watch when I was really young. And a lot of people don't remember it, so I just found it. I couldn't remember the name for years, and out of nowhere, like I had asked my dad about it, and he told me, but it was called Fuzz Bucket. If anybody out there remembers Fuzz Bucket, please let me know that I'm not crazy. I'm fairly certain that it is on Disney Plus.
Really?
Yeah, but it was a really weird movie. It was about this kid that had like this imaginary friend.
Oh.
And the only way you could see the imaginary friend was this kid had to like make a concoction of like all this weird food stuff in a blender, and Fuzz Bucket would have to drink it in order for Fuzz Bucket to be seen. And of course, only the kid could see Fuzz Bucket. It was a very strange movie.
Yes.
And I was obsessed with it when I was young. And now that we're talking about VHSs, I'm like, oh, I probably could have just like raided my mom's VHS collection and found Fuzz Bucket instead of searching for like 15 years on what that name of the movie was called. So if you haven't seen it, check it out.
He's very eerie looking, I gotta say. Like that's borderline horror.
Short. Yeah.
Like, the face is like a rat face, but it's like a humanoid. And it's not
he's the
like
Wish version of Alf.
Oh my god! But he's like a scary version. This is like disturbing.
Are you looking it up?
I'm looking at pictures of him. Oh my god!
Yeah, he's the Wish version of Alf, 100%. Fuzz Bucket is super weird. So it was, but you have to watch the movie because it's one of those that's like, why would they even make this? And I believe it's Disney.
Yeah, it is. It is Disney.
Yeah. So it's like, Disney, what were you thinking? Like, what is going on? So it's so weird.
I guess they can't all be home runs.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Big B42 says, Miss Bulldog, I have one of those, I can't remember the name of the movie. I was like 7 or 8 and never seen it again. Yeah, that's what Fuzz Bucket was for me. That's exactly what it was. But I watched it a lot when I was growing up. It was like, for me, it was, what's that? Which one?
Mine was Dark Crystal. Like I saw that as a kid, and I never went back until an adult. I was like, that movie is too scary. Then I saw it as an adult, and I was like, well, it's scary as an adult too, but I can handle it. My brain can handle it as an adult. When I was a kid, nah.
All about it. I was all about Dark Crystal, The Labyrinth. As a matter of fact, like my favorite movie growing up, my mom would tell stories. I had this really cute little pink recliner. I'll send you a picture. I have a picture of myself when I was little in it. In this little pink recliner. And every time the Paramount horse or unicorn would come on, or Pegasus, I guess it is, would come on the screen, and that the Paramount music would start, I would run down the stairs going, Ludo, like wanting to see The Labyrinth. And it was always Dark Crystal, The Labyrinth, anything Jim Henson I was all about as a kid. It was my absolute favorite. So I was all for Dark Crystal. I was also all for...
My parents took me to the theater to see it. So if you imagine, I was probably only 4 or 5 years old. And the 4 or 5-year-old brain couldn't handle that level of... It just was too real for my head. And so later on...
screen to see it on.
Yes. And so I remember my parents actually had to take me out of the movie theater and like leave because my brain couldn't handle it. But like I said, I was 5 years old. It was too much. Later on, when Labyrinth came out, and then there was a whole new kind of renaissance of fantasy movies with Labyrinth, Never-Ending Story, Princess Bride, things like that.
Yeah.
That's when my brain was equipped to handle that kind of stuff. And then I watched Labyrinth, and I was like, oh, how come I never saw The Dark Crystal? Went back and watched The Dark Crystal, and I was like, oh yeah, pretty freaky for a kid to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And now they have like on Netflix, there's like a whole series for Dark Crystal. They have.
I saw about that.
I tried to watch it.
The Geldings or whatever
they're called. Into it. Yes, the Geldlings, and I couldn't get into it because it was like that's like one of those things where you just don't make into a series.
Right.
So
like our
it was
story
kind
is
of a
already
bummer.
done, you know, it's like
Yeah.
it's already wrapped up.
100%.
I actually thought of an idea the other day, and I would say don't steal this idea from me, but I'm never gonna do anything with it. So if you steal this idea for me, you just roll with it. Just add a little credit in there and say, hey, special thanks to Westside for creating this whole idea. But yeah, you can go ahead and make millions on this idea. But I had an idea for a sequel to The Princess Bride. Okay.
Oh my God, I love The Princess Bride. Yeah.
Everybody loves The Princess Bride.
Oh,
and
it's
most of the
amazing.
people in the cast are still alive. So it's like time to... Andre the Giant is gone. But I had an idea where,
Sadly.
like, in this new world, Andre the Giant would be like a statue that people like remember, and it'll be like lore. Like, we'll talk about Fezzik, and they'll be like, "Oh, that's the statue of Fezzik." But you could still have the witches, because Billy Crystal,
Yes.
and I think his wife, I think Sharon's still alive.
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
But you could have
so.
the whole cast. You know, they're all going to be older. But now you could have like Wesley and Buttercup, or yeah, Wesley and Buttercup. They're on the throne now. They're the rulers of the world. What's his face? Inigo Montoya will be their like their knight. And then you create a new story. But what happens now is, and this is kind of where, bear with me for a second because it's gonna get sad for a second. Kevin Arnold, or whatever his name, Fred Savage, was the kid.
Yeah.
Well, now he's a grown up, reading the continuation of the story to his grandfather in the hospital.
Oh no! Oh,
tears,
that is
tears,
sad.
tears. Let it go. Let it out. All right, let it out.
I really thought you were gonna say grandchild, and then you hit me with father.
That's yes. So the grandfather who read him the story when he was a kid is now in older. He's in the he actually died in real life.
Yeah.
But you have now the grandson going back to his grandfather and saying, hey, like kind of making peace with him, like, hey, grandfather, like I never got to finish the story, and tells his grandfather the story. Oh my God, I'm starting to get emotional.
I know, me too. It's so weird.
I swear to God, I have tears in my eyes.
I literally have my fingers under my glasses wiping.
And then and then he'll read this continuation of this story, and then it'll wrap up the whole thing, and he'll basically like kind of say a goodbye to his grandfather. And
oh my gosh. See,
I thought of that.
That is like a remake you would want to see.
Exactly. Because you gotta do it right.
That's not like them remaking the
Right.
Princess Bride at all. It's like,
and it's not a sequel for money. It's not a sequel just for money. It's a sequel to wrap up this story that we grew up with, because it would be nice to go. Yeah. And so I was writing that the other day, and then I was like, I'm never going to do anything with this. So, hey, guys, go ahead. Take that idea and write it. Please.
Oh my goodness, that would be like literally, yeah. Well, it's crazy because like that is such a cult classic that everyone that grew up with it, like you and I'm sure just about everyone in the chat, that is something that we would go to see. Like that
and
is
take
something
our
we would
kids
go.
or new generation also. And I just imagine like redoing things like you have Inigo Montoya, the actor, Mandy Patinkin. He's on like shows. He's an older man now, but you could have like build up an amazing another sword fight, and you could just have this moment where everybody's like he comes out of retirement and he's gonna have this sword fight. Everybody's just gonna be like, oh, it's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen. Like and then choreograph another sword fight that's gonna be even more epic. Bring back some of these elements and just do a fresh movie, a sequel, and just like a love letter to the original, and just wrap it up nicely.
Absolutely love this idea.
D Great says, do it, Westside, make that movie. I will throw money at the phone for you to do it.
Yes.
You know what? I was thinking about just like writing it down and like actually giving it to one of the other people who I used to like my writing professor or somebody else who was in my like writing group, and just giving it to someone and just being like, look, I'll never get around to this, but I want to see it.
Yeah,
I want to see
I want to see that now.
Like, you don't even need to buy it from me. Just take the script and make it.
Oh my gosh, I would definitely go see that movie. Like,
and
100%.
I think the actors would go for it, because it's a good enough idea to where they're like, oh wow, I would never do that. This is a good idea. you know?
And because it was such a beloved movie, and it still is such a beloved movie, like, I know, not that I personally know, but I am sure that they, anytime a fan walks up to them on the street, like, probably more than half the time, that's something that they're recognized for. And even with this younger generation now. So I think for sure it would go places.
I mean, for sure, Carrie Elways or whatever, like, what else did he do, Like, and that's what's crazy is, like, I remember, Robin Wright Penn went on to do, like, big things. Mandy Patinkin went on to do, Andre, Billy, everybody in the cast went on to do big things. Mm-hmm. The one person who I figured was going to be the breakout star didn't. I remember looking at him, I was like, man, that Carrie Elways is a freaking handsome man.
Yeah.
He's got like a pretty lady face, like he had a pretty lady face with a little tiny mustache. I was like, this is a handsome dude. He's got the whole world in front of him. And he was just like, nah, I'm cool.
It was definitely inconceivable that he did not.
Inconceivable.
Yeah,
I do not think you know what that word really means.
Yeah. He did do Robin Hood Men in Tights. That is right. He did.
Oh,
but
true,
that was not as big as Princess Bride, and that was kind of like the last one he did.
Yeah, still a classic. Still a classic.
He's obviously been in other movies, but nothing like Princess Bride. Like that was
he had like a small part
role.
in Liar Liar, and he'll like show up and stuff. But it's just like, where's that leading man stuff? Like I was sure he was. If he was a stock, I would have put all my money. I would have FOMO'd into Carrie Elways. I would have been like, yo, for sure, this is gonna double. This is gonna 10x my money. And then it's going to be like the real stock market.
Right.
I'm going to be like, it dipped. It found a new low. It found a new low.
He's in those movies where you look at him and go, hey, that's the guy from Princess Bride. It's not, hey, that's the guy from Saw. You don't do that. That's the guy from Princess Bride. So
you're like, hey, that's the guy from that movie with Alicia Silverstone. Like, like, you can't even say the movie. That's how bad it is. No, he was in other movies. He was in that other movie, that one movie with the other. You're right.
I love that movie. Like the name wasn't even put out there. Well, kind of made our point, Shattered King. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay, so I heard that you were gonna go have some Taco Bell.
100%.
I have a vendetta against Taco Bell right now.
Oh, V for vendetta.
Yeah, they took away my Mexican pizza.
Oh yeah, everybody's upset about that.
Yeah, like that's the only thing I ever got from Taco Bell, and so I can't like go back there and be like, oh, I love everything you have, when ultimately like the only thing I ever got was the pizza.
Yeah.
So now I have like the recipe on my phone and I need to make it for myself, but it's not the same.
No. If you make it at home, it's probably better, but that's not the same. That's not what I want. I want worse.
Well, yeah, it's probably better for you, but yeah, ultimately, like when you're eating Taco Bell, you're not thinking, oh, this is healthy. You're thinking like, I want to put this garb in my body. Like that's what you're thinking. So.
Yes. My body is the trash can and I'm throwing this away. Pitch in.
That's exactly right. 100%. Yeah. There's no way I could get the same grubby tomatoes that Taco Bell has at my house.
I think you take the tomatoes, chop them up, dehydrate them, freeze them, stick them in the freezer, bring them out, and then you'll get that.
Add some water to them. Yeah.
Rehydrate them. Right. And I don't understand why. I got to do my research. You think a Taco Bell head like me would know all about like why they're not offering the Mexican pizza anymore? I feel like everybody misses it. So I'm just like, why not add that on the menu? Like you're missing out right now. Is it too much? 100%. Was it too much? Was it too much work?
I don't know. It couldn't have been. It was 2 tortillas with some beans in the middle.
Yeah.
And some meat.
Yeah.
With another tortilla on top.
And some cheese.
And then beans and tomatoes on it.
Yeah.
That was it. So like there's no way it was, oh, this is too hard to make. You know what I mean? I would think that, like a chalupa is harder to make than a Mexican pizza. But
or a quesarito.
Yeah. But
it's like two things. It's a quesadilla and a burrito.
Yeah. I don't own the Taco Bell, so I can't say anything about it, I guess. But I am mad at you, Taco Bell.
Yeah,
Ah!
me too. I mean, it didn't stop me from going to your restaurant at least once a week, but I'm upset.
It did stop me.
I
lost a customer.
T Mitch, yeah, Taco Bell should sponsor this channel for real.
Oh yeah, hey, what up, Taco Bell? I mean, I love you. Hey, hey.
They'll be like, we'll sponsor the Westside portion of the program. He seems to be very pro Taco Bell. We don't know about the rest of
that Lindsay girl though. Yeah. Look, you know what? Just bring back the pizza.
Yeah, just bring back the pizza and keep fries all the time. Don't tease me with the fries every other month.
I love the nacho fries. Don't make them limited. Those are so good.
Yeah, you're trying to build up want for the fries. You don't need to build up want for the fries. We want fries.
We want them.
You literally have fries topped with cheese and meat and sour cream. Dude, you're the only one doing it.
Why wouldn't you continue that?
Yeah, exactly. I get it.
Don't make me want to go to Jack in the Box and get the wedges, okay? Don't make me try to do that. Even though I don't have a Jack in the Box up here, but whatever.
Oh, you guys don't?
No. Oh my gosh, no. If we had a Jack in the Box up here, Bulldog would be there every single day. It's like his absolute favorite. Oh
That's my favorite. Well, I love Taco Bell, but my favorite kind of like fast foody. I don't even consider Taco Bell like fast food. Taco Bell is just Taco Bell. But like when it comes to fast food, like a burger, Jack in the Box is my all-time favorite. I love.
Oh yeah.
The tacos, the ultimate cheeseburger, the wedges, curly fries, the regular fries.
Oh yeah, I love the curly fries. I love the burgers. They have a great breakfast that I totally dig. So that's always lovely.
their breakfast croissants are bomb.
Yes.
Nobody knows this. Their breakfast burritos are amazing.
Oh, okay. So actually, Bulldog's mom, anytime we go to like Jack in the Box or anything like that, that's what she gets is the breakfast burritos.
Yeah.
I for breakfast usually get like the platters.
Yeah.
So because I always give Bulldog like all the sausage and the bacon and stuff for I just usually eat the egg. That's usually what I eat, but I don't eat the rest of the stuff. But they have a breakfast burger on sourdough. If you get it on sourdough, their breakfast. Oh man.
Yes.
Talking my language.
The breakfast burger, right?
Yeah, it's like well, you can get it with the burger, or you could just get it like if you ask for like the breakfast biscuit, but get it on sourdough with extra cheese. Okay.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh. Jack hack.
That's the ticket. Okay.
Oh, I gotta use that Jack hack next time I go there. Okay.
So good. And I did see here that L Snap mentioned something. Getting rid of the Mexican pizza, for example, is part of the company's eco-friendly commitment. Packaging for the item amounts to more than 7 million pounds of paper.
Okay. I don't need the paper. They can keep the paper. I don't need that paper. Just throw it in the bag.
Right.
I don't care. Throw it in the bag loose. Put it in my hand.
Put it in one of those things that they put the 7-layer little octagon shaped thingy in.
Exactly. Or you know what? Save all that paper. Save all that product. I order at the counter. Feed it to me.
Yes. Yeah.
And feed it to me.
Feed it to me and fan me with a fan while you're doing it.
Exactly. You can fan me with your hands, so we're not using any waste whatsoever. I don't care. Just I want the pizza. I just want the pizza.
So badly.
I kind of want
they
Jack
brought
in the
it
Box
back
now.
today. Oh, Jack in the Box is so good. I don't do the tacos. Bulldog likes the tacos. I do like the egg rolls. They just have like such a variety.
Yeah, that's what I love. That's what I love about them is like it. You could show up and say
you
like,
could
okay,
be in any mood.
Yes, I'll take a fajita pita, some egg rolls, jalapeno poppers, tacos, fries, and a breakfast sandwich.
Yeah,
and they're gonna be like, sure. Would you like some Visine too? Because obviously. Obviously, anybody you order Chinese food, Mexican food, breakfast food, and fries. So, you know.
So they're talking about Whataburger, Scott Kellogg. Yeah, Whataburger all day. If I had to pick a burger, that would be mine.
Really,
Whataburger. Oh my gosh, you've had to have had Whataburger.
Well, yeah, I grew up in Arizona, and there was Whataburgers, and I do remember eating them, but I don't have it so fresh in my mind where I could be like, yes. So obviously, I got to go get some more Whataburger.
It's amazing. Like it throws that in and out of the park. Like
Yeah.
I don't understand the whole in and out thing, but
It's just,
Whataburger.
the thing about In-N-Out is it is fresh. And I think that's the thing that people respond to is like the burgers are cooked fresh. The fries are cooked fresh. The burger, it's just kind of like a thin meat patty. There's nothing really to it. The produce is fresh. The sauce is fresh. Everything's fresh. So it does have that good flavor. The fries, I'm not a fan of In-N-Out's fries.
No,
at all. They're just too floppy and loose and like limp. But
and don't get me started on the animal style. I don't understand that at all.
It's just weird. Grilled onions and sauce and yeah. I eat In-N-Out. I'm from LA, so In-N-Out's a thing, but it's not my favorite burger spot. Everybody's like In-N-Out. I'm like, nah, man. Tommy's Burgers. Tommy's Burgers got chili cheese. All the burgers in LA at Tommy's Burgers, they automatically come with chili. They're chili cheese fries, chili cheese burgers, chili cheese dogs. So when people are like talking about In-N-Out burger, I'm like, yeah, if you're from LA, you wouldn't say that. LA people say Tommy's Burgers. But yeah, animal style fries are not bad. I do like those. I don't know why. It's pretty gross. I mean, it's just Thousand Island and grilled onions on top of some fries and cheese. You want gourmet burgers? Go to a restaurant. Yeah, I'm gonna go to. Did I tell you that? Are you still there, Lindsay?
I muted myself.
Sorry.
Oh my God. I don't know how I did that. I was literally having an entire conversation with you.
Are you serious?
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
We missed some gold, people.
I know. I was talking about I don't want a gourmet burger. I just want a decent burger at a decent price that doesn't taste like paper. Like it has not, like if I want a gourmet burger, for sure, I'll make it at home. Honestly, I'll make Bulldog cook for me.
There you go.
But I'm trying to eat garbage that's tasty.
Yeah, I want good garbage.
That's what it is. Like Five Guys all day. Like put those fries in a cup and put some malt vinegar on top. I'm all about it. Like let's do this. Oh, Five Guys. Love me some Five Guys.
I got to get back on. I've only had Five Guys one time. It was good.
What?
But yeah, I've only had it one time. Yeah. It was all kind of new to me. Wherever I lived, where I did live in LA, there was not a whole lot of corporate restaurants. So everything was like a mom and pop shop. So all the like big franchises and things like that, they kind of escaped us over there in Venice because they're so into small businesses that they don't allow big businesses into that area. So
good
when I moved out here, it's cool. It's a good vibe. So when I came out here, everybody was talking about Five Guys, and I was like, yeah, can you take me to one? Because I just got to get it out of my system. And yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, it's so good. And you're right, Jaylee. Five Guys does cost more than In-N-Out. It's because it also tastes 5 times better than In-N-Out does. So there's that, and it's all fresh, just like In-N-Out. All fresh. Like you watch them as soon as you walk in. They'll literally say like the amount of patties that need to be put on the grill.
Oh yeah.
So as soon as you walk in, like if you're with a group of 5 people, they'll yell 5 patties down, and instantly they'll throw those patties on the grill. So then they're always ready. And the fries, like they just pop, bing, pop, bing. So it's the best. I love Five Guys.
Oh yeah, Jeff, the Habit.
Really good.
That's a real LA place. The Habit. That's good stuff. But not many people know about the Habit.
Yeah, I haven't really eaten a whole lot of LA food. I've driven through there. There was just way too much traffic for me to be like, I'm going to hop off this exit and go down these streets and then hang out and eat and then somehow get back on the highway. Like there was no way that was going to happen.
Like me, personally, I will spend, you guys know, I'll spend any amount of money on food. So I don't even know costs. Like really, sometimes people are like, oh, I would go there, but it's too expensive. I'm like, I never even noticed. I didn't even look at the receipt.
Yeah,
I hand them a card.
Yep, that's
I love when people at the counter, like, I love it, but I also hate it when people tell me like, oh, that's extra. I'm like, I don't care. Look at me.
Why are you telling me that?
Yeah, why you? Oh, okay, that's a double. Let me make it a triple burger and let me throw avocado and bacon. Oh, that's extra. Yeah.
Do you think I got this fat by saying, oh no, don't worry, I don't need the guac? No, that didn't happen. Okay?
Nah, dude. We're adding guac to everything from I should get that tattooed. Guac on everything.
guac on everything.
All right, you don't need to tell me it's extra. I know it's extra. All right, it better be
Double
extra.
bacon,
If it's
please.
tell you
Yeah.
what, if it's not extra, I don't want it. All right, if you're not charging me for an avocado, there's something wrong with that avocado. Keep that.
Right. Keep
I want that
100%.
expensive avocado.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't even like pay attention. Sometimes people say that to me. They're like, "Oh yeah, I would go there, but it's so expensive. It cost me like $15 for my meal." I was like, "Oh really? It cost me $35."
I got extra everything.
Obviously, you didn't add the cheese and the bacon and the cheese and the bacon.
That's right. That is right. The double patties, the double meat, everything. Yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, Bulldog and I, we traveled so much that it was like, you know what? We're going to try all these different kinds of foods. And, we don't really worry too much about the price, really,
Right.
because it's like, we want to enjoy it.
Exactly.
We don't know the next time we're going to be able to, be in Colorado and eat at this place
Exactly.
called, the Hot Pepper. We don't know. So we sit down and we enjoy because we enjoy food. It's one of life's little pleasures that you should be able to sit down and enjoy it.
There's a time and a place to budget, and there's a time and a place to cut corners. There's certain things where it's like, yeah, that dollar version is the same as the $5 version. I'll buy that.
Mhm.
But when it comes to feeding yourself and treating yourself right and creating a memory, man, like they used to say on those American Express commercials, priceless. Oh, also Jeff Galetta. I know you live in the Bay Area. For anybody who lives in the Bay Area, Val's Burgers in Castro Valley, Hayward area. Val's Burgers, greatest burgers and steak sandwiches in the Bay Area.
Interesting.
Okay. VALS, Val's.
I like hearing all these new good tasty spots.
Oh,
anytime we go on vacation, I do that too. That's the first thing I look up. Best places to eat.
Oh yeah. Everywhere we go. Me and my dad one time did this awesome thing. Me and my dad took a trip to the Navajo Res and we drove. And on the way, his girlfriend, Jen Matt's writing it down, Val's Burgers. On the way to the reservation, my dad's girlfriend was kind of tracking where we were. And so anytime we would get to a new town, she would Google all the places, all the best food places. And right before we got to the town limits, she would give us a list of the top 3 reviewed restaurants in that town. And so we would enter the town limits and be like, okay, we have the best Chinese food here. We have the, this chili dog we got to try, the Chinese food we got to try, these appetizers we got to, and we would know, as soon as we got into town, we knew the spots. Every place we went along the way, it was so cool. It was like having an eye in the sky watching us. It was so cool.
Oh, I love that. I absolutely love that. It's, I would totally do a whole food vacation.
I would too.
Where I do nothing but travel and eat, travel and eat, travel and eat. I would be totally okay with that.
I was watching this show on Netflix. It's the best vacation places or something like that. I forget the exact name. It's the coolest vacation place. I don't know. It's these 3 people and they just go to these places and just go vacation. One person does a high end one, another person does a low end one, and another person does a unique one. And everywhere they go, they do a high end, low end, and unique. And some of the places that they're going to that are low end, they took a trip to Thailand or Indonesia or something like that.
Yeah.
And the girl picked the low end one was I want to say $200 a night, $150 a night for a freaking work of art. You're staying in a work of art in a jungle. And it was just I was oh, I got to get out more because my American dollar, $150 a night will get me the Courtyard Marriott. But over in Thailand or whatever, you're staying in a forest canopy, this amazing bungalow. It was just it was shocking to see how you can go on a vacation for hundreds of dollars and get treated 5-star service across the board, and you're shelling out couple cents. I was oh my God.
Thailand, actually, that's one of Bulldog's dreams is he really wants to go to Thailand. And I am a little leery on it just because of the animals and bugs. I'm not a huge fan. I really don't want to walk outside and a monkey steal my glasses off my face.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to do that. So it kind of freaks me out a little bit. But he is dying to go and do that. It's his dream forever. And I'm like, can't we go to like Scotland or something where there like are no monkeys, or like bugs to?
But then you got to eat
get me,
Scottish. Yeah, and then you got to eat
I
Scottish food, and
know.
like, what are they really known for? Haggis.
I know haggis. Yeah. I know. So it's a give or take, but that is definitely like Bulldog's dream is to go to Thailand. He also wants to go to Cambodia and see those places. So I would love to, be able to say, oh yeah, I've been to Thailand, and I'd love to be able to say, oh, I've been to Cambodia, but I don't want to come back and be like, yeah, when I was in Thailand, this monkey, like, I don't want to do that. Stole my whole wallet.
Run
like,
Godzilla
I had
is
to
like,
run through it.
hey, you gotta get out of your shell. Go give a monkey a pair of shades. Who cares, man?
Well, the thing is that my shades are prescription, so like they're expensive. So I would have to bring a bunch of glasses.
But that story is priceless. All right, you
true.
could
That
imagine coming on the
true.
air and telling everybody the story about and taking a picture of a monkey wearing your sunglasses. Be like, yeah, he wouldn't give them back.
He would not give them back to me.
Monkey looked great in those Ray-Bans.
He now has 20/20 vision.
Hey, the monkey was farsighted, man.
Yeah. So it's just one of those things that kind of freaks me out. Bulldog does pull me out of my shell quite a bit, so he'll probably get me over there in Thailand at some point, but we will see. We will see. So the other thing that kind of freaks me out is like I watched this video like 3 months ago of I don't honestly even know exactly where they were. They probably weren't even in Thailand or Cambodia, but they were over there and like they were loving on these elephants, and this elephant just whacked this lady right in the face with its trunk, and instantly like bloody nose, missing teeth, and I was like, oh no, like that freaks me out. Animals freak me out, and I live up here with like moose and bear, so you'd think I wouldn't be so scared, but I grew up with these. So
well, that was one thing, like at the Indonesian place or wherever it was at, all the hotels and all the outdoor bungalows and stuff had a massive mosquito net kind of set up around them. So there was definitely like the bugs were a real thing. Like that's what all the people were saying. They were like, yeah, we definitely, there's a lot of bugs. They didn't get eaten up. And they did take one of their trips was it was a food vacation. And so they went to 3 different locations, and they got like that one you should see, because we'll talk about that. It's I forget the name of the show. I'll find out the exact name of the show and the exact name of the episode. But the 3 places they go for the food, there's one of the places that you're going to be so jealous. They went to this place in the South, and these people do like this old school, like hipster kind of, you know how like the hipsters, like everything has to be like, oh, I could do it easily, but I want it hand crank, you know, like everything. Well, they do like they cook everything with a hand crank barbecue grill spit, and they bring oh my God, it was like, I want to go on that. I want to do a food vacation, basically. Like that's my thing.
An older woman that did the
No, it was like 3 young people who I'm very, very jealous of. Yeah.
Because I'll send you this documentary I watched of this older woman who's, I think, like in her 80s, and she's been doing this for years and years and years. And she literally at like 2 a.m. every morning goes out and does this, like smokes all these different meats for hours and hours and hours. And legit, the line for this place every day is around the block.
Really?
And as soon as the meat is gone, they close up for the day, and there's nothing else that they can do. Yeah, it's crazy. There was a whole documentary about it, and the food looked unreal. It's like legit barbecue. Yeah, I think it's in Texas. If any of you Texans know what I'm talking about out there, I believe it's in Texas. But yeah, I'll send you that one because it was so awesome. Like it was really cool to see her like still at 80 years old being a beast of a woman and taking this hunk of, I mean like a hunk of pig and just throwing it on the barbecue. And her like she is legit cutting the wood and everything for this smoker. And
she's been doing it for like
forever.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like her husband started, he went to this deli every day and he was like, oh, I could do this. And then he started his own place. And so she like kind of helped out for a while, and then he got sick and she just took over, and she's been doing it for like 50 years. It's insane. I'll send you the documentary. It's so amazing though. I'm like, I have to go there someday. Have to. I have to.
I'm all about like a foodie vacation. I would definitely do that because
Me too.
I mean,
Let's
when
do
you
it.
go on vacation. Yeah, let's do it. We will actually.
Let's do it. Yeah.
We already know we're doing it. It's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
we're
We
doing
already
it. Yeah.
Once AMC moons, dude, we're doing everything on that
Yeah.
list. The bucket list is gonna get destroyed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I definitely am going to definitely do that in life. I want
Mhm.
because when you go on vacation, I mean, really, you remember some of the activities, but number one thing you remember on vacation is like the restaurants you went to, the food you tried. It's like a big thing. So why not make that a focal point of your trip?
Oh yeah, 100%. Like Tenacious Matt is saying, he's saying that there's these really great places in Wayzata, which is where I'm going in next month for the wedding. Tenacious Matt and us are actually going to hook up and go grab some food. One of the places that I always remember, actually, I'm looking at a picture on my fridge right now of Bulldog and I there, is 6. Shoot, I had it in my head too. It's something 6 now, and I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's a steakhouse. 6's Steakhouse or something like that. But that was the first time I ever had like a beet fry, and it was
Like made of beets?
So yes,
Really?
it was so good. I'm gonna look up really quick 6 Steakhouse.
Hey, Chris, Cupid, draw back your bow. Oh, I was asking about you today, Cupid. Where you been? Oh, also, for anybody who was wondering, Agent Oknarf reached out to me, and he is doing fine. He's just busy with his business right now. He will be back.
Good. I was missing him.
6 Smith.
Yes, 6 Smiths. Yes, that's it. 6 Smiths Steakhouse. Yeah, and they have like a crazy beet fry that, like, I was like, beet fries. Like, I love beets, but I never thought like, okay, I would eat it as a French fry, and
Right.
it was so good, so good.
Okay.
Definitely you should, if you ever have the chance to have a beet fry. Oh yeah, especially if they make a lemon aioli with it, a lemon garlic aioli. Oh my lantern.
Really? I would have never even considered that as a food. Like,
yeah,
for real.
I know. I know, it's so weird. Like,
Not
when you
even on
think
my radar.
beets- yeah, the first thing you see is like in my head, every time I think of a beet, I just see Dwight like taking a bite of a whole beet, like
Exactly.
fresh from the ground. But ultimately, like, beet is so good for you, and I eat a lot of beets, but I never thought I'd have it as a French fry, and it was unreal.
Can't beat
Love it. Yeah, I can't beat it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that joke was a little corny.
Jen Matt says my favorite beats are lo-fi usually.
Lo-fi beats. Awesome.
That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. Hi, Matt's
Solid.
Market.
Matt's Market. That's a cool dude right there.
Yes. I actually have not done any chorin today.
Oh, speaking of touring,
Yeah.
you know that Letterkenny is on tour?
No.
2 shows in Portland.
When?
Currently. Let me see.
Oh my gosh. I will come down for a Letterkenny tour, like 100%. Right now.
Letterkenny Live. Yeah, actually, and what's funny about the Letterkenny Live is the only place that they're doing 2 shows is Portland.
Oh my
Everywhere
gosh.
else, it's a 1 show thing. So they started in. Oh no, they postponed it because of COVID. Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
It's not for another year. March
Okay.
10th, 2022. We could make that.
Okay, we can make that 100%. Like, I'll buy my
Yes.
ticket right now.
Real, right?
I will do that. Yeah, it's so cheap for us to go from here to like Seattle or Portland. Really, the 3 cheapest places to get to from here in Alaska, from Anchorage, is Seattle, Portland, and Hawaii. Those are the cheapest places for us to go. So it's like hopping on a flight to go to Seattle or Portland is cake, and it's like a 3.5-hour flight for us. So it's really
Okay.
not that bad either.
February 3rd, 2022 is when the tour starts. It kicks off in Ontario, Canada, and then going to the East Coast, and then February 10th it goes to Portland. 11th. Oh, okay. The 10th
So March.
and the February 10th and March 10th there's shows in Portland, and then it goes back to the East Coast.
Okay, so March 10th it is then. I would definitely like to do the March one more than the February one because it is still a little rainy in February.
Oh,
there.
February 10th is Portland, Maine. Okay, Portland, Maine.
Oh, Portland,
I've had
Maine.
enough of you. I've had
Yeah.
enough. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Portland, Maine. I'm sick of it. Change your city's name. Change it. You already know there's another Portland. It's more famous than your Portland. Just give up.
Right.
Like, hey, buddy, there's a port here and there's land. What are we supposed to call it? I don't know. Call it Landport. Landport. Boom. I just renamed your city. Not your original. So
Matt's Tenacious Matt, really quick. Bird and Gym. If you want a great place to go to Bird and Gym or the Egg of Estes in Colorado, Estes Park. Those are two really great places. You could find them probably on Google at some point or somewhere, but those are really, really good. Bird and Gym and the Egg of Estes, I believe it's called, or the Egg. I know a lot of people call it the Egg. Those are two really good places. The Egg.
All right. I love it.
We've eaten all over the country, so I know a few really good places. I also know a lot of like little mom and pop places that are really good. So
love mom and pops.
Me too.
Love mom and pops places.
Love them. Yeah, Tenacious Matt, no problem. Out by you, it's like a 40-minute drive from where you are. But if you go into, I'm sure you know where Longview is. If you go into Longview, you're gonna find on the Ocean Beach Highway there is a gas station. Oh gosh, what exactly is it called? It's by, let's see, Ocean Beach Highway gas station. It's got a little deli inside, and I think it's called Beachway, but it's got a little deli inside, and when you go inside this little deli, they have these. First of all, their JoJo's are massive. You know what a JoJo is, a potato wedge?
Yes.
They are dipped in fried chicken batter.
Yes.
And then cooked. And
yes.
They're unreal. But they also have a chicken on a stick that is unreal as well. So you should definitely try that. And they also have what my favorite thing was on Fridays, they had these pulled pork buns. That was a Rhodes roll, which are these frozen rolls you can get. I actually have some in my freezer now. But they put a honey butter over top and they stuff it full of pulled pork. And then they close it back up and cook it. Oh gosh. You should definitely try that one.
I don't even know what you just said.
I know.
Like, I don't even know what you just said. I know I have to try it, but I couldn't even recreate the words in my mouth. I heard
you should
pork.
Definitely try it.
I heard roll. I heard honey and butter. And I was like, wait. I all those words are resonating within me.
Oh, it's called Baker's Corner.
Baker's
Corner is what it's called. Yeah, in Longview. So you'll be able to find it, but it is so unreal. And if you've never been to a Stuffy's in Longview, go to a Stuffy's.
With a Y or an IE?
IE, I think.
Okay.
Stuffy's.
I'm
down. A Y. It's with a Y. It's Stuffy's 2, and it's with a Y. And I'm telling you, if you say, "Oh yeah, get me the biscuits and gravy," they bring out your biscuits and gravy on a pizza pan because it's that big.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Let's just start the food tour here. Come into town. We'll start the food tour here, and we'll work our way out into the world.
I'm all
There's a lot of good
it,
food 100%. Around here.
It really is. You definitely need to go try that grilled cheese food truck I've been telling you about.
Yes. Me and my sister, we have not really ventured into Portland a whole lot. Even though we live in Portland, we're so on the outskirts. We have not gone into the city lately. And we just been really busy. And me, like, my schedule, I'm like super tired. By the time she gets home at like 8 at night, I'm ready. I'm done. I'm like, I've already eaten. I'm in my PJs. It's nighttime.
Yeah.
And she's like, hey, it's party time. Let's go eat. And I'm like, oh, I'm good, man. We're home now. We're here.
It's done. Yep, absolutely. 100%. I totally understand what you mean.
PJs. Sure. But yeah, no, I gotta go out and get this damn grilled cheeseburger.
Yes, you do.
I should probably lose some weight first because I know it's gonna It's
You know
'cause
what
just
you do?
attach itself
You
to my
walk
body.
there. When I lived in
Walk
Portland,
there.
that's what I did. Was I would walk downtown, and
Okay.
I was on 174th and Powell. So I would go from 174th all the way to like I think it's like 4th Street,
Yeah.
and I would eat the burger, and then I would walk back, and I felt really good about eating that burger. So it makes it worth it.
Yeah. Okay.
Definitely do that.
That's actually really that.
I know.
And you know what? That's really close to my house, like where the food
Really?
trucks are. Yeah.
What are you doing then?
I don't know.
Chop, chop, little onion. It's down
Chop,
there.
chop, little onion. I've never heard that before. That's amazing.
Bulldog's mom always like will say to us, chop, chop. And so I added like the little onion part. And so that's like our little inside thing now is like chop, chop, little onion. And so like if Bulldog says something to me, he'll go, we need to do this. I'll just go chop, chop, little onion. And he knows like, okay, I'm clearly not the one that's going to do it. He's going to do it instead. So you can totally have it. Chop, chop, little onion. You're more than welcome to use it, but I use it constantly.
Chop,
chop, little carrot. Yeah. Whatever.
Odafro, add that to the list.
Yeah. Chop, chop, little onion.
Add that one. Odafro or Andre, whoever's listening, add that to the vocabulary. That is now in Bulldog vocabulary lore.
I say a lot of really weird things that I don't ever say on the stream.
Yeah.
One of the things I used to always say that I don't ever say on stream is good gravy on wheat toast. Like if something crazy happens, I go, oh my gosh, good gravy on wheat toast. And it's just this really weird. I know I made it up when I was super young, and so I've just carried it on. But I used to say, oh my gosh, like a mad cow. I don't know why.
Like a mad cow?
That one too. Like a mad cow. So yeah, I have some really weird lingo. I say weird stuff all the time.
The only weird thing that I say that people have called me out on that I thought people said was I'll say fudge cake and noodles. And I started saying that when I was, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a thing that people didn't say. I don't know where I heard it, but I knew that I needed to not cuss when I was younger. And so instead of saying the other word, I would say fudge cake and noodles, and it would always get out. And so I grew up saying fudge cake and noodles all the time, and I said it to someone, like I had an ex-girlfriend, and I was like, oh, fudge cake and noodles. And she was just like, what was that? I was like, fudge cake and noodles, like, so you don't cuss. You say fudge cake and noodles. And she was like, nah, nobody says that. Like, nobody says that, dude.
I love that. Odafro, Andre, if you guys are out there listening, add that. Fudge cake and noodles. That's a new one too here. We're keeping that for sure.
Fudge cake and noodles and chop little onion.
Yeah. I love that the new merch ? Yeah, it's just gonna be a little bitty onion with a big cleaver. Chop. That'll be the new t-shirt.
And there was something last night too. I think Andre changed his name. You know how Andre is a prankster. And so he changed his name, and then he says something like in the new name, he was like, oh, LOL, Westside, you didn't know it was me. And I was like, I still don't know who you are, bro. I'm sorry. He changed his name to something that was like making fun of like Gone Pineapple or something like that, or Ghost Pineapple. And I was like, I don't know who Ghost Pineapple is. Like, you're talking to me like I know who you are. He was like, oh, it's Andre, bro. I was like, oh, I didn't know. Once you guys change your names, I'm lost. Like,
oh, 100% lost. It's so funny. We have a Patreon that is also it's Low Key. So Low Key is a Patreon, right? And I had wrote a post, and so he puts a comment down, and so I gave him, like, I wrote him back, and I didn't know who it was because it's his actual name. And so that throws me off. It completely throws me off if I know someone's actual name that is obviously very different than their YouTube name. And all of a sudden, like, I was like, oh, I'm going to look at, to see the info and all this stuff. And so I look and I see their email, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I know exactly who this is. So like I text him and I was like, oh, look, like, if I had known it was you.
Right.
So, like, real names throw me off completely. And like, if your Discord name is not the same as your YouTube name, I'm thrown off. So if we talk to you in differently than we normally would talk to you, it's not because we don't love you. It's because we don't realize who you are. And we tend to talk to like newbies differently than we talk to everyone, like our fam, than we do, like, especially in the Discord and stuff. So like, if you are, you know, like Lori in the YouTube chat is Lolo in the Discord. So like in the beginning, I had no idea who Lolo was, but Lolo was talking to me like we had been talking for months. And I was like, okay,
continuing conversations, and you're like,
it's like, how did you know all this? And she's
the
like,
funny is when I have a
"Ah."
conversation here, and then somebody DMs me with a Discord name different than their YouTube name, and they're just carrying on and just like, oh, by the way, blah 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 blah, and I'm like, what? I don't know who you are, bro. Like, hey, man, I know this is gonna sound terrible, but like, who are you, man? Like, what are we talking about? He's like, oh, it's D grade, bro. I'm like, oh shoot, my bad, dude, my bad.
Yeah, it totally throws us off 100%. 100%. Out of me, I also say, what the French toast? Listen here, you little lint liquor. That is one of my favorite commercials. 100% my favorite commercials. Oh, it's so hilarious every single time. It's so great.
I like "Oh My Thor" instead of "Oh My God." I like
"Oh My Thor." I do too. That's really cute. Oh,
I like it. I like it, Mrs. Postal.
Very, very darling. I like that a lot.
OMT. What is OMT?
Jason says, "Oh My Thor." Jason says, my name is different in Discord. Exactly. So you have to let us know who you are in the YouTube chat, because otherwise we get super confused.
He's super confusing. Super confusing.
Pickle you, kumquat. Adam E., we're on the, like, you're Bluetoothing my mind right now. I love it.
That's so funny.
Oh my gosh.
Shut the front door, classic.
Shut the front door. It was so funny. The other day we were talking about, I want to say it was E-Trade. Let me just make sure. It was L Snap. Actually, he sent me a, where is it here? Yeah, E-Trade. So we were talking about like the old baby commercials. And he sends me this baby commercial. I'll send it to you because it's hilarious. But this baby commercial. Do you remember the E-Trade baby commercials for like the Super Bowl ones? Yeah.
Yes.
So apparently I did not know that there was one that had my name in it as one of the babies.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And it's like these two babies. One's a boy, one's a girl. And they're like boyfriend, girlfriend, I guess, you know, kind of. And all of a sudden the girlfriend says something about, well, are you going to see that milkaholic Lindsay again? And like,
that...
dying laughing. So I'm gonna have to send it to you because it's so funny. It cracks me up. I've probably watched it about 15 times. L Snap was like, I was gonna call you a milkaholic, but I had to make sure you'd seen the commercial first and you hadn't, so I'm glad I didn't call you a milkaholic. And I'm like, oh no, please call me a milkaholic, because it's so funny to me. I absolutely loved it.
I don't like anything on a side note, I don't like any time like kids are in commercials, babies are in commercials, and not because of like child exploitation. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about all that. Exploit that kid. I don't like someone somewhere thinks that a baby is gonna sell me something. You know, like, why? I would never listen. I would never take advice from a kid. I don't listen to kids. They're ridiculous. Like, have you listened to a kid and they're like, and then I went and I jumped to the top of the building and I jumped off and I hit him. I got in a spaceship. Like, bro, you're just lying right now. That's all you're doing. It ain't cute. You're just lying to me. My mom used to have tapes of me talking when I was a kid, and I'm like, how can you listen to that kid? Like, oh my God, all I'm doing is lying.
Like they say such random things.
Right.
Absolutely.
And so I don't know why you would like buy a car from a child. You know, it's always like some precocious kid. It's like, my daddy thinks that the Lexus X322 has more. I'm like, bro, you're a kid. Be kid. Think about kid stuff. Don't sell me stuff, man. I don't want a precocious kid selling me insurance.
Yeah.
Enough of it. Enough, man. And I'm also, while we're talking about commercials, I hate the fact that like American stuff is like all uneducated. It's like, hey, come down to Casper's and get you a chili cheese dog, you know? But then it's like something like drive an all new Range Rover Sport. It's like, wait. Why can't we have a British accent on our food? Like, you know,
Yeah.
come down to Jack in the Box
100%.
and try the all new ultimate cheese beezy. You know, like
I don't know.
it's not fair.
Now
I
that
don't
you've
like it.
done it, I'm like, oh,
It
would
doesn't
I
match.
buy a cheeseburger from Jack in the Box if that was the accent used.
I'm not buying a cheeseburger from that British dude. Give me that ignorant dude right there. Yeah, I'll buy a chili cheeseburger off him. I'm not buying that. No.
Absolutely. Like the one I did like was the Harborough gummy bear commercial where like the adults were all sitting around their, you know, office and they're having like a meeting and they're eating the gummy bears and they turn into a kid. I thought that was really cute. Gone Postal says Cal Worthington and its dog Spot. Okay, so in the
Go
Discord, yes, go see Cal. It is go see Cal. It is not what I thought it was growing up as a kid. I cannot say it on air. But as a kid, I would not say go see Cal, go see Cal, go see Cal. It was a totally different thing. I will message you currently and tell you what I thought it was and said that's what it was.
Did you think it started with like
P?
Oh man, are you serious?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
And my parents
I'm
let
sitting there
me
like
say
repeating it in
that.
my mind. I'm like, wait a minute. What could it possibly? Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, that's really bad. And now you understand why I cannot say it on air. But my parents allowed me to say that until I was like 18 or 19. And they were like,
no.
You do know that that's not what that is. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, that's the Cal Worthington commercial. And they're like, no, it's not. It's go see Cal.
They let you
and I'm
say
like,
that until your adulthood?
Yes.
Oh,
because they thought it was hilarious. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
That's like not telling someone if there's some like food in their teeth or something. Like, come on, help me out.
I had this friend who, when he was really young, he thought broccoli and broccoli, knowing they're the same food, he thought that broccoli was cooked broccoli and that broccoli was called broccoli when it was raw. And so every time they were having cooked broccoli for dinner, he would say, are we having broccoli? And his dad didn't tell him. I remember standing in his living room and like 16, 17 years old. He's like, are we having broccoli? And I looked at him and I was like, broccoli? And his dad goes, yeah, that's what he calls cooked broccoli. And I said, what?
Oh.
And he, all of a sudden, my friend goes, what do you mean that's what I call cooked broccoli? And he goes,
and the
cooked broccoli is just broccoli.
It's
not broccoli. And he left for a week and didn't come home for like a week because he was so mad about broccoli. And so now I say broccoli a lot.
Oh.
But could you imagine being like, ooh, I want some broccoli and cheese. Like, you know what I mean?
That reminds me, that is so parallel to the bag holder story.
Yes, I know.
Oh man. Before I miss it, Rawfish King says, sup Oos, I gotta tell you, MIA was killing it this morning. Big up to Oos. Sup people. Yes. Rawfish King, thank you very much. It's good to know that MIA is killing it. He always kills it. I was trying to tell him. You know, yesterday he was like, I don't know how good I am on the air. I'm like, bro, you're amazing, bro. Don't worry, man. You're killing it. You're killing the game, man. Pumping him up, rubbing his shoulders. Now get out there, kid.
Fabulous. Yeah. All of our hosts are absolutely amazing.
Absolutely.
Be more proud of
We're really lucky, man.
That has been accomplished here.
I don't know. I don't know why I just said we. You're. Well, no, we are. We are all very lucky.
We. That's right. Yeah.
The team is lucky.
Like I've said before, Bulldog and I are not Bulldog Trading just the two of us. Bulldog Trading is all of us. It's not just us. Like, we have created this together, not just Bulldog and I. Like, we started it, and everyone else has come in and been a massive part of it. So it's not just us, it's everyone. And we are so lucky, all of us, every single one of the subscribers, all of us, we are Bulldog Trading. So I love all of you guys. Thank you guys so much for being a huge part of this. MIA definitely did a great job this morning. It's so fun. I get to like listen in. And because we're always listening, we always have it up, obviously. So we're always listening, and we are just so honored to get to share the mic with the rest of these hosts, because they bring, each one of them brings something different to the table, and it's amazing. I'm gonna stop because I bawled my eyes out yesterday. I'm not gonna do it again.
Don't go there, man. Oh, here we go again.
Oh, I bawled my eyes out, like ugly cried, like snot running down my face, ugly cried yesterday. So it was
we were on the phone yesterday, and we were talking about all these good things that are going on, like me, MIA, and who else?
Pro, yeah.
Oda Pro. We're all talking, and all of a sudden, like, and Lindsay comes on, and we're all talking about this great stuff that's going on, and all this stuff that's positive, and we hear in the background like, and Emily's like, wait, what's going on back there? And Lindsay, are you crying? Why are you crying? We're talking about awesome stuff right now. She's like,
I'm bawling.
okay, you need to take a beat, girl. No, I feel you though. I feel you though.
It's just so
it's awesome.
Unreal. Yes, and sometimes it can be like really emotionally overwhelming.
Super overwhelming.
Yeah, and it's like all of the love and positivity that I get to experience every single day, and like I said, I don't know if there's anything else in the world that could make Bulldog and I as happy as Bulldog Trading has made us. And it's because of all of you guys. So every day I get to experience that. And sometimes I'm like, I just need to cry a little bit. And yesterday was that day for me. So yeah, there's no crying in baseball. Yeah, exactly, Elsa.
So funny.
So it was just one of those things. So thank you guys for listening to me bawl my eyes out yesterday. I wanted to apologize to you about doing that because I didn't mean to like come in like you guys were having like this guy conversation. Everything was really cool, and then I come in and I'm like,
I love you guys so much. It's like, whoa.
let me just tell you my emotions right now, my feelings. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that.
So funny.
Stop whining. It's not a tumor.
Not a tumor.
Absolutely. So it's been a crazy adventure for us, for all of us.
Just beginning.
It's just beginning. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's going to be unreal. So
yeah, we just started to taxi onto the runway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just wait. Just wait. 400 more subscribers or whatever. Then we're really gonna start taking off. Oh
my gosh, it's gonna be crazy.
I just have these visions of my mind of like, because I mean, when we started really doing this full bore, I think we were at what 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 subscribers, somewhere around there.
Yeah,
and to just look at the numbers now and be like, wow, 10,000 people have hit that button. Since we started all working together, me, you, and Bulldog. Over 10,000 people coming to the room, chatting, hitting that button, listening to us. Like, that's an overwhelming number. 10,000 is a lot. So I'm just thinking of like, man, what happens 50,000? What happens 100,000? What happens when we hit 500? What happens when we hit 1 million? It's not like if, it's like a when. For sure, when. How long is it going to take? Is it going to take a couple more other people's channels getting shut down? Is it going to take something to Moon? Is it going to take Dogecoin, a giveaway, something that we do on the air, something that we create, something that's organic? How's it going to happen? When's it going to happen? It's going to happen,
It's definitely gonna, Sure.
I mean, the way we are, I think all of us are so locked in right now that I think you couldn't drag us away from this fight. We're like, everybody's so in their own zone, and like everybody has their head down and they're working towards the same goal, but in a different lane on this channel, whether it's Discord or whether it's merchandise or whether it's, on the air, everybody's working, and we're just like coming together, whether it's like every few days or every week, once a month, we get together and we talk about things, and it's just like every month it's like getting better and better. I'm excited, man. If y'all can't hear.
I'm thrilled about it. It's one of these things where if we were gone, like if all of this, heaven forbid, just stopped tomorrow, this is something that I would remember the rest of my life. It's not something that would go away. I have made lifelong friends. I consider you guys my family, ultimately. So like, if it were to stop tomorrow, now we would obviously be like, oh no, this isn't the way we're going out. We would, do what we had to do, and we would have everyone back again. But it's one of those things where this is going to be remembered forever, and for most of us. So it's definitely amazing, and I am beyond grateful.
Yeah, no, it's
sure.
awesome, man.
Without crying and saying too much.
Right.
Thank you. I love you guys.
I mean, for me, I'm just like, now I'm at the point where I can't even sit back and, like, for a minute there, I was kind of sitting back and just kind of marveling at everything and just wondering and there was some doubt in my mind, but it was just like, man, how far is this going to go? Is this going to last? Oh, I don't know. Can we pull this off? Now I'm past all that. I'm like, nah, I'm in it. And it's just all about what I can do every single day. I get off the mic and my friends call me up. Like my buddy yesterday was like, hey, let's play some video games. And I'm like, oh, I have a meeting. He's like, a meeting? You don't have a job. And I'm like, nah, bro, I have a job. Like, I called him up because, yesterday after the show, we had the meeting, and the meeting went on for like 4 hours or something like that. Like literally something crazy like that. And he's like, I said, oh, I'm still working. He's like, bull crap. I just went onto the channel and you're not on there. I heard somebody else's voice on there. I was like, no, dude, we do meetings. And he's baffled because he's like, wow. You're like actually taking something serious in your life? I was like, yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't take a lot of things seriously, but I take this seriously, Yeah,
it's a lot of people don't understand how much background work there really is. Right. It's not just us hopping on the mic. Like there's so much to it. Either Bulldog or I have to be home 24/7 to work stream stuff. It's really, there's so much background stuff. We have so many people in the background as well. And for all of you that are out there that are in the background, you know who you are, and we adore you. So thank you guys so much for that. There's just a lot that goes into it. So really, this thing is massive, and it's going to be insane. Cannot wait. Robert Harris.
In the membrane.
Hello. In the membrane. I'm talking to Westside. Bulldog just came out. Are you talking to yourself? No, I'm not. With Westside. He found that to be very funny, by the way. He's cracking up. No, I'm not talking to myself, you weirdo. Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys type !Bulldog, I did create a new Bulldog command, just so you guys know. Which I love it. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's one of my favorites, actually. You know what? Everyone has a command, and I was looking through, and I'm like,
oh, nice
command.
Get me out of these leg prisons. Oh, leg prisons. That needs to be. Do we have leg prisons on the vocabulary?
We definitely need leg prisons. Yeah, in the vocabulary for sure.
Okay, I don't know if you've seen this, but like what Gone Postal just did, slots 100 AMC, and then it hit 500 Bullcoin win. Somebody was doing this yesterday, and I don't know. There's something to it. I don't know what it is, but
interesting. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me see here. That is one I have not seen before.
Somebody else was doing it yesterday, and I think it was
I forgot here.
But yeah, somebody was doing that where they were doing slots, slots 100, and then AMC, and it was winning. It was really weird.
Yeah,
I don't know if it was just the luck of the draw.
Must have been because like I just did it and got nothing. T Mitch just did it. Let's see what happens with T Mitch. Yeah, because I'd have been like, what?
Shut it down.
I don't know this hack. Oh my gosh. That is too funny.
Because yeah, he did it just once right now and he hit 500. I was like, what the heck? No way. It's happening again.
Yeah, and the diamonds. Like triple diamonds, that's a hard one. Like y'all know that's a progressive over here at Bulldog Trading. So you gotta be careful.
Nice, a progressive.
Ice slots McNuggies. Yeah, progressive.
Everybody's trying different stuff.
Everybody's trying it now.
Atomy. Oh, that's funny.
Oh my gosh. So are you going for Taco Bell today? Like,
You know,
do you go to get it or do you have it delivered?
Well, you know, I normally would go for a walk and have it delivered, but I kind of like TMI. I woke up like kind of late this morning, and so I didn't get to take like my morning shower. So it's not like I'm like disgusting. I took a shower last night, but my hair is kind of greasy, and I'm just not feeling it. So I'm gonna have it delivered. It's gonna come here. I'm gonna eat it, then shower, and then I'm gonna go outside for a walk and go outside and hang out and do my that sun on the skin and air in the lungs thing.
Yes, absolutely. It's so good for you. It's so good for you.
You definitely.
Air in the lungs, smoke in the lungs, whichever you decide to do.
A little bit of both.
A little of both, maybe. Yeah.
All at the same time. I'm gonna triple task it. So awesome. Yeah, I'm looking through the through my Grubhub right now, but I don't think the Taco Bell is delivering right now. So I don't know. I might have to select something else, unless I want to walk down there. So I don't know. We'll see.
Interesting. I wonder if there are any Uber Eats or Grubhub for a grilled cheeseburger truck.
You know what?
Food truck.
There are, because there are some of those food trucks that do it, but I'm afraid that it's going to take so long for them to get over here that it's going to ruin the quality. So I want it like fresh.
Oh, it's got to be like fresh. Fresh. Have you had the burger that's the bun is a glazed donut yet?
No, I don't know if I'm going to do that.
Well, I tell you what, you think you don't, but you do. I was like, this is weird. I don't know if I want that. And then I tried it and I was like, oh, just kidding. Like,
really?
I want that. Yeah.
Shoop. I love shoop.
Shooby-doop.
I'm just saying, like, when Salt and Pepper wrote that, I'm pretty sure that they were like, yo, this is going to be timeless. People are going to be saying shoop until the end of time. It's going to be in the vernacular. I'm sorry, what? Oh, people already forgot about it? Oh, that's a bummer. Like, it just came and went. I'm sure they had t-shirts printed out and hats. They were going to go on the shoot tour. And then people were like, nah, it didn't stick. Sorry.
Yeah, and instead Ice Ice Baby stuck. Like, we got songs like that stuck with us. Or like Gangnam Style. Like, do you remember just a few years ago it was Gangnam Style?
Unfortunately, yeah, I remember that.
So Bulldog and I know the dance.
I think everybody kind of did it. Even me, I was like, okay, look, that's ridiculous. But I was by myself one day and I was like, well, let me just see if I could do this. I just want to make sure I could do it in case I'm at the club.
I just didn't make sure I'm still young. Like, I got to keep my youth.
Right. Yeah. Hey, the same reason why. It's the same reason why I could do that stupid floss, that backpack kid dance.
Yeah.
I saw someone do it. I saw someone do it, and I was like, I need to learn how to do that. I don't know why, but I need to know. It wasn't I need to.
You weren't like, I need to learn how to do this. It was, I wonder how fast I could do that.
Exactly.
That's what it was.
And I will say this, me and my cousin, who is like my brother, were the exact same age. His son, we were all hanging out one time. His son at the time was probably like 12 years old. Prime age to make fun of an old person. Me and my cousin, who are the same age, we were talking about the dance. And then my cousin kind of motioned it. And so I started motioning it too. And we both kind of did it. We just kind of went into it. And I had actually practiced mine like in the mirror, like late at night by myself. And so because I wanted to figure out the mechanics of it. I was like, wait, how does he make it look like that? Right. And so once I figured it out, I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I know it now. Cool. So me and my cousin kind of busted it out 1 second. And his son, my little cousin, was like, oh my God, you guys are so old. He's like, Dad, you should never do that again. And then he looks at me and he's like, you know what, LJ? Yours was all right. And I was like, yes, woo! Validation, baby. Validated. That's right. I was so happy. I was walking on air. I was just like, I was like, yes, okay. That like 20 minutes that I spent practicing in the mirror paid off for that kid's
totally
comment.
Paid off.
That's it. Yeah, 100%. I'm cool. I'm hip. I'm riding that one.
Yeah, I was the girl at the club that knew, the Dougie. I would do Soldier Boys dances. Like, I knew all of them. Back in the day, I used to do a little Single Ladies. Like, I knew all of them. So I had to know all the dances.
Oh my God.
and do all
You
the
just gave
dances.
me another idea for a gold star.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Do tell.
I recreate the put a ring on it video for like 3 gold stars.
The single
something
ladies
crazy.
video.
I record and choreograph me doing the single ladies dance.
Please tell me you'll be in a black leotard.
Sure. Sure.
With like black leg warmers. Yeah.
Let's go for
man.
it. Let's go for it. You know, let's just go for it.
I love this idea.
Oh man,
my
that's
gosh.
gonna be a big one. I'm just saying like it. Some of the prizes on my super chat menu seem way out there, you know, because we're talking about, you know, hundreds and hundreds of dollars of super chat, but we're talking about a lifetime of super chatting. You know, we're not talking about. I don't imagine this is happening overnight. I'm imagining several stocks will be squeezed. You know, I'm talking about 3 or 4 years down the road. One day you're gonna super chat me $5, and I'm gonna be like, oh my god, Daniel Mullen, that super chat brings you 200 super stars. Oh my god, I'm getting a tattoo. You know, oh my god,
so awesome.
I'm filming a video.
I love it.
So yeah,
That's
all
so
of these
great.
things are just eventually going to happen, and yeah, that'll be one that I'm gonna work out and put on the list of me recreating the Beyonce video for you. Yes.
Oh my gosh, I need it now.
All
I
in
need
the
to see
name of
this.
humor. All in the name of comedy. If it's comedy, I'll do it.
Yeah,
That's it.
I love that. I absolutely love that. You know, bringing the positivity and the laughter is really what we're all about. So
Me and my friend had me and a couple of friends of mine growing up. We were always like the funny crew. We were never like the tough guys who would walk in. We were never the cool guys who got all the ladies, but we were the funny ones. We were the guys who go into a bar or a restaurant situation and just start talking to people, and then people would kind of gravitate to us because there was laughter coming from us. There was smiles. And so girls would naturally just be like, oh, okay, I'm going to hang out with these guys because they're not like too good for everybody, you know?
Yes. Oh, Tenacious Matt.
Road to the gold stars. This one is for all the single ladies. Road to the gold stars. Hashtag Tenacious Matt. Tenacious Matt, you are on the road. With the chat yesterday, you are definitely in VIP club territory now. Yeah. So that means VIP clubs, they get a daily shout out no matter what. You know, he could never super chat again, and I gotta mention him every day because that's VIP.
That's awesome.
You're a
That's so
Westsider.
awesome.
I gotta figure out a name for them.
You do.
Westside Riders? I don't know. We'll figure out something.
That's a good one. Yeah,
Oh,
we
wow.
definitely will. We
First
definitely will.
shot? Did I get it the first try?
You may have. I love it.
Tenacious Matt, thank you so much for that. Soup. Are you waiting? You're waiting?
I'm waiting.
Let's see. Like, she's like, okay, here it goes. Where's the drop? Everybody's waiting for the DJ to drop that beat. Oh, super chat! Boom, 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 boom. Wah, wah, wah. I actually was just gonna like completely stop and wait for you to say something, but I was like,
I almost was like super chat, but then I was like, nah, like he's waiting for the beat drop, like he's gonna do it, and then you asked me. I was so
God,
close to being
so
like
funny.
super chat. Because at first I was like, did his mic cut out? Like,
Well, I've done a
really
couple
long
before.
pause.
I did one time, maybe like a few weeks ago, where I did the soup, and I literally stopped and looked at my watch, and I was like, okay, I am not going to say it for 1 whole minute. And I literally waited a whole 59 seconds, and it was like, super chat, yeah. You thought my internet cut out. I got to keep you on your toes.
Tricked ya.
It's so fun. Naomi says, look at NAOV. Please tell me it's doing something.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's just you know what we do here, it's just so fun. I have so much fun with everybody every single day. Like, man, it just brings me joy. And now that people are starting to kind of understand the rhythms of everybody, and everybody's has like kind of a schedule, it's just awesome to see like people tell me that I'm missing things like, hey, what about your, like, I didn't do my NFT art finance token update today. I'll get to it tomorrow. But people will call me out and say like, oh, you didn't do this today. You didn't do this today. What about this thing? When I start saying, hey, you know, if you guys have been listening for an hour, and all of a sudden people are like, hi, HIGH, HI, and I'm like, oh my God, I love this.
Yeah,
it's so cool, man.
I love it. It's funny because just like you're saying with that, it's I hop on sometimes late at night, like early pre-market, or when pre-market just starts, and people will say, like, I'll hop in and just say, hey guys, just saying hello, and they'll go, oh, coffee talk with Lindsay, and it's like, how do you remember that? Like, I hardly remember. Well, for me, I hardly remember those nights because it was so much has happened since then for me. So I can understand why everybody else remembers it, but it's crazy because truly you say one thing and somebody is going to remember that one thing.
Oh my God, right?
Yeah, it's wild. One time I called myself Bohemian as just messing around. I was so tired, and it has never gone away. It's never gone away. So one time I swear on the stream, and it's never gone away. Like, there are just those things that happen, and it's wonderful. It's what family does, and
it's not like they don't
really
just go away and like people casually bring them up. It's like a thing now. Everybody,
it's a thing.
You see 816 all the time now.
All
people,
the time.
People say 816. I've seen people use 816 and then get explained what 816 is, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't even know.
I didn't even know." Yeah.
You didn't even know. Oh my God.
So crazy. It's so crazy, and it's so fun, and every day is so different, and that's one of the things I love about it is you have the people that are in the chat on a daily that we know we're gonna see, and
Right.
then you have the people that hop in that are like, hey, I was a lurker for this long, and you know, this is the first time I'm commenting. I just want to say I love your channel, whatever it is, and then you have those people who are like, they hop in every once in a while, but like there's always going to be that familiar face, and it's always so different. Like, you never know what somebody's going to say ever. It's so random all the time, and it's amazing. I just absolutely love it.
And like
It's
the
one of the
more
best
familiarity there is, like we get to all know each other, and like now Mrs. Postal and me have our own jokes. Now
Yes.
me and Don Postal have our own jokes. Me and Caesar, like we all have our own little like because we're all hanging out every single day, we're starting to get to know each other, and it's just like,
Oh my
I mean,
God. Yeah.
it's weird to say, but it's like I'm hanging out with friends, and I know it's weird to say because we're on the internet, but I'm like hanging out with my friends and my family.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what it is. Like,
Weenus.
Extra Pressure just said, I've been here since the Weenus talk. I don't know if you remember the Weenus talk.
Of course I remember the Weenus, because I came on afterwards and I was like, okay, what the hell are we talking about?
What is Weenus? Yeah.
I thought this was family friendly, and everybody's like, nope, get on your elbow, family friendly. Haha, we got you.
So for anybody out there that doesn't know, Weenus is the skin on your elbow. That's what that is. So, and I believe that the skin on your inner elbow is called a Venus, but I will have to look that up. Yeah, I'm pretty certain. Andre, never forget Weenus. Yeah. Oh, super chat.
Oh, Angel Spot getting a silver star on the star chart, and I'm calling it a business expense. Angel and Spot. She wants me to say Angel and Spot every day. Oh, that's funny, Cassie. You got it. I got you. I got you on the list here. Angel and Spot.
Oh,
So-
I'm actually just going to say this in the chat so that I'm not saying it on, but that skin is not called the Venus. It's called the... I just posted it, so it'll pop up there. I don't really want to say that one. Yeah, look it up.
No.
I just looked it up.
Are you
Yeah. Isn't that
serious?
weird? Totally serious.
That's
Totally serious.
weird.
I know.
I want to know all about who did that. By the
Me
way,
too.
Angel and Spot, thank you so much for that. Soup. Want to do it with me? 3, 2, 1. Super chat!
It's been so long since I did one of those. Thank you. I usually do my dance, Danny's dance, Danny's dance, Danny's dance.
Right. Inspiring
love
Mind.
that.
This is amazing. You guys have a smile
Thank
on my face. I just subscribed. Thank you, Inspiring Mind.
Hey, thank you.
Wait,
thank you so much.
We inspired
Aw.
someone called Inspiring Mind. We
I
inspired.
mean,
Whoa. Mind blown.
boom. I love that. That is so great. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Really.
Inspiring Mind.
Yes, thanks for being part of the family. We hope that
Totally.
you're here with us all the time. Can't wait to get to know you. It's going to be amazing. I promise you'll never have a bad day here when you hang out with us.
No bad
Always
days.
great.
Bad days. I refuse.
Yes.
No mas.
Refuse.
No
I used
mas
to say,
diamalo.
no something all genies. And I know somebody's going to remember this.
No
It was
jacks
no
all genies, or
No jacks all genies. Yes.
that's a thing. Yeah.
That's a thing.
Steve Wells.
Yeah.
We're allowed to show. Technically, we could show that comment
Yeah,
because
we can absolutely show that.
you just
comment.
hit your elbow. That's all.
That's it. That's absolutely it. That's it. So,
Oh my God.
Westside, it's been so long since you and I were on the mic together.
Well, I know why. People can't handle this
I
too much. Y'all can't handle this. Are you serious? If we did this every day, we used to do this every day, and it just got too out
every
of control.
day. It did. We
And-
I was constantly laugh sweating.
And so that's happening
I'm
to me
doing now.
right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
I literally was talking to Just Do earlier, and I was like, it is freezing cold outside. I have to put a hoodie on. I don't know why it's so cold out there. I have my hoodie on, and literally for like the past hour and a half, I'm like, oh my God, I'm dying. It's so hot.
Oh, my shirt's ruined. My shirt's ruined. That's it. It's done.
It's done.
But luckily, I'm gonna go take a shower now, and I'm getting my food
Yes.
delivered, so I don't have to
Awesome.
go see people or anything like that. But
Oh,
yeah,
that's
no,
so
it is
lovely.
nice to be on the air with you again. I've missed talking to you.
Same.
But like I
miss
said, it's
talking
people
with
can't
you.
handle like
Yeah.
it's too much,
gotta
and
be
we're
like
giving
a-
them too much, because
Yeah.
of me on the air, and then once I leave, people are gonna be like, oh my God, like bring the duo back. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to keep that.
Exactly.
It's hard to keep
It
that
is.
up here all the time. Like it's
100%.
if we give them too much of this, they're gonna expect it all the time, and
I know.
we don't
And
have
it's like,
time for
you
that.
know, no,
I do.
like we gotta. I do too, honestly.
We don't have time for that. We're busy doing this.
Just kidding. We totally have the time. It's one of those things that we just kind of have to work up toward all the time, and when we do, we get a chance to. And it's definitely been a long time, and I've really enjoyed chatting with you again. It's great. Like you said, we used to do this all the time.
Yeah,
So, Naomi, our faces are in the Discord.
yeah. You can see my beautiful. Well, you can see my face. It's in
Yeah.
there.
my face is in there too.
I actually
So
went
you're
through
more than
Who You
welcome.
Looking At the other night and just scrolled
too.
all the way through it and
Yep,
just like
me
looked at
too.
everybody again. I had to refresh my memory. I was like, oh man, look at these people. So,
Yeah.
That's some good looking folks out here, man.
Man,
hell?
those were my good days.
Yeah,
Those pictures
pretty
I was
people.
posting. Yeah, we do. We have some really good looking
Yeah, there's some
people.
pretty people out there, man. And then there's
Hey,
me.
you pretty people. You're pretty too.
I just like
You're
to clown
pretty
myself.
too.
It's funny.
I just like to clam myself.
I like to self-deprecate,
Uh,
H2O says, Dido, your weenus has no feeling. Go ahead and pinch it and pull. Nothing.
I'm literally doing that right now.
How many people are doing that right now?
Everyone.
I'm tugging so hard on my weenus right now. It's like
Oh my god.
I'm rubbing it. I'm tugging it. I feel nothing.
Cladale. Is it Cladale? Cladal. Cladal?
Clydesdale.
Clydesdale. How are you, my friend? How are you?
Naomi,
How are you?
we tried to get you on the Discord last week.
Interesting.
I know there was a problem with one of the links, but I did a new link recently.
Yeah, we've done the link. Let's see here. Let me just take a little peeky peek. This link should work for you.
Claydale, what up?
Claydale. Okay, Claydale.
Claydale D.
Perfect.
You just got
Claydale.
Claydaled.
Totally Claydale. Don't you come over here, Claydale and me.
Oh.
I love it. Megan, hello. Hello. I see all you beautiful people out there. I see you all. Let me know, Naomi, if that works for you. Cha-cha-cha. Let me know, and we'll see what we can do for Shirley. Is that AMC in your portfolio, or is your weenus just average?
Oh my God. The word devolving.
It really does. It's one of those things where it's a funny word, and you just got to do what you got to do.
Oh my goodness, so funny.
Oh my.
Yeah, right.
It's so crazy.
Oh man.
Great. You better go shower.
Yes, I was just about to say
food.
that. I gotta go eat. I gotta go start my day. This is like I'm off work now. I gotta go start my day, so I'm gonna go do that. Oh, what I was gonna say, I have a hotel next to my apartment right here, like literally right next door. But they have a restaurant and a bar inside. I didn't know this. I've literally been living like 100 feet from a restaurant and a bar in this hotel. I never even checked. So now I got a little place that I can walk over there and like do my paperwork. So these days I've been taking my notes, and after work I'll go over there and sit and have like a Caesar salad and do my notes and I look like someone in a hotel doing work, but they don't know. They don't know I live next door. They're just like, oh, look at this guy. He's on a business trip. Look at him. Fancy.
They don't need to know either. Yeah, they don't need to know.
Yeah.
Just take like a briefcase with nothing in it.
Exactly. Those are full of my papers, business papers. What do you do for business?
You have like fruit roll in there.
I'm unemployed. Yeah.
It's
what's
like
in the briefcase?
Extra Bic pens.
Yeah. Snacks. What do you keep in your briefcase, dude? Let me guess. Not snacks.
I love it. It's so funny.
Oh, all right. So yeah, I am gonna take off. Lindsay, I love you so much.
I love you too. Thank you so much for everything you do. You're such a huge part of this, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate you.
Aw, thanks, really. Everybody out there, I love you guys so much. Don't forget, get out there while you can. Get that good sunshine on your skin. Get that good air in your lungs. Go out. I don't know. Jump in the river. Have fun with it. Call someone you haven't called in a while. Don't hold those grudges and keep that positivity going all day and night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Same bull time, same bull channel, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I forgot who made that up yesterday, but one of our members made that up, and it was amazing. We're using it now. Using it. It's in my daily sign off. And yes, I'm gonna get together the VIP list and all those people. I will, since I got you here, I will say shout out to Tenacious Matt, Adam E, D Grade, Mrs. Postal, Mr. Postal, Matthew Spence, Caesar C, Johnny R, and Angel and Spot. All right. You guys have a great day. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Love you.
Absolutely. Bye. Yeah, bye. Oh, you guys know what to do. You know what to do, guys. I'm going to start this off because I have so much love for him. So absolutely amazing. I know that there's no way I'm going to be the one that starts it off. I know you guys are already starting it. Throw that love in the chat for Westside right now. So amazing. It's absolutely fabulous. Thank you guys so much for always showing him so much love and positivity. And thank him for always showing so much love and positivity. He's wonderful. So hello, all you beautiful people. What are we doing today? It is Wednesday? It's Wednesday? It's Wednesday? It's Wednesday? It's Wednesday. It is Wednesday today. The 28th of July already. Holy macaroni. It is crazy how the time flies when you're having fun. It truly is. Oh my gosh. We do have AMC currently right now. In the after hours, actually, 38.75. It's up 1.97% today. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Loving that. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Yes, Robert. It's Wednesday, my dudes. I love that. Yes. Failed to load. I get a blank screen on the bottom and it says messages failed to load. Naomi, that's interesting. Very interesting. Naomi, are you on your phone or laptop? What are you using to try and get into the Discord? Macaroni? Where? Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni, chilling with my homies. Yes. Oh, Megan. Yes. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Thank you. I know H2O. I know, isn't it crazy? For me, I like to think that my year starts with summer, so my year doesn't start until like the end of May. And it ends at May again. So unfortunately we will be seeing winter here in about 2 months. And it's going to be pretty crazy. It'll start to get pretty chilly out. I do love fall. Fall is one of my favorite times, but it's just so cold. Robert, thank you so much. Love the vibes here. Putting that color on the screen. Mr. Robert Carta. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're absolutely amazing. Making those tendies dance. I promise they will dance for you. If you watch that screen, you're going to see some tendies do a little dance for you. Right about 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Right there. Haha. Oh, I know I was late because I'm a little lagged, but you know, there's Robert, thank you again so much. That's absolutely lovely. You're the best. Thank you. I so appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've had issues with Discord on my other laptop. I could see them before, or at least the post. I wonder if it's maybe the browser you're using, Naomi. I wonder if that's the case. If you're using Chrome, try doing it in an incognito tab and see if that works. We also only have summer and winter, Naomi. Naomi, where are you from? Where are you from? I know some of you guys were having some issues with the YouTube chat. If you go to, like, especially our mods, if you go to check a message that was deleted, it will like take you out of the chat. That does that to me as well. So it's good to know that I'm not the only one that's happening to. So thank you guys for sharing that. I thought maybe it was my phone doing it, but it clearly is a YouTube problem. So hopefully they do get that fixed shortly. That would be great. I think it's, probably just needs like a new update or something they need to fix. But yeah, Naomi, where are you from? Because I only have summer and winter also. But again, I'm here in Alaska. So summer and winter, that's about all we have. Andre has currently encountered a bug he's never seen before. Andre, what does it look like? Please, I want to know what it looks like. Cassie over there lurking. She can't talk right now. She's mining them bull coins. If you guys do type !Cassie in the chat, you will see her command as well. I don't know if she knows that she has one yet, actually. It's a pretty good one. Let me see here. Let's see, y'all. So hopefully you guys are all doing very well today. Hopefully you guys have had a great day, great green day. Ah, Naomi, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Cassie, there you go. Queen of Bull Coins to the moon. Loving that. It does stay daylight in Alaska in the summertime, but not in the winter. In the winter, I do see quite a bit of dark. Oh, the chat bug. Andre, gotcha. Yeah, when I use my phone, that's when it's doing it, is when it's on the phone. I think it's just the app that's having the issue. So hopefully we get that fixed. Hopefully. I see so many familiar faces in here today. If you guys are out there and you guys are listening and we've made you laugh, we've made you smile, you enjoy the lo-fi beats, you're enjoying the chat, just give me a thumbs up, or even better, just say hello. Let me know you're out there lurking. You could even just type !Lurk. I know there are quite a few out there that watch on their TV, whatever it is. I just want to let you guys know how much you guys mean, and thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. Clock, hello. How are you?
My host.
Nanya, hello. Ooh, Westside's a lurky turkey. Team Mitch, hi. Oh, Woo is saying hello as well. Oh, there it is. Woo says hello. A lot of woos in the chat right now. I see all those woos in the chat. L Snap, hello. Yes, Woo, he just woke up kind of. Woo's one of those dogs where he wakes up, I have to force him to go outside to go to the bathroom because he just wants his biscuit first. Then he comes back in, gets his biscuit, and then he's ready to snuggle again. And he'll snuggle for a few more hours. Usually I tuck him in and he sleeps by himself for a little bit. And then he comes back out, eats his food, drinks some water, goes back outside, comes back in, begs for a biscuit, doesn't get one because he doesn't get 2 biscuits in the morning. Goes back to sleep for a minute, plays for a little bit, then needs a biscuit. Then I usually cave and give him another biscuit. But he's one of those, he loves his biscuits and he loves his sleep. So, and if you say hello to him, he will definitely woo back at you. So, I know we have a lot of people in Texas, so many people in Texas. It's so crazy. I have been there several times. I've never been there in the winter, but I couldn't take the heat in the summer. It was just too much for my Alaskan bones. So, way too much for my Alaskan bones. If anybody out there is in Alaska, let me know. Let me know. We'll go grab a coffee. Let me know if you're in Alaska. We'll go grab a coffee at Mocha Moose. Let me know. Let me know. Jason, so we actually don't have like a variety. This has like become the channel music. We definitely would love some new beats. Just, you know, if someone wants to make us some new beats, let us know. We're all for that. Give us a holler. We would love that. So, but yeah, these are the beats though. And you know, there are definitely a variety of lo-fi beats. These are just the ones we picked. So hopefully you love them because I've listened to them for 7 months. The same loop over and over and over again. Do, over and over. I love them. It's weird I can't like start my day without lo-fi beats now. So, Patriot Road Warrior. Yep, that's Arkansas. Arkansas. Loving those lo-fi beats over there in Arkansas. Oh, there's a girl that has 30K viewers and she lets you use her lo-fi beats for media. Interesting. Yeah, please send me that link, Godzilla. Please do. Please. I would love to see that. Robert Carter visited Juneau last year. Love the place. I have not been to Juneau yet. Someplace I have wanted to go for a long time, actually. So I do plan on doing that, but I've heard it is absolutely stunning in Juneau. Small place, but I heard it's beautiful. So I would love to visit Juneau for sure. They definitely have different weather than we do here where I am. I'm much farther north here in Alaska than Juneau, but I would love to go. Would love to. I've been to most state capitals. Weirdly, have not been to my own. pretty strange, but yeah, that's how it is, I guess. When you have to fly there and take like a little bitty plane, kind of freaks me out. I don't do the whole little bitty plane. So weird. So crazy. What a great day today. You know, this morning when I hopped on for pre-market, I said it was going to be a beautiful Wednesday. I said I could feel it, that it was going to be a lovely day. And you know what? It has been a lovely day. It's been absolutely fantastic. If you guys have had a lovely day today, throw me out a green heart. If you guys have had a lovely day, throw me out a green heart. Let me see those green hearts in the chat if you guys have had a great day. Which, if you're here hanging out with us, how could you not? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm just saying. If you haven't. Yeah, you know what I mean. We do have AMC right now, 38.72. We have GME right now at 169.01, which is down 5% today. Godzilla, thank you. I just got that. Thank you so much. I'll check that out for sure here in just a little while. So thank you, thank you. Gone Postal's had a great day today. L Snaps had a great day. We got Robert Harris Sunshine with a great day. ADSR, hey, great day. Robert Carter, L Snap Gone Postal. Oh, look at all these green hearts. Thank you guys. None of your business. Had a great day today. You know, Nunya, it's so funny. Every time I see your name, I probably told you the story, but my aunt had this room that was her craft room. And us kids always used to want to go in there, and she would always keep the door locked because she had lots of glitter in there, you know. So she would keep the door locked, and every time we'd ask her what was in that room, she'd call it her Nunya room. And we were like, what's Nunya room? She goes, Nunya business. So every time I see your name, it always makes me chuckle. She just recently passed away, so thank you for bringing a smile to my face and a good memory. I appreciate that. Matt's Markets had a great day. H2O Bubbles has had a great day. Love it. Yeah, Patriot, we're just sitting here holding them bags. Love that. Ehab, hello. Ehab, I believe. Interesting. We'll have to check that out for sure. And retracted. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Godzilla? That's crazy. You know it. Matt's Markets, I hope you're having a good day down there in the south. Ooh, H2O Bubbles, you lucky little duck. Are you in your bathing suit snorkeling? Is that what you're doing today? So jealous. So jealous. Swimming is like my favorite thing in the world. I love it. Love to swim. Camping World right now. Well, you know, it is up at 38.40. Aw, Matt's Market. Thank you. That's so sweet. Aw, you're the best. Thank you. I appreciate that so, so much. You already know. Ladies' night, and I'm feeling right. Ladies' night. I've had a great day. Found out I'm getting a pay raise at work. Hey, that's awesome. Congrats. That's so great. What a huge, huge, huge thing. That is so lovely. Congratulations. Super happy for you. That is so cool. That is so cool. NFTs. Tell you about NFTs. I personally do not know a whole lot about NFTs, Churies. I am sorry. If I knew a whole lot about it, I would definitely talk to you about NFTs. I apologize. However, Bulldog will be on later, I'm sure, and he will be able to talk to you about NFTs. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Caesar C is at the beach. Caesar C. I am jealous. Yeah, Cherries, I apologize. I really do. I wish that I could tell you all about that. So, Andre, he actually did not do his NFT art update today. Westside did not. However, he said that he promised he would make sure that he updates you tomorrow. So you did not miss it, my friend. Tune in tomorrow. You'll get that NFT art update for sure. Remodeling your kitchen, making a commercial for your food. That's so awesome, Robert Harris. I'm so excited for you. That's so cool. Yeah, there's Westside there in the chat, Cherries, actually. There you go. I bet he would be able to answer whatever question you have for the NFT stuff. So there you are. Ah, gotcha, Ehab. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, he did he? I have not seen Sack Duncan today. Mr. Duncan. I have not seen him today, but hello, God Jr. How are you? I hope you're having a great day today. I don't know why I'm still wearing my headphones, but I am. He owes me a cut. God Jr., that's so funny. Oh my gosh. Hey, Robert, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. So funny. It's a wonderful. Oh, I'm wonderful. It's another beautiful day. I'm just chasing kids around. One is crying while the other one is laughing. Typical day. That actually sounds like a lovely day. Matt's Market. Lovely day. Hi. Clown Baby. Hello. How are you? We have about an hour before the end of the market here. Not the market, but after hours. So there is that. About an hour left. Do you guys have any plans today? What are you guys' plans for after market? I might take a nap, if I'm being honest. I may take a nap. It actually sounds lovely. A little nap. It's kind of chilly outside. Now that I'm not cracking up laughing with Westside, I'm not as sweaty as I was. I don't have the laugh sweats like I did. So I'll probably do the same thing he's doing. I'll probably shower and grab a bite to eat, and I might take a nap. I might just take a nap. Oh yeah, Andre, you definitely need a nap, my friend. You definitely do. Like, I need a juice box, some cartoons, and a nap. I'm all about it. All about it. Robert, oh, midnight for you right now. Where are you at, Robert? Robert Carter, where are you at? Oh, super smoky in California. That's right. There's some fires and stuff going on, huh? Oh man, well, I hope everyone is staying safe. I do, and hopefully you're staying safe as well. Yeah, definitely don't go outside. Don't get too much smoky in your lungs. It's not good for you. So, Trini, hello. Hello. Oh, Matt's Markets, that's awesome. I cannot wait to meet Mrs. Market. Just as Westside said, Mrs. Market? Yeah, absolutely. That'd be awesome. Good. Well, I'm glad to. Hopefully, you got good news from the vet, Andre. Hopefully, they're trying to figure out what's going on. So, Mrs. Market's worth. Oh, a big storm. El Snap, you already know I love those big storms. Love them. Love it. Okay, over there in the UK. Awesome. Cold and boring. Can't be boring. It's the UK. It's got to be awesome over there. I would love to visit the UK. I would love it. I'm all for it. I absolutely would love that. Jason says, I need the cool air. Feels like a sauna here in Oklahoma. I remember a couple things about Oklahoma. One of them was my favorite animal are giraffes, and Bulldog for my birthday one year. We were driving through and he took me to the Oklahoma City Zoo, and I got to feed giraffes, and it was one of the best things I've ever done in my entire life. I cried like a baby, of course. So that was it was a great time. I'll never forget that. Storms from that system. Okay, lucky ducks. I'm so jealous you guys are getting a really nice storm. Makes me jealous. Yeah, it's pretty overcast here today. Pretty overcast. All right, guys, give me just 1 second. I'm just gonna step away for just a second. I promise I won't leave for very long. I'm literally just gonna make a quick cup of coffee, and I will be right back. Okay, don't leave me. Don't leave me, please. Please don't leave me. I'll be right back. Gotta get my coffee. Y'all understand? I just need a little cup of coffee. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm so sorry about that, guys. I was making a cup of coffee. My mother-in-law called. You know, when your in-laws call, you gotta take that call. You gots to. She's a lovely person. Absolutely fabulous. I'm so lucky to have her as a mother-in-law. So I'm always very thrilled to take her phone calls. So, and she's hilarious. She's just a great woman. We're planning on a dinner Saturday. We're gonna go have dinner with Bulldog's parents. That's gonna be really great. We love that. We always have dinner. Sometimes we barbecue. Sometimes we grab pizzas. So we're gonna do that, and we always play some kind of game. You know, whether it's a board game or like fibbage. Sometimes we play fibbage, so it's a lot of fun. I love hanging out over there. Stanley, hi, I'm doing great. How are you? How's the wife? How is she doing? Send her our love. We love you guys so much. One of our most favorite Bulldog trading couples, Stanley and Pauline. Hopefully you're doing well. And then I also, I took a sip of my coffee and it went down the wrong pipe. So like I've been coughing a little bit now. So sorry about that. Looking for my photos from Chilkoot Charlie's. Now I've got a picture for this guy goes. Hey, awesome. Definitely, if you find it, shoot that over. I'd love to see it, Matt's Market. I would love to. No, Nufo, you did not hear pineapple on pizza. Maybe. I will think about it. I'll ask them to put pineapple on one slice, okay? Maybe. What is that, Stanley? I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Googling. Zupa ID? Fish soup? Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm not huge on fish soup, but you know. Yeah, I believe we still have the Anchorage Aces. I think. I mean, I would assume we do. I don't really follow them a whole lot, so. The 816 story, is that what we're talking about, Jason and Trini? Yeah, I had a hot mic moment and cursed Bulldog out on the mic because he didn't pay attention to me. There's a lot more to it, honestly, but I was calling people something that I did not know was not the correct term. Bag holder. I thought it meant something totally different than what it really meant. And I have not lived it down. So that happened at 8:16 in the morning in March. I believe March 22nd. Actually, it might have been earlier than that. I want to say March 22nd, but it may have been earlier. So, Arctic. Kenai River Brown Bears is the hockey team. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I want to say that we still have the Anchorage Aces, but I'm not positive. Not positive. The mall, yeah, Fifth Avenue has the skywalk. Yeah, still has a skywalk. Pasta sauce, clams, mussel, shrimp, scallops, basil, tomato sauce. Interesting. Yeah, I would totally do the pasta and the shrimp and the basil and the tomato. I thought it meant that you were holding a bag full of money, not that you were holding a bag with no money in it. That's what I thought, Jen. So that's what it was. And I was wrong. Totally wrong. I was still learning. So there's that. Did not realize it. So yeah, we just use 816 as our curse word, our Bulldog trading curse word. If you need to curse, 816 it up, baby. Yeah, Jen, you'll see people put like bag holders unite. Like, yeah, that's all because of me. It's all because of my flub. My little flub up. There you go. Scott says, I picked up a bag today. I know, Cassie. Isn't that crazy? It does. It feels like yesterday. But yeah, it was quite a while ago. Cassie, I don't know if you've seen, but you do have your own command now. Lowercase c. I usually try to do lowercase. That way people don't have to worry about, putting an uppercase in anything. Yeah, I cut the grass 2 days ago at like 11 at night, and it was still daylight. So, Heidenreich, that was back in March. Yes, that was back in March. I thought it was March. I want to say the 22nd, I think. So, Trini, that's funny. That's so funny. Rich does. So here's the thing. When I do commands, I find something that is special to that person. So when Rich comes in, like I'm seeing everything he does, because I'm constantly watching, constantly. So when I'm seeing it, something will strike me and I will make it a command. So it takes a little bit sometimes. We all love Rich. He's absolutely fabulous. I'm waiting for that perfect thing to make us his command, So I'm excited to see what it's going to be. There you go. Heidenreich. Good morning or afternoon, Bulldog family. Buy the dips, ride the wave. Oh, you did? Karine, that's so awesome. I'll check that out here soon for sure. Oh, he wanted to say, get off my lawn. Okay. Well then. Very interesting. I did not know. Did not know. Yeah, I don't know what we'll do for the room for Utah. I think we'll probably figure something out, Jen, Matt, for sure. Absolutely. We could definitely do that. Something like that. For surely. Absolutely do that. Let me see here what is going on over here. L Snapatans is just L Snap. This is just L Snap. But I like his. This is pretty good. I'm sorry, guys. It's so crazy because like I said, I was choking on my coffee earlier. So give me 1 second. Let me cough and see if I can get this little tickle out of my throat here. Hold on. Okay, I think I did it. It's a quick little cough. Quick. We have a half hour until we switch over to our crypto over there, which will be really, really nice. We'll be able to do that, get into some crypto for the day. Everybody loves a good command. You guys are so commanding. Oh, let's see. I want a Buckeye Sunday too. I've been wanting a Buckeye Sundae for a while, honestly. A nice win, Matt's Market. Nice win. It's a very, very nice one. It's a very, very nice one. There's El Snap. Come to Ohio. You can share a Buckeye Sundae with El Snap. He probably won't share it with you. He's pretty stingy when it comes to his Buckeye Sundays. Like, he wants to eat the whole thing to put to himself. And I'll be real honest with you, me too. I would definitely want to do that. So you'll have to get your own. But have to get your own sundae. They are so good. Oh my gosh, they're so good. Some of the best. Some of the best. Interesting. Let's go get a Buckeye Sundae. Hey, that's a good one. We will change it for you, El Snap. We will change that. Where are we at here? We're going to change that for you right now. Done and done. Oh, Cassie, that's too funny. No, they're just little chocolate peanut butters. Just little chocolate peanut butters. They're delicious. Jen Matt, I will send you a recipe in the Discord. Here, as soon as I'm off mic, I'll send that to you. I'll put it in the Utah room. For sure. For sure. Make sure that my volume is down here. I'm using my phone really quick, so need to make sure everything's good. Good. AMC right now is up 2%. Holy macaroni, 38.78 right now. GME 169.20, down 5% right now, but we'll see. We will see what happens. God Jr. says, we moving now. Don Johnson, today you just picked up a frozen treat maker, so going to the store to pick up strawberries, mixed berries, and frozen yogurt. Smash them all and so they can get in my belly. Yum. That sounds so good. kind of a healthy person over here. That's awesome. I love my fruits. I love my veggies. I love all that. I am totally for a good healthy snack. 100%. I get these clusters. They have like cashews, almonds, peanuts, pumpkin seeds. They're like little clusters, and they're like, I think, together with honey. Oh man, they're so good. I get them from Costco. So good. I don't remember exactly what they're called. I'll have to look. I don't remember exactly what they're called. I'll have to take a little peeky peek. A little peeky peek. Stanley, there you go. Dried pineapple chips? I've never heard of dried pineapple. I mean, I've heard of, dried pineapple, but like, is there a difference with the chip part? What's up with the chip part? They're just little pineapple chunks? Poisonous? What are you talking about, poisonous? Bulldog's telling me that dried pineapple is poisonous. Dried pineapple is not poisonous. He's crazy, guys. Oh, God, Junior, yes. I love those iced oatmeal cookies. Sorry about that. Had to let the dog out. The skull and crossbones look funny on yours. That's pretty interesting, Cassie. I never heard either of those. No, I do not believe that dried pineapple is poisonous. Bulldog's literally looking it up right now. I've had lots of dried pineapple. He's so crazy. Dang. John Johnson, that's a great that's a great price. Woo would like to say hello. Are you going to say hello to everybody? Oh, that's a good woo. You want to do it again? Oh, there's a really good woo woo. Aw, he's mad because he wants a treat and I'm not giving him one. So he's not even really saying hello. He's just yelling at me and now squeaking his ball. Okay, sorry guys, I had to get Woo a treat. I had to do that. I can't say no to my baby. I can't. I love him way too much. Oh, sorry guys. Jason, I will ask him to tell Doge to go up for sure. Absolutely. Bulldog literally looked up dried pineapple. Oh my gosh. He's so funny. All right, what's going on over here? Yeah, it would be nice if Doge went up. I'm done buying the dips for right now. Definitely. Definitely. Sorry about that. Messaging people back over here. A woo-bee snack. God, Junior, that was great. Yeah. Hey, Jason, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I've averaged down quite a bit. My last dip that I bought was at 16, so that was my lowest price point. I'm pretty excited about that, actually. So I have averaged down. I couldn't tell you what exactly I meant now. I haven't really paid attention to it the past couple of times, so I'm gonna have to double check, but have to do a little double check. Double check. Yes, Trini, dried pineapple is fine. Unless you're allergic to pineapple or, you know, people have little reactions. I don't know why he was looking it up. He's just being crazy. About 15 minutes left, guys. We're going to see what happens with the end of the aftermarket trading hours. You did, Jason? Oh, no. Can't be over the losing your hiney. Hands in your mouth, kitty, but I don't feel no teeth. Not lose your hiney. No hiney losing. Don't lose your hiney. Don't lose your hiney. I'm starving. What am I going to eat? I need to go to the grocery store. Something fierce. Maybe I'll just take a quick drive to Subway. I might do that, actually. Just drive real quick to Subway. It's like I don't know, like, it probably takes me about 10 minutes to get to Subway if I go the back way. If I go the highway, it's going to take me longer because they're doing construction. A Heineken. Ooh, I haven't had a Heineken in a long time either. I still have a bunch of Bud Platinums in the fridge, but not really in the mood for any alcohol. And I just want my coffee, maybe a Subway sandwich. What is like your go-to? Everybody has their go-to Subway sandwich if they eat Subway. What is your go-to Subway? Yes, John. Hi, how are you? Back to check the market close. It was a nice green day. Yeah, it's been a beautiful day today. If someone offered you 10K a share for your AMC, but you can't rebuy after the sale, would you sell or hodl it out of FOMO for what they know? Oh, that's pretty interesting. I currently do not have any AMC. I am not in on AMC at all. I may be the only one of the broadcasters. I might be. I might not be. That is the only one that doesn't have it. So I personally do not have an answer for you for that one, unfortunately. Getting ready to grill a ribeye and shrimp, Don Johnson. I'm jealous. Oh, man, I'm jealous. Jason, yes, with that meatball. Meatball or an Italian BMT. That's mine. Sometimes I grab one of each and just put one in the fridge for a later date. Ooh, I love the meatball. Chicken teriyaki. Ooh, the teriyaki chicken sandwich. That's pretty good. Stanley with the Italian. Ooh. Nufo. Italian or meatball sandwich with extra pineapple. Got a pen. Got an apple. Apple pen. Pineapple pen. Yeah, everybody has their go-to Subway sandwich. Everybody does. Bulldog's is the cold cut trio. Jason, no. So I have to have bell pepper on onions and lettuce and green and olives, black olives on my Subway. If I'm doing a meatball. But always the bell pepper and onions, always. The only veggies I don't get if I'm getting my BMT, the only veggies I do not get are spinach, which I love spinach, but I just don't get it. I just don't know why. Spinach and jalapenos. Those are the only two that I don't put on there. I get everything else. If I had a Jersey Mike's up here, I would definitely navigate to Jersey Mike's. I do love Jersey Mike's. I just don't have one up here. The closest Jersey Mike's, let's see. Closest Jersey Mike's for me. Let me lurk. Yeah, the closest one is going to be like Seattle area. So a long time. Like 3,000 miles is the closest one to me. Sweet peppers and peppers, yes. That's exactly right, Trin, because the Subway spinach stems poke your mouth. That's right. That is exactly right. Exactly right. Exactly right. It's so funny. Absolutely. Hey, John's. Ooh, I love alfalfa sprouts. It's been so long since I had some tasty alfalfa sprouts. Delicious. That was my weak impression of Popeye. For spinach. Such a bad alfalfa or a bad Popeye. Oh my gosh. 361 Dennis, do you think AMC is going to squeeze like they are saying this week? I have no opinion on that whatsoever. I tell you what, they've been talking about a squeeze for a long time. The only thing we can honestly do is wait. Honestly. It's the only thing we can do is wait to see when it happens. There is no guessing. I couldn't tell you, oh yeah, Friday definitely, it's going to squeeze definitely on Friday. I can't do that because I don't know. If I did, it would be a whole different scenario. But unfortunately, my dear, we just have no idea. No one really truly knows. People can say they are all they want, but they don't really know. So hopefully Hopefully people are going to start making some really good tendies off some AMC. I think that would be great. Junior, I'm going to watch TAL and ALZN for day trade calls tomorrow. They are popping every day. Okay, awesome. I'm writing those down so then that way Bulldog can check those out for sure. That's right. That's right, John. They've been saying that every day for a month, but you do know the day will come. Things are falling into place. Yeah, you know, honestly, if we all knew, like, you know, we could give you an exact date of when that was going to happen, or you would have heard of an exact date as to when that was going to happen, not just this week or next week. You know what I mean? So, in all honesty, we just have to wait and see, really. So, hey, no problem, Dennis. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. For those of you guys that are new or you don't know who I am Bulldog's wife, Mrs. Bulldog, aka Lindsaylins. You guys know me, the Mrs. Definitely, you guys ever, you know, want to just hang out with me, let me know. I'm here. You know, give me a green heart, throw me a thumbs up, you know, all that good stuff. Hang out with me. Let me make you guys smile. Let me put a smile on your face. Have a little coffee. Have a little coffee with me. Drink a little coffee. I'm going to take a little sip of my coffee right now. Cheers. So all you guys out there having a little cup. Whatever you guys are sipping on. I know it's pretty late over there. The Raw Fish King. Hey, look, I'm never going to quit my day job, my friend. This is my day job. Thank you so much for putting some green on the screen. You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. I so appreciate it. Those tendies are going to dance for you, my friend. There they are dancing, tendies dance. Hey. Yeah, I do some really bad impressions. So Popeye was one of them. So thank you so much, Raw Fish King. Really, truly, you're amazing. Thank you. I do a couple good impressions. Like I do a pretty good Shakira, I think. Other than that, that's really like the only impression that I actually do is Shakira. I think. I'd really have to think about it. Oh, I do a Miley Cyrus, and all I really say is pretty cool. It's like pretty cool. That's it. It's not a great impression. I am not like Westside. Westside can throw impressions out there like crazy. All of them are like spot on. He's so good at it. But you throw me an impression and I'm going to butcher it pretty much 99.9% of the time. So I appreciate you guys letting me try. For sure. So thank you again for putting that green on the screen, Raw Fish King. I appreciate it more than you know. Too funny. Jason, the cold cut trio is good too. I like all my Sammys with the Italian herb. Oh, I just do the white. Yep, just plain Italian white bread. I don't need any of the fancy schmancy cheese on top or anything like that, so. Don't need to do any of that. Four more minutos, my friend. 4 more minutes, guys. 4 more minutes. John says, wish I would have pulled the trigger on SNDL when it was 77 cents. Yeah, you know, we all have those times where we're like, oh, I wish I had done that. But it's really those lessons learned. And there's obviously a reason you didn't. And you just have to take it as it comes. So that's it. Jason, I know that one. I know that one. That's a hard one. That is definitely very difficult. It's that oral fixation that you're trying to like keep going. Yeah. Oh, waiting for 75. Ooh. That's hard too. That is hard too, John. Yeah, that one's I understand that. I did that back in the day with some ears. I was doing my thing. I was real proud of myself. Waited and waited and waited, and then it just never got there. I was pretty bummed out about it. Pretty bummed out. Dusty, hello. How are you? Soldier Tilray. Oh, God, Junior, Soldier Tilray today? You have calls at 76. Okay. God, Junior, I hope you had a great day at work today. Hope you did. Do you guys have any weekend plans? What are your guys' weekend plans? What are your weekends looking like? Do you guys like want to hang out with me this weekend? Let me know if you guys want to hang out with me this weekend. Like go camping or something. Have fun. Have a bonfire. It'll have to be Sunday though, because I have dinner with the in-laws Saturday. And I have to go find Bulldog something to wear to this wedding that we're going to. He's so tall, it's so hard to find things for him to wear. And we go to so few that, you know, and we moved around so much that we don't have like everything we used to have. So I can't just say, oh yeah, here, you wore this last time. I can't do that because it was a long time ago that he wore it and I don't know where it is now. I want to go fishing too so bad. Maybe instead of taking a nap, I'll go fishing. I doubt it, but maybe. Stanley, you have a wonderful, wonderful walk with your wife. Give her a big hug for us. Give her a little peck on the forehead. Tell her that we love her and we adore her and we hope everything is going well. We miss seeing her in the chat. You guys are wonderful people and we just absolutely love you. We are so blown away every day by how amazing the love is between you and her. So thank you. It is very inspiring. So have a great, great night. Tell her we say hello. Hello! Hello, Lo. What are you doing? How are you? What you up to? You having a good day? Hello. A stressful day because the market was so green I couldn't work. Oh, God, Junior. Oh, man. You just got to take it as it comes, my friend. Alrighty, guys. It is almost that time, isn't it? It is almost that time. I'm going to just do a couple things really quick here. I just got to change a few things around. For the stream. For the stream, for the stream. Just give me one quick second. Okay. It is now the end of the trading day, guys. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. at that. Look at that. Cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha. Let me see here. Did you get sunburned? Ooh, a little sunburned. Ooh. Hate the sunburn. Hate the sunburn. We love you too, Stanley. You know we love you too. Nufo, enjoy. Enjoy. Have a great evening. I know we'll see you soon, my friend Nufo. Have a great day. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much. So there it is, guys. Let's take a peek here. Happened here at the end of the trading day. So AMC did close out after hours right now at $38.88. $38.88. It is up 2.32% today. GME right now, though, closing out the day at 169.20. It is down 5%. We have Camping World 38.52, up 0.05%. So not up by much, but up. I do have Woo Woo up by a couple barks today. He's definitely looking for that treat squeeze. We'll see what happens. Trading sideways he is. SNDL, 0.85. So it is up 8.79%. There it is. There's a few of the things here we're talking about all day, every day, hanging out with us. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to our beautiful crypto charts. See what we have going on. Over here on the crypto side of things. Hello, crypto. Oh, Lo, a good thing for sunburn is vinegar. You're going to smell awful, but the vinegar will take the sting and the burn out. Just a little white vinegar. Usually people have that sitting around to clean and stuff like that, so. Try that out, my friend. Try that out. Look at Doge right now, sitting at 20 cents. We have been kind of taking a peek at that all day. Ethereum, 22.87. Well, hello, Ethereum. Hello. Got some similar charts going on. It's Crypto Spring right now, guys. Crypto Spring. Crypto Spring. Gone Postal, hello. How are you? How are you doing, my friend? You're asking if I have my headphones on? Oh, I do. I do. Abdel. I'm loading in Cardano. Yeah, ADA right now, 127. It is up 0.30%. As you guys know, Bulldog is very bullish on ADA, Cardano. So, just so you guys know. He is. I'm Postal, I'm so glad you had a great day today. I'm so glad. Trini says, I got a bad sunburn at the beach when I was younger. It was horrible all over my body. Oh my gosh, girl, I'm so sorry. My mom covered me in vinegar and I laid in front of the fan for days and cried. It does help though. Trini, oh my goodness.
No shame in crying.
Yeah. I mean, that's all I gotta say about that.
I missed
It was
it.
just hilarious the way she worded it was just like, oh, and I cried for days in front of the fan. She covered me in vinegar, but it does help. Hello, Mr. Postal. How are you today?
I'm good. It was a
Good.
super, well, it's still a super hot day today. I had to turn my swamp cooler into overtime mode, poured ice cubes inside the bucket, filled that sucker up with water to the top, and yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh man. Yeah, it was really cold here today. I was actually really surprised. It was literally like 57 degrees today.
Whoa. And
Yeah,
normally,
now-
well, it seems like our temperatures have kind of been matching lately.
Yeah. So it's weird. So if it was March and it was 57, oh, you know, tank tops would be on, shorts would be on, flip-flops. But when it's July and it's 57, you're like, burr, what's going on here? And, you know, come October, September, when it hits 57, we're going to be freezing again. It's crazy because if it hits, you know, above freezing in the spring, we're like, yes, and we instantly put our shorts on and we go outside, chip ice out of the driveway. But in September, no, it's too cold. It's crazy how your body acclimates so nuts like that.
I hear you. So
Yeah.
how does my volume sound to you?
Sounds great.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Well,
sound perfect to me.
I did mess with my gain a little bit.
Okay.
So I noticed Running Godzilla says turn up the mic a smidge. I literally turned the knob down a smidge today because I thought that the gain was up too high. So hold on.
No, you're actually looking great right now. You're matching me, which is wonderful because I can actually see it all through Streamlabs right now.
Okay. Maybe I just normally boom a little bit more. I don't know.
Yeah, nope, you're matching me perfect, and no one so far has told me to turn my mic or anything up. So I think you're just fine.
All right, we'll
Yeah.
play it by ear, people.
Yeah.
I'll be
And-
watching the chat just in case.
Yeah. And you already know when I hop off here, I'm going to have you on surround sound anyway, so I'll be able to tell what's going on and I'll hop in and let you know. Because you
All right.
already know. I am always lurking.
Host
So-
is aware.
Host is always aware. Trini's husband, hello. Hello, Mr. Trini.
Oh, Trent's husband is
hello.
here. Cool. I don't think I saw him yesterday.
I think I did see him yesterday. I could be wrong. Sometimes my days blur together.
Yeah, I know what
It's
that
like-
feels like.
Could
Yep.
be wrong, yeah. Mrs. Postal. She's so pretty. She just has
Yes,
like
she
the
is.
best smile.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. What a wonderful smile. I love it.
Yeah, that was
So,
one of the first things
just gonna throw that
one
out
of the
there.
first compliments I gave her was her cute little beautiful smile, and she was like, "What? No." And I'm like, "Yeah." 'Cause
It's
I'm
literally,
telling
when you
so.
look at it, it's like a ray of sunshine.
There you go.
Like you see a picture of her, and the first thing you notice are these beautiful eyes and this ray of sunshine.
Yep.
You know, with her smile, and you're like, oh my goodness, what
See?
a beautiful woman.
Told
Yeah.
you, Miss Postal. Told you.
Told you, Mrs. Postal. Told you. We told
I
you.
ain't lying.
Not about that anyway. I don't know what else there would be. I don't know.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't-
maybe
I
how
don't-
late I am out here sometimes, unless she catches me asleep in my chair.
Well, yeah, there is that. I cracked up at that picture. I instantly was like, oh, I have to save this because I have to show Bulldog this picture because it is absolutely hilarious. And oh god, it was so funny. Because I've caught Bulldog asleep in his chair with the mic like on the top of his face. So I know exactly how it goes. In the beginning, when we first started this, it was you know, we were doing like these 12-hour shifts and stuff. So he's caught me sleeping at the mic. One time just a couple months ago, I was like, hey guys, okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna grab a cup of coffee. And I muted the mic, and then all of a sudden he woke me up, and I looked at him and I said, what? He goes, yeah, how long you been sleeping? And I was like, oh my god, I told him I was going for a cup of coffee. And like I ended up not even leaving my chair, and I just passed right out, right in the chair. So
You
yeah,
were
we've all
so
been
close to having that coffee too, and it
I
would have just
know.
woke you back up.
Well, because I get up to like brew the coffee, and it's just a Keurig. So you know how long a Keurig takes, not long at all. So I
No.
brewed it. I sat down for a split second, and it was it. Coffee was cold, all of it. So it was crazy.
Struggle is real, that is for sure. And the thing is, like the chair that she bought, it was originally supposed to be for inside the house where she like has a little office set up. And
Oh no.
so so her brother helped me put it together out here because the sucker's heavy, and it's a lot more heavy duty than the other chairs I put together. So we were like having fun out here putting it together, and then I just wheeled it over to my area, and I'm like, hey, let's move my piece of crap chair to the side. Let me just sit in this right now, and yeah, it never left the area.
I love that. It's so funny. Yeah, Bulldog has this really lovely recliner. As you know, Bulldog's really tall. You guys all know that. He's like 6'4", 6'5", something like that. And most recliners don't fit a guy like him. You know, his legs are, you know, if his knees bent the wrong way, they would be bent the wrong way on the floor. Like, that's how tall he is.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a weird vision, but yeah. He sits in this chair and his feet barely touch the floor. And when he brought it home, he was so excited about this chair. He could not wait for the flooring to finally go down in our house so we could have like an actual living room and everything be ready to like prep a living room. And as soon as that flooring went in, he looked at me and he says, yeah, I'm going to go get my recliner, because we had put it in the shed until we had everything set up. It was the very first thing he bought for himself, like for the new house. And he had ended up getting me a recliner also. And it's literally, if you look at the two, it's like Goldilocks. Like, you go in and there's a big papa chair, itty bitty little mama chair. Like, it's so funny. And when he sits in mine, oh my gosh, he just looks ridiculous in it. But for me, my feet don't even touch the floor in mine, but my feet definitely do not touch the floor in his. So I'm like always sitting in his big, huge, comfy recliner. And yeah, and he's always like, you know, that's not your chair, right? Well, you were sleeping. I just had to have it just for a minute. So we understand the comfy chairs and falling asleep for sure. We get it 100%. Yep. It's amazing.
It is.
I don't mind it at all. Jason says it doesn't seem like Bulldog gets any sleep. Yeah, he's definitely been getting more sleep the last couple of days than he's used to. So I think he is trying to get used to that for sure. He's a good 4-hour sleeper. Then he wakes up, does a bunch of stuff, falls back asleep for a little while, gets back up. So his schedule's really crazy right now. Really
well,
crazy.
The more sleep, the better. I mean, you know, I know some people are just always built that way, right? Just a couple hours. 4 hours is good enough, but
that's him.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get just a little bit more, it's got to be good for him.
Oh yeah, there are days, probably like once a month, that he'll just fall asleep and he doesn't wake up. And I like tiptoe around the house and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's been 4 hours and he's still sleeping. I'm like, this is wild. And so I'll keep tiptoeing. I'll put my headphones in instead of like watching the TV. I'll just watch my phone with my headphones in so I don't wake him up because he needs it. So I try to do that for him, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe today he'll get a little extra sleep. We will. I'm not betting on it, but we will see.
Mrs. Postal's one of those like few hour sleeper, like a 4-hour sleep, and she's good. And she'll hop back up in the middle of the night. She'll like read a book or something, and then just go back to sleep for another hour or two. And it's like that's just how she rolls. But when she does sleep, before my office was out here in the garage, I always felt bad about making any noise because just, you know, those times that she has to sleep, you know, I want to be able to keep her, you know, sound asleep. So at least when I'm out here causing a ruckus, she can't hear anything.
See, that's lovely. That's absolutely lovely. When he's asleep, because he's a 4-hour sleeper too, like we just talked about. But when he's like conked out, I always am quiet because anything will wake him up. It's almost to the point where like if I go out to the driveway, because our driveway's all gravel and our bedroom window's real close to the driveway. So he would hear me like walking out there. It's like if I go to leave, I want to like put my truck in neutral and like push it out of the driveway.
Oh no. No.
There have been times where I've taken the 4-wheeler and just pushed it or pulled it down the drive so that he couldn't hear me.
That's the thoughtful side that we have for each other, right? And it's like that's what Mrs. Postal does for me on the weekends. Like that's finally my time where I recharge my batteries, is what I call it. So if we don't have anything planned, you know, I might be up late Friday or Saturday, but I can sleep in. I don't know what happened, but I can start sleeping in again, almost like my 15-year-old if I wanted to. And
Oh,
I'll wake
man.
up and she has all the blinds down, so it's dark in there, and she's out doing her own
Aw.
thing, or she went to go looking for antique stuff or whatever, or, garage sale shopping, and it's like, yeah, just give me my quiet time so I could sleep. I always love
That's
that.
so sweet. That is so sweet. Yeah, for me, I could legit sleep 12, 14 hours if I was completely left alone and have no problem doing it.
Right.
I could do that every single day. It hits like 8 hours that I've been awake and I'm like, I'm tired. Like, I want to go back to bed.
It's the falling asleep part that's kind of tough for me. I mean, I've shared that with the crowd. Like, just I should go to bed, but why not? Let's just hang out a little bit more.
A little
And,
bit longer.
I was like that before I was on the mic. If I wasn't typing in here, I was watching just movies or TV shows or something and just trying to, calm down from work or whatever. And then before you know it, it's 10 or 11 o'clock at night. And it's like, oh God, I guess I have to force myself.
Yeah.
Once
Yeah.
I'm asleep, though, I'm pretty good. Go upstairs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love my sleep. I'm like my dad in that aspect. He was always could sleep anywhere for the longest amount of time. And I remember my dad sleeping in his chair more than I remember him walking out of the bedroom of his bedroom in the morning. He was in the chair, like he would just pass out in the chair. So I am just like him, and I'll fall asleep in weird positions. Now that I'm older, I'm like, why does my neck hurt so bad? I was literally asleep like this for 5 minutes. So
that's the only part that's bad about falling asleep in the chair, especially. You can't control where your head's gonna bob down.
No, and you see like these like babies pass out with their heads in all weird positions, their shoulders, their arms all kinked. Yeah. And you're like, how are you doing that and not hurting?
Because
It's
they're
like,
babies. They still have superpowers.
Yeah, they're still like stretchy and like.
That's right. They're still growing into
want.
themselves, right? Yeah, they got room to bend their head around.
I'm like, I wish I still had that. Oh man, do I? I literally will sleep on one side too long and my entire body aches. I'm like, oh, that's the worst. That's the worst.
Done it.
It's so
I've
bad.
actually, fallen asleep on parts of your like arm or even my
Oh
leg.
my
where
gosh.
It falls asleep, and you wake up and you literally like don't have an arm or a leg for a minute.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Big time. You're like, what's wrong with me? Why?
I'm like almost having fun with it. I'm like moving my torso around so my arm just flutters, and it's like, oh my God, please let the blood flow back in here. This is weird.
I love that. Yeah, definitely. It's happened to me several times. If it's my arm, I usually like try to like throw it up in the air and like wiggle it around and try to get the blood moving back again. And Bulldog usually wakes up and looks at me and he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, my arm's asleep. And then he like grabs my arm and starts wiggling around. And I'm like, too much.
Oh yeah, there's been nights the wife wakes up and she's like wakes me up, babe. I'm like, what? And she's like, I need you to massage my foot. It's coming back to life, and I'm like, oh God. So I'm like rubbing a foot, my eyes are closed. I'm like, all right. That almost sounded like the old man voice there. Oh God.
That's true love when like you can wake up your spouse in the middle of the night and be like, you need to massage my foot right now. It is asleep. And it's like literally you could sit up and massage it yourself, but you're like, no, I need him to do it. So I do that to Bulldog all the time. I'm like, can you just do this for me? He's like, you can do that yourself. Yeah, but it's not the same.
The leg cramp things are the worst, or like,
oh my gosh,
calves.
Yeah.
I have a calf thing. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Who knows? I just it'll be like maybe once a week. I'll wake up in the middle of the night and just stretch my legs out, and it's always my right one. All of a sudden, I feel the calf start to tense up, and I'm like, no, don't you do it, don't you do it. And then like she's asleep, so I'm gripping onto my calf, like, don't make a sound, just deal with it. It'll be done in a second.
Yep, I have been there too. I have a weird calf thing too, actually. It's like the only thing I really like massaged is my calves. But I have like really big calves. Like I could work for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Like I could play for the Cleveland. Get it? It was a joke, but like Cavaliers, yeah. So I have huge calves. Yeah, like massive calves. So constantly I'm like throwing my leg up over on Bulldog and I'm like, just massage right there on this calf, like right at this point. And I like put his finger there. I'm like, this is exactly where I need you to massage right now. And he'll just put his thumb in there and like wiggle around. I'm like, that is the best. And he's like, you can do this yourself. I'm like, not the same. Every time you can do this yourself. Nah, not the same. Nah. It's not the same.
Very similar. Very similar.
So I get it. Like it's 100%. I'm all about that. But as a matter of fact, as I'm talking about it, I'm like, ooh. As soon as I'm off the mic, maybe that's what I'm gonna have Bulldog do.
There you go.
Awake
Put him
in
to
there.
work. Yeah, he's
like,
not doing
hey.
anything, right?
Yeah, I know, right? He's usually one hand's on the phone, the other hand's on my calf. I'm like, thank you, as I'm clicking through the TV. I'm like, this is the life. This is the life. So it's pretty great. Awesome. Well, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna let you take over.
All right.
We are on some crypto charts right now. So you already know. You know what to do if anything happens. If anything goes wrong, you just give me a holler. We'll do whatever we can. You already know. So hopefully you have a wonderful evening when you hop off of here. Hopefully everyone out there has a wonderful evening today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. It's been a long time since I was able to hop on the mic and it's crazy because I got to chat with Westside today, which we hadn't done in a really long time. And we always have so much fun and so many laughs when we're on the chat. So that was on the mic together and that was so much fun. And getting to hang out with all of you guys, as you know, I just adore each and every one of you guys so much. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate you to the fullest. You are the best. Love you guys. I will talk to you guys very, very soon. Probably later tonight when I put on the charts again. Well, for me, it's later tonight. For you guys, it's tomorrow morning, but later tonight. So I love you guys, and I will talk to you guys later. Gun Postal, have a wonderful, wonderful stream. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. I will talk to you guys later. All right. Bye.
You guys know what to do. Show that green. Show that love. For Mrs. Bulldog. Yeah, that was actually a cool combo today because she's got one of my favorite laughs, right? And then Westside, he's got his laugh that's infectious as well. You put them both together and they're both just laughing hysterically back and forth. It's had me smiling, had me laughing a lot. And I know Mrs. Postal even texted me like, oh, is Lindsaylins, is she going to stay on the mic for a while? I'm like, I think so. It's going to be that kind of day, that kind of afternoon. I like it. That being said, how's everybody doing? Jason Gregory, what's up, buddy? Andre P. Run It's Godzilla. Mr. Clock with his positivity, always looking up. Trendster, Cassie, El Snaps, and Trend's husband. If you were here last night, I am sorry. I thought last night was a non-Trend's husband night in the chat. If I missed you, I am terribly sorry. I normally see you. Low Elo God. Oh, we got all the good ones, all the awesomes. The regular neighborhood is here. Avengers assemble. There's Corinne. What up? I got to see you during the day. Chat with you off and on. Man, we had some laughs, didn't we? There's some good times today. There's good times all week, man. Loving it here. Yeah, I noticed the lack of your presence, Trent's husband. Can you confirm, were you not in the chat when I was at least on the mic last night? Because I think I got on a little bit later than normal, but no, I didn't. Maybe 5:30 my time, so what, 8:30 p.m. Eastern? But I know you have crazy hours with work, so you may have been on earlier and then just done by that time. Oh, well, it is after 5 p.m. I think it's time for a beverage. What do you guys think? All right. I believe I heard a bunch of yeses. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you were tired. All right. You do work a lot. Trinster has shared that with us. Working hard for the money. But she gets to have that second new kitchen. I know it sucks how it happened, but it turned into a funny story last night. Oh, we got to talk about fun things like mold. That was awesome. Got to tell my mold stories. So exciting. I know you miss him, Trinster. I know. Jason, the stream has not been shut off since Friday. I've had it going since the I've gotten into that habit for sure, and I keep the volume up so when I walk in to get started with work and just have my coffee or whatever, a little caffeine, I walk in and I hear Bulldog, or I heard MIA this morning. MIA's been on a couple of mornings now. I like it. I love MIA. He's an awesome dad. He's an awesome broadcaster. He's an awesome buddy. And I love chatting with him, the chances I've had to. But yeah, we got to listen to him this morning before old Westy got on. Westside was killing it today. He's been killing it every day. I always say that. Oh yeah, he had a great day. It's always a great day listening to him. Oh yeah, and now that Mrs. Postal's into this, she's got it already on like the TV. It's just on the TV, kind of the volume down a little bit, or it's on her iPad. So I wake up and I heard MIA. I woke up to MIA this morning. In case those of you are new, I say MIA because his name is not Mia. He is very much a man, and he's just missing in action. That's it. But he's not, because he's actually been here. But that's his handle. Sir Robert Harris, the brave Sir Robert. Hot tea and wheat. Well, you got something. You got something there. Hot tea also to mix with it. Not bad. Not bad. Oh yeah, it Corinne, it did not take long. Once she finally checked out the stream, kept telling her about it. She's like, "Oh, you silly man and your stuff that you do. Even though I totally support you, I just want to read my book." And then she turned it on one day, and she's never turned back. That's right, MIA. He has his own command to remind everybody he's not a lady named Mia. We've all been fooled. We've all been hornswoggled. But now we know the truth. Andre P. Yes, it is. It's very addicting. Snaps is on tomorrow. All right. Casey Kasem himself. Giving those on-air dedications. Can't wait. Or will it be Wolfman Jack? Or will he go back to snaps for a moment? Or will he just start singing GNR? You never know. He's snappy like that. Corinne, yeah. The struggle is real. I don't think you will ever kick this habit. It's always here, waiting for you. And we're all waiting for you if you disappear. Jason. Yeah. Every now and again you'll get some shenanigans. I've had the quote-unquote luxury of being on when you get the smart bots that come in, and you're trying to be as careful as possible, because sometimes it really is a new person that's coming into chat that's just not listening for the first time ever. I've gotten pretty good at smelling them out, though. Maybe we'll find one in the chat tonight. Maybe they'll show up and say something weird, and my spidey senses will start to tingle, and then it's on. Trin, yes. Yeah, I believe, yes. I remember the conversation quite vividly, and seeing that was fantastic. But at the same time, that we had to also share with the new person, like, okay, we're busy all day long. We our brains are molded into the market or work or whatever, and this is, when it gets into the later hours, it's finally time to chill a little bit. Even though you got crypto going, and we still did talk about some crypto. There were some other pressing issues that needed to be discussed. Yep. Yeah, we have a room in Discord. So that's the Utah thing. It's an idea I came up with. It's going to be a long time before we get there, but it's long-term goals, right? I've learned to hodl. I've learned to have the long-term hodls. Not a compound, not a cult. Hive towers and flowers. Not a compound. Oh, afternoon delight gate. That's another story. I was trying to sing my best version, quote unquote, best version of Afternoon Delight. And every time I did it, the YouTube circle of death would happen. And then so I sang something different and the circle wouldn't come back. And then I tried it again and the circle came back. So I was like, all right, I guess this is not a night for Afternoon Delight. Sorry, guys. That's right, I'll snap a tan. That's right. I don't even know why people bring up those words, because it's not a compound, not a cult. It's just a group of like-minded individuals that want to move out and live on a plot of land by themselves to just get away from all the hustle and bustle of the regular world and grow their own vegetables and livestock. And we're not fenced in. It's just going to be surrounded. We'll have a perimeter, but it'll be surrounded by pineapple trees. We agreed on that. So, I mean, if you wanted to walk off the land, you just walk right through the pineapple trees. I mean, you're free to go whenever you want. Not a compound. Jason, Mrs. Postal has video of that. If she already said that in chat, I'm just repeating it. Yeah, she actually got video of him telling Alexa what to do. And ever since then, she's been learning what else to do with Alexa. And you can actually turn Alexa into Samuel L. Jackson. And that's not a joke. So right now, we have Samuel L. Jackson as Alexa. There is no more Alexa voice. And we turned off the language filter. So when he wakes us up in the morning or answers a question, you can figure it out how he's talking to us. Oh, you saw it on Discord? Haha. Oh, you paid $5 for Samuel? Oh, I thought he just came with the unit. Yeah, Andre P, not a wall. Not a wall at all. It's just trees. So Cassie says, I'm imagining an off-grid hippie kind of place with organic vegetables and artists. But we also trade stonks. Exactly. We're like-minded individuals. We all like the stock market, right? Even though we're going to be in advanced age, especially me. Like, I will actually have the old man voice I portray, but it'll be my real voice at that time. By that time that I'm moving Utah with all of the family. Oh, that's right. Alexa did pimp him out, but still cost you $5. I didn't know that. Where's my $5? Oh no, Corinne, no, definitely not. Just a group of like-minded individuals living on a piece of land. Just sharing life together. Not a compound, not a cult. Oh my God. Ah, yes, the old man voice. I'm so old. And quite shirtless at the moment. Maybe just one more Coors Light. And a Werther's Original. That's the good stuff. And wash it down with a nice cool Senka. Ah, yes, that's the life. That's the life, I say. Oh, Corinne, you can get a horse. Yeah, we're going to have horses there. Why not? Patriot Road Warrior. Because we want to be so close as a group that we can all just be like a giant family together. I mean, it's going to be like a neighborhood, like a regular neighborhood of houses and with paved streets and stuff. I'm going to pay for all of it with my AMC winnings, and we'll all move into our own respective houses, but at the same time, we're going to go to Utah just so we can have one big group marriage, and then we can really say that we're all one big happy family together. That's the point. And Snap 10, yeah, he could be the town ranger. He'll be the sheriff. Jason says, I'll chip in. Oh, don't worry about it. By then, I'll have it covered. Don't worry about it, buddy. Just send everybody a one-way ticket. And those that I can't get a ticket to, D-Grade's going to pick them up in a semi-truck and just drive from East Coast to West Coast, just picking everyone up. And you just hop in the back of the trailer. It'll be air-conditioned. Oh, Jason, wherever it is in Utah, we'll make it whatever climate we want. We will have that power by then. Westside will be the stand-up comic. Comes on once or twice a week. Caesar, you could be the treasurer. Yes, you could. Of our neighborhood, yes. You can keep all of the treasury stuff in your basement. Yes, Trini, there will be no bugs. No bugs allowed. Only the ones that we like. Maybe the ladybugs that are red, which I learned on this chat. The red ones are good. Orange ladybugs, no, because they bite you. Oh, Patriot Road Warrior says no tax. Is that really a Utah thing? I don't know. Is that like going to Nevada? Yeah, Trini. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why it even has to be mentioned. Not a compound, not a cult. Andre B says defense geese. Yeah. Yeah, they got a powerful punch to them. That's true. We already decided Trini's going to be Dr. Trin, the medicine woman. So if anybody has any headaches or ailments, she'll be able to come up with a concoction. Defense geese. Yeah, they can be mean, yes. Johnny R. Village Idiot. And yes, for anyone that hasn't heard, we will have a house in the center of town, be a nice 2-story, and that's where Abdel is going to live, and he'll be taken care of quite well, and he'll have a giant sliding window that faces the front of the house, and whenever he wants to, he can just open the sliding window and yell out whatever his thoughts are on crypto to the moon and whatnot, and then he can just close it and like go back to his business. Everyone's going to be taken care of. The best dude will be the botanist. That's for sure. We have to have the town villain. It's gonna be Hyde. Oh, that pesky Hyde getting into trouble again. El Snap had to put him in the one jail cell that we have in the neighborhood. Hold him overnight. Sir Robert. Oh, I don't find any of this funny at all. It's totally serial. I am super duper serial. That's right. Just do. Yeah. He'll have a giant starlight at that time. I'll add that to cart. Oh, yeah. Trent's husband, we were talking about that last night. You guys will be able to supply the liquor, hashtag moonshine, used with made with cinnamon. Very special. Nufo. What's up, Nufo? Big half you tell family. Yeah, that's it. Not able to come out. Oh, that's very nice of you, Hyde. To clean the gutters. Very nice. You'll be paid handsomely with whatever things that we have on site. Probably moonshine, maybe. Oh, well, yes. People will have the choice to have fermented liquids. We'll have water as well. So anybody that wants water, we'll just give them the Coors Light. Everything's good. Newfo in the house. Dude, when are you going to get your Cybertruck? I know your Cybertruck is being shipped currently. I want to see pics in the Discord. Yes, Trinster, there will be seesaws because for anyone that's feeling down, you'll always have someone on the other side to lift them up. We're always a positive neighborhood. So pretty much wherever you go, there will be an available seesaw for people to help each other up and down. Jason Greger, okay, you like Coronas? All right. D-Grade will be able to get those shipped in via his truck. Oh, Andre says, do not drink on the label. Oh, God. Newfo. No Cybertruck yet. Well, you know it's on its way. It is on its way. You lucky little duckling. Yeah, if you're having a down day, sit on the down part of the seesaw, and then someone will come over and be like, hey, dude, you look down. Or do that. They'll be like, yeah, I'm kind of down in the dumps right now. And they'll be like, hey, hold on. And then they'll sit on their side, and it'll just even each other out. Or, you can work together and kind of use some force with your legs, and then boom. Positivity. Instant positivity, you guys. Why hasn't anybody thought of this yet? I'm picking up what you're putting down, Curran. Oh, Corinne, you got one of the. Did you get an actual RC Cybertruck from Target? Do they have the Target? What? What? The town song. That's going to be hard for everyone to choose just one, though. That's the thing. Maybe there can be each day is a different town song, so we could pick 7 songs. Who lives in a compound under the sea? Andre P. All right. Come on, honey, when you're down, stare at a clown. What? That's just funny. The Pika Pika song, yes. That's always uplifting. Yes. Patriot Road Warrior. King's Quest. Every day, Patriot Road Warrior just puts a random game from Sierra from back in the late 80s, early 90s, which I played. I played all of them. All of them, including the card game called Hoyle. Yes, I did. Every Sierra game I have played. Afternoon Delight is our town song. I don't know. I might get struck by lightning, given the fact of what happened last time on the stream. I killed the stream when I sang it. Oh, Trini, I don't understand what's wrong with the Peaches song. I mean, we will have peaches, I understand, in Utah, correct? I'm sure it's not just going to be pineapples only.
Moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, I'm gonna eat me a lot of peaches. Pow, 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 pow. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by man in a factory downtown. And if Alvin had his little way, he'd eat peaches every day. Some sucking bulges in the shade. Back to my tree. Exit stage left.
Oh, we have a treasure hunt? I'm going to join. Don't thank me. Thank that angry chipmunk that never got his hula hoop. Still living in my tree out back. He made it California way. He just hasn't gone all the way to Hollywood yet. I think he likes it here. Oh, I have sung the song for the wife. She just gives me that look like, what are you doing? I know I've sang it in front of her. Oh yeah, if I do sing Afternoon Delight and it shuts down the stream, we do have a Twitch that you can go to. And continue the fun and shenanigans. Yeah, Patriot, I used to make my own folders in DOS and then would install the games with the command that points it to that folder. Because in the beginning, Sierra didn't automatically just put the games in a Sierra folder. You think they would, right? No, they did not. I had to make my own directories back then, you guys. I had to make my own directories. The humanity. Why isn't DOS working on this thing? I upgraded. I'm on 622. I even use double space. Yet my disk space has not doubled in size. That's a joke for only a couple people here right now, I think. All right. I survived. Yeah. Yeah, Microsoft in their double space. Oh, yeah. I believe it was DOS 6.20 that came out with double space. And it was like, oh, wow, really? It can just magically... well, it tried to use compression. Compression didn't work. No, it did not. It was a massive fail. It was totally rigged. Even though I know that's not what Ronus Godzilla is talking about, because he probably failed the heist. But then they came out with DOS 6.22, and they changed it from double space to drive space. Yeah. That made everything better. No, it didn't. Anyways, rant is over. So, hey, real quick, let's actually talk about the market for a minute. Today wasn't a bad day. It wasn't, right? I mean, maybe some of you had some bad experiences today. It really wasn't a bad day in general for most stocks and crypto. And I actually did a day trade today. I never do that, but I always listen to Westside doing it. And then I was looking in like the top left corner of all the FOMO stuff where the percentages like are astronomical, or they look like they're heading there. And I was like, oh, this is something. So I looked in my E-Trade account and I had $100 free to throw on something. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do this. What was the stock that was in there? It started with a V. I already forgot about it because it was a day trade, right? I forget about those quickly when I do them. Oh, NAOV. So get this. My exciting day trade. I bought in at $1.79 using $100 worth, right? What I had free to spend. I sold it at $2.04. I made just over $14. Yep. You heard that right. I made enough money today to order Five Guys if I wanted to. But just for me, because Five Guys would just cost probably that much for myself only. The family would be like $60. Aside from that, though, crypto has been good. I've actually been putting some money into. I put more into Doge, so my average is it's around 21 cents. Happy about that. Am I still in the red? Yes, but I'm happy about how strong it's being, hanging on to that 20 cent range right now. I like it. I've got some Ethereum. Got some Bitcoin. I've been waiting to put money into crypto, and up until recently, I was only in Doge with a small amount. So it was kind of cool to just start throwing into crypto a little bit more. And it seems like crypto's having a good time. It was sleeping for a bit, so I'm a little excited about that. And for my E-Trade account, which is not crypto, right? It's just a regular market. One of my special ones that I bought into not too long ago, it's a Marinara stock, and it's most of you guys know it. The wife will not. Tilray, and Tilray has burned me so many times in the past because I was not patient and I didn't understand the market at the time. Now I do, and so I put a good chunk down on Tilray just a week or two ago when it was $13. And that sucker had earnings, which I didn't even know were coming up. And the earnings came out like today or yesterday. I don't know. I think it was today. There was a Q&A, I think, with the CEO. And that sucker is like above 16 right now. So I'm very happy with how Tilray is treating me. Is it going to be a long-term swing trade sort of thing? Maybe. I don't know. But they had some good earnings. I'll tell you that. The report was good. AMC, yes, I am in AMC. Been in there a long time. I've taken some tendies off the top, but I am still pretty heavily invested. And the fact that sucker is like hanging out right close to $40, and it looks like the bearish time slowing down. And to say it's bearish when it's still hanging at 40 is kind of cool, right? What, it went down to 30, 31, 32 bucks, bounced off that. Now it's hanging close to 40. I think August is going to be fun. But that's just me. I'm just a crazy shirtless dude in Lodi that likes silver bullets. So you can't trust anything I say. But it's what I hope is going to happen in August. I'm trying to catch up. I was so busy talking about the market, which, you know, that's what we talk about also. But I saw Nufo talking about pineapple pizza. Don't like it. Nope. That talk needs to be banned. Daddy, can I have a fry? No. I only made $14 today. Miss Postal, that is not enough to go gambling. No, it's not. We wouldn't last 5 minutes in that casino. Wouldn't last 5 seconds in that casino if the odds were against us. Yes, I was very excited about today. We Mrs. Postal, it's been a couple of pretty hard weeks to deal with. It's been a lot of red days, which means minus money. So not good. So when you see some things turning around, it's not bad at all. Couldn't wait to go tell his mom. What? Shin mats? What was it? Full figure in the shot. What am I missing? Oh, it's what she posted in the Discord. I gotta check it out. Sorry, guys. I'm just taking a moment to check Discord. Oh no. Oh, that's good. That's good. You know, oh, we have a grandbaby coming too. Oh, in a couple months. 3 months. Around there. Yeah, 3 months. That was hilarious. Friend's husband, can we live in one place and just call it Utah? Oh, you don't want to move out of your house, do you? You just want us to build the not a compound around your area there, so you don't have to move. We can talk about it. We can have a board meeting. Oh, that's right. See, I was close. October 30th. See, Hawaii would be good, but then we can't have a group marriage. That's the only problem. So then we're not true family. I mean, we can talk about it. We can have a board meeting, but that may last years to go through the legal process to come up with a decision. Yeah, Trent's husband. I figured that. It's like, I'm not building another kitchen. Heck to the no. Oh, you know another stock that I have like a couple shares of? Tesla. Yeah. That one's not so good right now because I bought it right around $700. That's in the red. What was I thinking? At least the after hours, it didn't really change much. Ended at 646. It's not bad. Oh, Jason. Gotcha. Did you do that through Webull, or you don't have to share it, or you can hit me up with a DM. I'm just curious if it was like where you did the fractional purchasing. If you didn't know, I'm still fairly a newbie when it comes to the market. The only reason I'm in it is because I heard about GameStop and AMC, and I got sucked into that drama, which was a good thing, because here I am now, and I'm before I was not in charge of the money that was going into stocks. It was the corporate place that I worked at before, and found out that after 25 years, they really didn't make me all that much. 25 years is a long time to be paying into something. And the company matches what you put in each paycheck. So, yep. That coupled with me changing jobs, I was able to take control of that money and use it to my own devices, which is actually scary because, I am the Leroy Jenkins of the market. But so far, so good. I am learning. I have learned to be patient with many things. That's it seems to be the key thing with most things aside from day trades, right? Or if you're going to swing something, you can see a trend in a stock. You can see every 2 or 3 months, it goes from this certain low point to this certain high point. You can figure it out after a while. You're not always right. I've lost money. Oh, God. And then I look back at the chat right now. No, I cannot handle upset stomachs that come up from the mouth. No. I used to be able to when it came to our middle son. He was the last one that I had to deal with that, where, he's a baby and he'll just you're feeding him and he just randomly spits it up. And it's like, I would be okay with that. But nowadays, with when it comes to pets doing it, the pet stuff, it gets to me. And God help us, one of our kids now has something like that, and they don't make it to the bathroom in time. Oh, I need the wife. I need the wife's help. I turn into a helpless person. I'm trying to help, but I keep telling her, if I keep helping you right now, I'm going to be joining in the fun that this sick person is also having right now. Oh, yep. Oh, God. Yes, I remember the story all too well. Andre, no, I've never seen the line do that. No. Prinster, what pics are? Is it a pics of your kitchen? Your kitchen being redone? Jen Matt's like, oh no, can't handle this. I'm lurking. I'm going to lurk mode. Yep, I know. That's where I draw the line. Well, mentally, I draw the line. Just when I do clean up after the pets, if they get sick or something in the house, I have to not look at it. I have to hold my breath, and I have to make sure I have so many paper towels I can't feel anything. Otherwise, it's over. It's game over, man. Game over. Andre, yes. Yes. I would help her. Would it turn into that episode of Family Guy where the whole family drinks Epicac and just waits till get sick together? Yeah, it would look like that. But I would actually try to help. I would. See, Trent's husband agrees. Plus, he likes the Peaches song. So the Peaches song is going to be one of the town songs, one of the 7 days of the week. Okay, case closed. The wood, the gavel is hitting the wood. Ka-chong! No argument. Nufo. He says, what if I get sick in Utah? You won't get sick in Utah. We're going to be germ-free. But if you have a headache or something, you're going to have Dr. Trin, the medicine woman, and she'll give you a little tonic that helps you feel better. Not a cult, not a compound. Patriot Road War is just... damn kids, get off my Doge. So old. Yeah, Jen Matt's right. Came out of lurking to say that. People don't get sick because it's a magical place. Nothing bad will happen there. There won't even be bugs, right? You won't get mosquito bites. You won't get bit by a poisonous snake. I know that's not a bug, but I'm adding it to the bug list. I would rather us not have snakes. I figure we need bees for honey, but we're going to have to keep the bees sequestered to one location, and whoever is okay with bees will be in charge of that to gather the honey. Yeah, I figure if there's no bugs, there's no sickness, right? When someone's sick, you say, oh, they must have a bug, right? Yeah, there won't be anybody getting upset stomachs. So Trin's husband and I won't have to worry about having some issues there, dealing with looking at it or touching it. Prinster says, what happens in Utah stays in Utah? Well, yeah, because we're not leaving Utah. We're staying there. Not a cult. Oh, yeah. Mrs. Postal, yeah, we have one cat. His name is Spot. He's probably our largest and heaviest cat. He's close to 40 pounds. His brother, which is the same age, his name is Dinosaur. He's he should be the heavier one named Dinosaur, but no, he's a little bit lighter. But Spot just looks at carpet like, oh, cool. Goat pineapple. What? No. Goat pineapple. Oh, that was the one last night. Goat pineapple came out of nowhere. Even Westside was here to see that happen. The magic. Mild-mannered stock trader by day, goat pineapple by night. Sorry, Trinster. Yep, that's happened. It's happened. I mean, even our kitten, Dr. Jones, is she's better about using her litter box and telling us if she wants to come out in the garage and hang out with me, or, hey, I need to go back inside to the house so I can use said litter box. She's had less accidents as a brand new kitten than our grown-ass cats that know the litter box well. They know where they're supposed to go. Just saying. Oh, Don Johnson's back. If he was ever really away. I'm going to try those 30 slots right now. Let's see how I can do. Throw the little AMC in front of it. Got to give it that special parameter. Ah, didn't work. Didn't work. Westside visited and said the whole thing sounded like a bunch of sleep-deprived people and told us to go to bed. Ha ha. Oh, Don Johnson. Oh, you just got back from the store and all you hear is stuff about your neighborhood? Yeah. Not a Colt, not a Cub man. And dude, holy moly, Don Johnson. Oh, Don Johnson. Hit the old 396 bull coins. You should have gone the full 100. New foe. There will be no camera crew. There will be no cameras. There will be no camera use because there won't be a need. We won't have to document what happens each day because we're all going to be living in the same neighborhood and we will always know what is going on in our neighborhood. Plus, we will be self-sustained in our neighborhood. No need for phones. Drew Hayes coming out of nowhere saying expect some big moves soon. Which big moves are we looking for, buddy? I was just talking about some of my big moves. I did a day trade today. Whoa, crazy, right? And I was up $14 on my day trade. Yep. I'm gonna retire tomorrow. Ah, Jason. Jason, you have a point. Just like Mr. Clock, you have a very, very good point. All right. We will have the town cellular center, and anybody that needs to do stonks can go into the cellular center and can rent out a device. They can't leave. They have to do their business there on the device. And once they're done, then they can go and back to their business, whatever they want to do, because you're allowed to do whatever you want to do there. There's no one being held back for anything. Oh no, Mrs. Postal posted a pic of our cat Spot. The dude's 40 pounds, by the way.
Super chat.
Louis Moreno coming out of nowhere. Didn't even see him coming. My God. With that, super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat. Ta! Thank you for that super chat. Ta. Sir, welcome to the neighborhood this evening. Ah, yes, Mrs. Postal. Mrs. Postal learned about the ding dong stocks today. She thought we were talking about food. The baby goats do the trading for us. Yeah. Mrs. Postal can explain the ding dong story. I was there. I was watching and listening while I was working. But I saw it all go down. She actually had to text me. Ah, Kawanu Investments just sponsored. Thank you, sir. Welcome to the lovely neighborhood. Oh, Jason, it was far from food. I mean, it's a stock. And it was going up a lot today, right? That's what I heard. That was not my day trade. I did not day trade in Ding Dong, but I know many people did. All right, I'm going to step away for just about 60 to 90 seconds. BRB, you guys talk amongst yourselves about Ding Dong. Mrs. Postal can quickly tell you that story via text. BRB. All right. Yeah. I hear you. I mean, it's a great food as well. It is. Got that filling in the middle. I think that's what it is, right? Jen Matt says, ding dong. Who's there? Grimace. That's the end of the joke. But was it really Grimace? Or was it Trin's husband? Stay tuned for the next episode of Bulldog Trading. Well, Ding Dong is a stock, Lewis. It's also a mesmerizing, awesome snack food that I grew up eating. I really don't eat the sweets anymore too much. But I know a good Ding Dong when I see it. Oh, I forgot to look at what version of Spot did you post, Mrs. Postal? Oh yeah, there's Spot with our kitten Dr. Jones in the background. Oh yeah, he's so much bigger than she is, but he's one of the cats that she'll jump on his back and ride him like a horse. One of the most awesome things I've ever seen. Love it. Oh, you in the Utah Discord? Let me take a look real quick, sir. Oh, I got some catching up to do in this thread. Oh, man. Trini, you have the most awesome red hair. I love that. I'm just looking at that one. All right. Let me scroll. Scrolling. Oh, of course, yeah, we must learn how to plant a pineapple. Of course. Brian Joel. Oh, I finally made it to that picture. Dude. That is fantastic, Brian Joel. Dude, that TV looks so huge too. It's held up by a crate. I love it. Oh yeah, we need Brian Joel. We need Brian Joel in Utah. Yeah, you can go for tractor rides and just we'll have wireless electricity by then, right? And for those that don't want to go to the town center to use the cellular devices, you can rent out a ride on this guy and just watch Bulldog Trading live as you get a tour of the lovely plantation we have. That is very cool. Uno momento. I'm getting a phone call. All right. I know it is. Well, it's later for most of you guys right now. But right now it is close to dinner time for the littles. I'm going to throw something in the oven real quick and get that going. That will take me about 5 minutes to come back. I'm not leaving you. Don't worry. You already know how you already know the drill if you've been around for a while. If you're new to the stream, I will be back. I will find you. All right, AFK, BRB. All right. I come back to see banana hammocks. I'm proud to say that I have been to Santa Cruz with Just Do, and we both shared a banana hammock together at a bar. It's a true story, but it was a drink, though. It was just a drink called a banana hammock. We were trying anything on the menu. Mr. Clock has never mentioned what color the clock is. But what we do know is if he donates enough to Westside, there might be a back tattoo of a clock. You never know. It's funny when you just leave the chat for a couple minutes. Just a couple minutes. What's up, Rich? What's up, buddy? Get off my lawn, you whippersnappers. If I didn't drink so many Sankas, I'd come after you. All the litter of you. All the litter. Take y'all out. Think I haven't been in a war before? Ah. Werthers. This just in. Goat Pineapple is going to snag wife from work. More details later on tonight. Run, it's Godzilla. I think I was the one that suggested, like, how much would it cost for him to get the tattoo while he is skydiving at the same time. I didn't know if he actually answered it or not. What's up? What's up, Rich? Oh, man. It's been a good day today. It has been a good day, I have to admit. Rich, if you were not on earlier, I actually was talking stocks and crypto. I was going on a whole positive rant about it today. And I go and look back at the chat, and everyone's just coming up with more ideas for when we move to Utah. It's good times. I was very excited about my market day, especially my day trade. Ooh, yeah, I did a day trade. Put $100 into it. One of the FOMO plays that was in the stream up in the top left. And yeah, made $14. Sure did. Totally worth the day trade. Oh, Run It's Godzilla. Yeah, we're so he's saying we have a chance. Don Johnson. Oh, Utah, I'm in the wrong room. Oh, no. Oh, Ms. Pulse is saying, why hasn't he joined us? I don't know. It sounds like a good idea to me. I mean, it's a long-term goal. It takes a lot of hodling. Rich, you have been here for this conversation. No, we are no. One less Kazi, Mr. Rich. No, this is a plan. It's a long-term plan. We're gonna get a giant plot of land, and we're all gonna go there, and we're gonna build a neighborhood. It's gonna be a bunch of regular houses that look like a neighborhood. There's gonna be paved roads. The perimeter is gonna be surrounded by pineapple trees. We're gonna have different segmented areas where people can do awesome things and just hang out and have fun. And there's gonna be seesaws. So when someone's feeling down, there's always someone to get on the other side and make them feel up. Yeah, it's just one big group together. And Utah, we want to know that we're all family. So we're just gonna do like one big group marriage and just say this is cool. This is a nice big family, and we live in this neighborhood together. And we still have our own individual houses with our families and everything, our main families, but we're still one big family together. Not a cult, not a compound. Jen Matt's doing the math. On average, there's about 300 in the chat during Westside's day shift. That's $60 a person to make this happen. That's a fact. Das a facts. El Snapatan says, has anyone not in Canada have the Ruffles all-dressed potato chips? I have not, but I'm not in Canada. Apparently everyone in Canada has had them. I mean, I'll take a Ruffle with dress or without dress. As long as they got the ridges, I'm good. One less Kazi. Only $60? I'm there. USOB, I'm in. According to Ruffles, it's a thing there. There's so many things I need to learn about Canada because I will be driving through there. Me and the wife, we're gonna do a road trip, and we're gonna drive through Canada and go to Alaska. It's a long-term hodl plan as well for me. Plus, we've always wanted to just drive like a long way somewhere like that. So that's like it's a long-term plan. It's no time soon. But we're gonna do it. Before I'm too old to travel. Yeah, and we'll get to go and I already talked to Mrs. Dog about it's easy driving from the United States and going through the border to get to Alaska because we're residents and all that. But when we're coming back for whatever reason, the United States is like, no, we need to see more information or else you're stuck in Canada. And we're like, oh. Or we're more like, hey. So we'll have to be prepared for that. I think we will need passports. Yeah, we'll do our trips in a certain order. We do have Hawaii planned, I believe, next year. True that. And then Louisiana, yes. Aye. That's right. Oh, and you know what? I forgot to tell you, Mrs. Postal, last night. I mean, I've actually looked into this so much that I actually took the citizenship test for Canada, and I passed with all A's. We'll just let that one sink in for a minute. I love that one. It's near and dear to my heart. I just heard it like a couple days ago, and it just happened to come up because I do plan on driving through Canada one day. Oh, Mrs. Postal has some major goals for next year. We're gonna do Hawaii and Louisiana. I guess she thinks really positively when it comes to my stock choices. But I do as well. Do you think the Fonz was from Canada? Like the character Fonzie from Happy Days? Because every time he came in to the ice cream shoppy, he would just tell everybody, "Hey." And everybody loved him for that. And he was like very unique because he was like the only one that would say it. I believe that he was the Canadian of Happy Days, and we just never knew it. Your choices. Whatever, Sophie. We both have a choice here. Tell that joke to Border Patrol. Rich. Oh, Jen Matt. That's Joey. How you doing? Or was the Fonz gone postal all the time? We just never knew. I am Henry Winkler. He was in Michigan, so he was close. All right, there we go. I'm pretty sure Trini used that joke, Mrs. Postal. Still funny. 6:30 p.m. is my favorite time, hands down. One less Kazi apologizes. He says Wisconsin. Hashtag Akon. All right. I'm going to check on the children's food. BRB, AFK, and tons of LOLs. All right. Kids are fed. Got their food. Life is good. And we're back. Ah, Cupid, draw back your bow and win your 40 bull coins. Yow. Oh no! What did Mrs. Postal say? Yeah, number one fan. Yeah. Good. Back in action. When Dogecoin hits $1, it will be good. Yes, I believe you, Don Johnson. I believe you. I've seen a few DMs. I want to be like Don Johnson when I grow up. This is Postal. What says what about Jess's son? What? Oh, yep. How quickly I forgot. But now I remember. Oh, Trendster, I agree. It would be really nice. Yes, it would. I think Don Johnson might be able to help pay for some of the Utah cost, along with my my winnings as well. I'm sorry for your loss, Don Johnson. I'm sorry for my own loss, and poor Cupid. You drew back your bow, but you failed to launch. Sorry for your lost 100 bull coins. Oh, no. What's it gonna be? Oh no! Oh no! No! Hyde got 150. Trenther got 396. Clock got 3. And of course, I lost another 100. My God, the humanity of it all. I was almost there. Trenther's on fire. Regardless of what Streamlabs says about her. Wowzers. L Snap's got 250. Don Johnson says, I never win. Beg to differ, son. Beg to differ. It was a possible 500. It was. He kept conservative. Oh my God. Don Johnson, we have detected that as a lie, says Trenny. Hey, Miss Postal got some coins. Yeah. Doing well, I see. As JJ says, casino is a ripoff. Ah. You whippersnappers and your slot machines. There were months that I was in the stream and I never played any games at all. I was just in the stream watching other people play, and I didn't understand the whole slots thing. I was just here to listen to a host or to like look at the tickers or whatever, and I just kept the stream going. But I think I've been a subscriber around February, so I've been on a lot since then. Oh no. And now it's time for a heist. I can't not do a heist. Oh, we got some people joining. All right. Got lots of people in this one. We're all gonna make it, Mr. Snaps. Or, like last night, none of us will make it. It's too late, Mrs. Postal. He's already done it. There's no stopping him. Once you reach a certain age, it doesn't matter anymore. You just gotta keep trying. No matter how old or shirtless you are, you keep on trucking, sonny. Maybe just one more Coors Light and a Sanka. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh, I made it. I made it, you guys. I see Mrs. Postal lived. One less Kazi got in there. Hide. Buzzed heads. Snappers. Snaps lived. Mr. Clock. You're looking up. Isabella Borelli, 200 for you. And Nufo. Congrats. I normally don't survive the heist. I don't know why. I don't. So I'm always happy when I see my name. It's like, oh, yay. I won something. El Snapadan is going to the moon. What? JJ's sticking to it. It's rigged. It's rigged, I tell you. Oh, Trinster. You could have gotten more than 198 bull coins. Then again, you could be Mrs. Postal and just have lost 100. Cupid, you start with the exclamation point. There we go. One less Kazi and snappers. Showed you how it's done. Yeah, I'm trying all the parameters I can. It's not working like it did earlier. Karen says, I'm so lonely. My son went out of town for 11 days for work. It's too quiet. Don't hear any yelling. At the same time, one good thing. No cooking. Oh, I know. I mean, lucky for us, we've got a grandchild coming. We still have kids that are going to be in this house for so many years, but I'm glad that we have a grandson coming. Otherwise, Postal will just keep getting more pets, I think. So I think we're good. We're good for now. Now we're going to have a brand new little one visiting quite often. Ready with a 400 bull coin win. Boom, boom, candle. Can you dig it? Hashtag the Warriors. Oh, priorities. I know. Ah, yes, the pool. That is the next one in line. Corinne, too many pets. Can't keep up with them. Yeah, the struggle is real. Struggle is very real over on Postal Farms. Then you end up with 8 dogs. Not that I know about that. Ah. What's up, Shiv? I don't know. I do not know when Doge will rise, but I think Doge has already risen a little bit. It was in the 16s, 15 range not that long ago. Crypto's coming back, and Doge is following. Do we need something to push that Doge up further? I mean, I've done almost as much as I can. It's humanly possible to raise the Doge as much as I have. Well, you asked when will Doge rise. You want to see it again at 16. Different goals, different strokes for different folks. So that's the best thing to say. Would it give me a chance to average down further? Yes. Would I still be happy seeing it go up and up and up? Yes. Isabella, how you get 90K? You just stay in the stream. You earn bull coins just by keeping the stream going. And some of us have been here for many months. Like a lot of months. And if you keep the stream going the whole time and you don't have rolling blackouts and your PC stays on, you are mining bull coins. Das a facts. See? All right, you've been here since you found it. All right, see? You're it's your claim to fame. You've started. You've won some coins, you've lost some coins, but you're still mining coins just by being here. Oh, it stops when it switches. I actually wake up in the morning and I find out that my browser just like picked up on the new stream magically. And I know that because I can see that I didn't thumbs up the stream and I'm like, oh, that's weird. That's because it's a new stream. But that's a PC thing. It might be a browser thing. If you're doing it on a tablet or your phone or something, it might be completely different. Oh, on a PC 24/7. All right. I don't know. I use Google Chrome. I don't know what everyone else is using, but it works for me. Friend's husband got 300 bull coins. Boom, boom. Boom, boom in the room. I see we got the Bonzi buddy hanging out. What's up? What's up, Buckeye? Yeah, I'm never around to see when my browser just switches over to the new stream. I'm always sleeping. Sometimes I'm on and Bulldog or Mr. Bulldog will go into the stream and say, they'll just spam a bunch of like links that says new stream, new stream, new stream. And then I always try to be the first one to click on it if I see it. And I like to be the first person to join. It's only happened once. But most of the time it happens when I'm sleeping. It's Don Johnson who never wins. Don wears his sunglasses at night so the haters don't hate on him. Oh, that song. He's got his hater blockers on, you guys. At night. Jason Gregory knows the command. He knows the command. She actually did him herself, just up the chat a ways. JJ says, "Oh Lord, here he goes again. Back at it again with the horrible music." Mrs. Postal saying, "Okay, guys, thanks for all the new updates on Utah and Lowell's tonight. Have fun with Gun Postal." All right. She's getting off the stream for now. I'll probably wake up hearing MIA in the morning on her iPad. D-grade. Oh, that's funny. All right, accepting. Don Johnson, who never wins anything, won another 400 bull coins out of the blue. Totally out of the blue, you guys. I'm telling you, I've seen the guy lose. But he is on a streak. I tell you. Bombsy Buddy is like, raising an eyebrow. Interesting. I don't know. I always think I found something like last night. We were like, oh, if you do slots 100 with like a hashtag afterwards or an AMC ticker. It won me 500 earlier today. It has lost me much more than that since then. So this is not slot advice. Do not follow my my slot playing. I'm getting a duel. I'm smelling a duel coming. All right, Isabella. What do you got? Oh, man, that's a lot of losses. Oh, look, I won. Thank you, Isabella. Thank you. Good game. Jason says, well, chitty chitty bang bang. Winner. Oh, I forgot about the winner one. I was like, why am I the winner? I don't know. Certain times of the night, those slots kind of loosen up. You just got to wait for it. Man, that is a lot of That is a lot of bull coins lost. And now Nightbot says the winner is Isabella Borelli. Bombsy Buddy lost 100 as well. Ah. Oh, the slots have been a harsh mistress tonight, I swear. Isabella coming out of nowhere with 400. Bombsy Buddy says, oh, well. And then the Shape comes in and wins 400. WT Hockey Sticks, it is getting interesting. You know there's a 500 win coming. You already know. It's winding up. Yeah, those back-to-back ones, they trip me out. The Shape is like the original Don Johnson of like winning the slots, right? It seems like the Shape was winning nonstop. But I have seen losses. Nightbot was right. Yeah. You didn't actually win anything other than just Nightbot called your name out. But congratulations, you were name dropped. Oh my God, I gotta stop playing the slots. I gotta stop it. All right, I'm accepting this final duel because it's you, D-Grade. It says everybody's subscription status is private. Don't worry. It's just, I think we discovered a command that we don't understand right now. Oh, God. Oh, pain is real. D-Grade won the duel. My God. It's a horror show right now. Jason was like, I was confused. I was confused the other night too, because somebody did the command and it said Gone Postal's winner. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Did I win a Cybertruck? No. You just win a name drop. Just drops your name and you're like, hey, cool, that's my name. You said it out loud. Trent's husband says, good night all. Good night, Trent's husband. Corinne's going off to bed too. She said, have a great night. Time to count the sheep. Count those sheep. All right. I'm going to step off the mic for just a little bit. I know I normally stay on a lot later. I will be on in a little bit, but I haven't had dinner tonight. I'm being brutally honest. So I'm going to make some food and then I'll be back. I know some of you will be here. In the meantime, I will sing you the Doge song. Do you want me to sing it or do you want Alvin to sing it? And JJ, if you're listening, I don't want your ears to bleed, so be prepared with your volume. By the way, if you guys didn't see what I said earlier, the wife bought something I've never seen before. It's cheese that you can barbecue. I'm being totally serial. Well then. Dogecoin mooning in the dead of night. Spread your golden wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Dogecoin mooning in the dead of night. Use your crypto powers and you'll see all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to be free. Dogecoin fly. Dogecoin fly into the light of a dark black night. Ha! All right, you guys. I couldn't get Alvin to come down from the tree. I'm sorry, Drew. I'm sure he'll be back later. Maybe he'll sing like Hunger Strike or something if you remind him. Because Gone Postal will be eating at the time. I'll be back on you guys. All right, AFK, LOLs, BRB. Love you, and I'm not gone forever. I will be back. Bye. Hey guys. No, I did not cook my food that quickly, but I've actually got kind of a surprise for you guys. So hold on a second. All right. So here's the plan. I'm still gonna go make food, but I will be back. And some of you guys know who Matt's Market is. He's a regular person in the chat here, and he also has his own stream, and it's all about crypto, and it's very informative. We love him. We support him here. So he's going to be doing a stream right now, and kind of giving his people a heads up. Hey, we're going to be going to Bulldog trading soon, so he's probably going to bring some folks over to join us. So I think I'll be back on within 20 to 30 minutes, and I'll get him on around the same time. So I will talk to you guys then. Later, skaters. you awesome folks. I will be on in just a few. Just a few. Wow. I just heard a really good question. Does a straw have one hole or two? Discuss. How's Don Johnson doing? You still winning, buddy? Old Raven Farm. Old Raven Farm just lost 100 bull coins and says, "Oh, God. Pain. My God." Old Raven Farms remembers. Woe is me. Dude, I've been losing a lot of bull coins today. Don't worry about it. Don't worry at all. Might as well try the slots as well. Old Raven Farm. You asked your dog, what's 2 minus 2? He said nothing. That's the smartest dog I've ever known. That's a keeper right there. There's up and down with the Muttley. So Snaps, since you're in the chat right now, I wonder how your day in the market was. I was really energetic telling the crowd how I felt today. Like, I don't know. There's been so many red days. Today just seemed like a positive day. Even if some of my choices didn't go the right direction, some of the big ones are, they seem to be getting more green than red. I'm hoping that we still get to see that momentum just continue. Yeah, I was waiting for transfers to go into one of my other accounts, and I got into more crypto, so I'm really excited. I got more into Doge, I got more into Bitcoin as much as I could, and then Ethereum as much as I could. But I'm just going to keep putting as much as I can into there to get more stuff into crypto to kind of match what I have in the regular market. I'm still very much in AMC, and I was joking about my Tesla. I have a couple of Teslas, just a couple. That's a lot. But I bought when it was around 700, so I'm in the red. Just the way it goes. Tilray is doing good. Oh, Goat Pineapple was just in. Says home. Everyone good? Yes. That means you got the wife home as well. Goat Pineapple. What? I didn't even see that person. Okay. T-Grade has food. That's good. I have food as well. I took a little break, D-Grade, to barbecue. I was late to the game to feed myself, but I am doing it, and it's awesome. Yeah. You can't be gone for more than 2 minutes, and the chat will change. Old Raven. Yes. And old Goat Pineapple. Seems like he's been here a long time. All right. Old Raven likes both goats and pineapple. Had goats before, had pineapples before. Okay, all right. Mild mannered stock trader by day, goat pineapple by night. He is goat pineapple. Sleeps on a bed of pizza. No, I do not expect it on a pizza, Old Raven. That's just the argument that people have. The majority of folks accept pineapple on pizza. I'm one of the last few remaining that has not become a pineapple zombie. That's right, goats will eat anything. I know. Don't worry, Nathaniel. No pineapple on za. I got you covered. Goat pineapple. Did you offer the other goats any of your goat pineapple pizza? There's no other goat other than me in the postal household. Sir Pineapple. Oh my God, it's me. I come in support since you're supporting Matt's market. That's right. I am going to try to get him on the stream right now to join in and be part of the conversation tonight. This is awesome. All right, we got some people showing up. It's a little tiny raid, but not really, from Matt's Market. Some people that love to listen to him about crypto. They're coming here to hang out. And Mr. Matthew Marketsworth is going to come on and do a little talking. I'm going to figure out the technical side of it with him right now. Mr. Clock, feeling positive as always. Thank you, sir. Yep, he will be on in a few minutes. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's me. Oh, look at that. That is total support right now. You got Mr. Clock making friends with Kneecat. That's great. Goat life. Goat pineapple. Dear Lord. Old Raven with the emojis. Can you guys see that Doge is still 20 cents? That's right. Staying strong. We've seen the other cryptos follow, the popular ones, the big ones. Yes. Very happy about that. Especially since I'm just now dipping my foot in the crypto world. Very excited. $1 Doge. We were just talking about that earlier. Like, oh my God, if it got to 1, and someone was like, what about 10? Okay, 10's good. I think we will all be in good shape by then. Check out INFI. All right. Oh, and it's a pharmaceutical. All right. Let's check some things out here. All right. 52-week high was $5.98. 52-week low was 82 cents. And we are in the we're in the $2.50 range right now. So that sucker has been going. I like it. Wow, that was just today. Just today in the morning. Nice. That went up more than $1 just in a day. And when you're talking small dollars like that, that's a lot. If you had money in that, you're doing well. Yeah, that's cool. That's some of the kind of plays that we look for during the day here. We'll have like a little FOMO area up in the top left. Right now, the crypto screen's a little bit different, but during the regular market hours from bell to bell, see a little FOMO screen in the top left corner, and you'll get to see like the percentage of how quickly these certain ones are just blowing up. And I was joking like today, I did a day trade, and normally I don't do that, but I got into one and I was like, I'm gonna do it. And so I had $100 I was able to throw in, and I sold it like 3 hours later, and I made $14. Yes, I did. I didn't lose money. So, cha. All right. Oh, wow. Don Johnson actually lost the slots. Oh, boy. I guess I'll give it a shot. Lewis, I saw your message. You didn't have a space between the dot and the next letter, so it considers that a URL. Nothing personal. And oh, bam, 300 bull coins. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rawr. Yes, I'm a chaser. I'm a chaser of bull coins. I FOMO in all the time. Oh no. Okay, Lewis. All right, Discord. In like 5 minutes, he says. Okay.
What's up, man?
Oh, hey. Well,
What's going on, John Pasta?
Who is this person?
You Marcus Worth coming at you live.
Mr. Matt's Market. All right, so if you guys have noticed, there's someone that's been hanging out in the chat. Matt's Market. I always joke around like I'm his parent saying, Mr. Matthew Marketsworth, what are you doing? What are you up to now? He actually has his own YouTube stream called Matt's Market. Very fitting. And
you tend to tuck me in every night too, man. I appreciate that.
I know. I should have never promised to do that because I can't always stay up as late as you. I can't.
Dude, you stay at, well, we're in different time zones, so like by the time you go to bed, I think last night you stayed on until 2 o'clock, you said? I think that's like 5 o'clock my time. 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, so you're just getting up and having some coffee, like, oh, this is just normal new day.
Yeah, I can hop on sometimes early in the morning, like you still talking. I'm like, dude, you still going hard, man.
Yeah, Pacific time, yeah, it does forgive me a little bit. I mean, I have a few hours to sleep even when I have those late nighters.
Going on, big back clock. Give Matt's Market a cucumber. I'll take it, brother. I will take it, man.
I mean, he's always a positive person. I'm telling you.
Hey, I have to take a guess at this. Is Goat Pineapple Andre P? I need to know.
Oh, what makes you guess that? First of all,
well, first of all, I forgot what he changed his name to yesterday, but I noticed. I knew he changed his tag yesterday. So I'm guessing Goat Pineapple would be Andre P.
I can neither confirm nor deny, but I can tell that you were on last night when it was username gate, and we were not sure who was who. So
I can neither confirm nor deny if I'm Grimace or not then.
That's right. And you could be gone postal for all I know.
I could be Don Pasta. Impasta.
Don Poster.
Don Poster. I like Don Pasta because like that. I remember one night we were joking around and you were like the imposter, and I think I was the only one that caught it. I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah. Oh, apparently, yeah. I have a lot of AKAs.
I knew that was you, Andre. I knew that was you.
Yeah, he told us the secret, how to catch them. Even with secret though, even with the secret, Westside couldn't figure it out. Because if you don't have the secret memorized, you really still can't figure it out. So if you know how to look up who the top posters are, or not the top posters, the top bull coin people who have the most bull coins, it will. As long as you know what place that person is in, you'll know who it is.
Wow, y'all got the secrets over here. The secrets I did not know about. How did your day go today, GP, man? Did you FOMO into any stocks today?
Yeah, I was telling the crowd. So I normally I never do day trades, but I sometimes do it just for the heck of it if I've got a little bit of something to throw at it. And I looked at the stream, the Bulldog stream, and in the upper left during the day, it has a little FOMO area that shows the stuff that's going crazy. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna get into this one. It starts with a G, ends with V. I can't remember what it is now, but it was like at 20%. I'm like, ooh. I looked at my E-Trade. I was like, I have $100 to throw right now. I'm gonna do it. So I threw $100 in there, and yeah, in 3 hours I sold it, and I made $14.
That's better than making $0.
Huh?
Take that any day of the week.
Yeah.
Because dude, it's tough right now in the market, man. I mean, the SPY was down quite a bit the past 2 days, so like that's really been affecting a bunch of stocks right now. Plus, the shorts are like running wild and free, just hopping on everything that ripped recently. So it's been really tough to, find some good FOMO plays to hop on.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun to do it. It was like, well, at least I got something, But I have been putting money within the last few days into. I've had stuff into Doge. I put more into Doge, and I've averaged that sucker down now to 22 cents. So I was telling everyone, like, I'm still in the red, but I don't know. I'm feeling all right. I'm good. And then I've got some Bitcoin, like pieces of Bitcoin, and then I have some pieces of Ethereum. And I'm just, I don't know. It seems like there's a little bit of a bounce back. And I know you are way more of a professional than I am, because I barely know crypto as of this year. So maybe, if you want to share some of your insight, you've been in this for years. I know Bulldog has as well. And you guys kind of share some of the same ideas. So, tell me what you think, like about the where it was late last year going into this year, and how it just surged and then dropped, and now it seems like there's some momentum to it. What do you think?
I think we're seeing Bitcoin finally get back on track, and I think that's. I was just saying on my stream earlier, a lot of big investors are getting back into Bitcoin, and people need to pay attention when stuff like that happens, because that kind of gives you a good time to say, okay, the big boys are loading a boat. Like, I need to be paying attention, because I've seen a lot today, like in different chats, like they were saying, like, hey, Dogecoin isn't following Bitcoin, or a lot of the other altcoins aren't following Bitcoin. Like, why is that happening? Well, there's no real table to say, hey, the coin has to follow Bitcoin. Like, you'll come to find, if you stay in the market long enough, that Bitcoin will do its own little thing for a little bit. And the other coins do tend to follow after that point. So like you were saying, you got Doge at 22 cents, you average down. I don't know when you originally bought in to have to average down to, but you did the right thing, man. I see a lot of people that like to sell and then buy back in and absolutely get wrecked, because they try to time the bottom, and it's just not, you're never going to do it. You might hit a lucky one out of every 20, 30 tries, maybe, but the best thing to do if you're upside down in crypto right now is just to try to average down and get ready to complete the bull cycle that we're going to have for the rest of the year. Right? I think you're still sitting great, dude.
Yeah, that seems like that's been my feeling. Just it seems like it had the huge drop, and it's been kind of having this momentum of going up, dropping a little bit, but not really going back to where it was. And so that's where I saw my chance. Like, hey, let's make sure I've got my transfers in. Let's make sure I have some settled cash to some things into the crypto market, because that's where I've been waiting to go into. It just seemed like it was always out of my grasp. It was always too high.
I mean, you could definitely take some of that casino money you won the other night too, and throw some of that at your crypto.
Oh no, that's actually paying off bills, to be honest, and we're so very thankful for that. That's for sure. Yeah, the casino.
Running Godzilla. What's happening, man? Just saw he told me hi in here.
Oh, Running Godzilla, yeah. And then Mr. Clock here as well, of course, always joining the heist.
Back clock.
That's right.
So, man, how'd your little barbecue go, man? You get
It was
some
good.
steaks on the pit tonight or what?
I took a picture. I haven't put it in Discord. I'm going to though, in the get in my belly room. And the wife, she found something and got it because she was like, "Well, you probably like this." And it's actually cheese that you can barbecue. So literally, I am making grilled cheese for dinner, which I did.
Dude, that's awesome, dude.
Never.
I know you always hear me talk. I know you always hear me talk about my little toaster experience with the grilled cheese, but I literally slapped a piece of cheese on a piece of bread and put it upright in the toaster, and it absolutely ruined the toaster. Like I just gave up on making grilled cheese in the toaster. It just ain't gonna happen from this point forward.
Who's the person that said just lay it down on its side so it shoots outside?
Oh yeah, dude, that was a really good idea. I might actually try that. And then that seemed like a really
someone posted a picture of an actual like grilled cheese thing where you actually do put it in upright and it grills it like really fast. It's a toaster that's made just to make grilled cheese. Can't remember who posted that.
Big late night grilled cheese.
But it's in the picture.
Since I hopped on Bulldog trading because my food portfolio has definitely increased 100% since I've joined the chat. My late night cereal attacks are definitely on a ascending level of support right now.
The struggle is real, and I know your goal. Like every night, if you catch me on and it's later and I've had dinner, your goal is just to make me hungry again before I go to sleep. Sometimes you have one. Sometimes
struggle is real. That is my goal in life, is to make you hungry before I go to sleep. And then you can tuck me in and I'll sleep like a baby for 3 hours and wake up and rinse and repeat the day.
Yeah. When you actually say, "Okay, guys, for real, I'm going to sleep now, for real," it's like, okay, fine. Now I can get off the mic safely. And yes, Trini, yes, you can barbecue cheese. I proved it today. Yes.
Jason Gregory, mass market, I averaged down to 16 cents, man. That is awesome, dude. I think that's going to treat you extremely well, man. And I've been preaching that to everybody. Load the boat while you can, while we're still in this accumulation stage, because we're seeing Bitcoin start to take off, man. And when it does, the other coins are going to start to follow suit, man. But we're still seeing a little bit of accumulation stage right now. And I think it will continue. The bull cycle for the rest of the year comes shortly, man.
That's sure what it seems like. And Trini, El Snappatan already answered, but yeah, it's not Grimace. No. Or is it? You'll never know.
Dude, I actually had to let me pull it up. I had to Google what a grimace was.
Oh,
like,
really?
What is a
the
grimace?
McDonald's purple guy?
That would people. That's not what I thought it was. But
Well,
it is.
Grimace.
Yeah,
Grimace
he's the first
stands.
thing that
I mean,
popped up.
Grimace is it's like a sad face or something, isn't it? Like if you
Yeah,
really
the
translate it.
definition is a weird, twisted expression on a person's face.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't have a weird twisted.
So this is back like when the 80s, it was McDonald's was booming with these characters. It wasn't just Ronald anymore. You know, you had the Hamburglar and all that stuff. And then you had Grimace, which is like this purple, weird, oddly shaped dude. And he doesn't talk normal. He talks I'm trying to think, like he talks like Barney the dinosaur almost. Like if you think of that voice. And
I
really
definitely remember Grimace from when I was a kid. It's just I didn't put two and two together because I was like, I was so convinced on trying to catch Grimace in the chat so I could have an epiphany and let everybody know, like, I'm not Grimace. He's in here. But I still haven't had that moment yet. So I'm currently waiting on that. Like, dude, you can text me when Grimace is in the chat, so I'll stop whatever I'm doing and make sure to rush over if I'm not in here to try to catch him.
Yeah, he'll be back. He's on a trip right now with his family, so he hopped in just occasionally, but you will see him hop back in. He's he is one of the beloved for sure. He's one of our neighbors. We normally do see him, but yeah, he's on a trip right now, so that's why
He's
just
trying to
him around.
Ernie's trying to get me with her knock knock joke again.
Oh, that wasn't it you, Matt, that posted the meme thing with the Matrix?
I made that specifically for Trini. Because I thought it was pretty funny.
Was that this morning or last night that I texted you with a screenshot when I found it? Because I was laughing out loud, like literally.
Yeah, no, it was 2 days ago, but no, it was pretty funny. Yeah, L Snap, that's mass market, man. Need to hop on the mic with GP and talk to all you good people. Even Lewis, is Grimace who? Is Grimace on vacation or is he on the mic? We'll never know.
We will never know. Or will we? Tune in next time. So I love watching your videos. Like I've been catching up on them just to get your take on everything. And you have some long videos like in there that you go over. I mean, you can actually watch the crypto go from one extreme to the other the whole time you're talking, which I think is awesome because you're talking about it in real time as this stuff is happening.
Yeah, man. I've had some streams where Doge ran 30 cents up and then ran 30 cents down. So it's like I'm talking about levels of support and resistance, and like it'll go do its own thing on you, man. It's pretty much unpredictable. I mean, you can't tell by levels of support and resistance most times. Like, but when you get heavy volume stepping into crypto, same thing with stocks. It'll blow straight through it, man.
Super chat.
Luis Moreno is here, as we can clearly see. He was not hiding anymore. With the $3 soup chat. You want to give that a shot, Matthew Marketsworth?
Yeah. How deep do you want to go?
Oh, don't say that on the air. All right, so go ahead and all right, edit that. All right, cut that. We'll save that for the live stream. All right, here we go. Do your own version, however you want to do it. You can do the deep voice. You can do a singing one. You can do however you want it go.
Thank you, Luis Moreno, for that super duper chat. No, we're not gonna roll with that. Try that one more time.
All right. Take two. All right, let's edit the last one. Let's take that out of the live chat and the live stream and go again.
There'll be a lot of editing for Mrs. Bulldog tonight.
Yeah. Oh, well, Mr. Bulldog probably. I mean, they take turns, right? I think she's probably sleeping right now. He might be just waking up and he's like, "Oh man, they're editing stuff. Oh, here I go again." He puts on his little lab coat, and now he's editing. All right, here we go. Take two. Ka-cha.
Thank you, Luis Moreno, for that super chat.
And scene. All right, we got it. We got it captured. Thank you very much, Matthew.
I like the super duper, but I have to run that by Bulldog.
That's pretty good. That could be yours. You claim that one.
Your own thing. It's Utah, baby. You can make whatever you want.
Well, it's not Utah yet. We have many plans and many years to go. But yeah, we could have some super duper chats there.
that Utah chat room is gaining some steam. I think you were on late last night talking about Utah.
I had to catch up. Like I was looking today, and that room is just bouncing. I was like, oh man, I'm just missing out on all kinds of conversations here.
Matt, where's my partner in crime? I didn't see her tonight.
Oh, she was on earlier. I think she did her good nights. Man, I know it's midnight for some people. What time is it where you're at, Matthew?
It's currently 10:43 at night. It's not too late, man. I tend to stay up after I do my little streams and continue to just gather information for the next day, man. it's just like a never-ending process, you know. Just trying to stay on top of everything is a full-time job in itself.
I try to do that stuff now during the day. Like I'll have my 15-minute breaks here and there between work. My lunch hour is actually power hour in the regular market, so I take my lunch definitely between 12 and 1, and that's my time to just walk circles in the garage and have my screen up and watch whatever I'm focused on at the time and just watch how it does and just learn the behaviors of whatever it is I'm focused on for that day. And I don't know, AMC is one of those. I love the fact that we've had so many red days and it's had those low moments around 32, and now it's just like it keeps peaking right there at 40, like all right, I'm gonna do this, and I thought it still closed great today. And I know, you know, I don't know, I have positive thoughts for August. We'll see what happens. That's just me though.
There's a lot of talk about August being good for AMC. You know, a bunch of different YouTubers out there, you know, constantly stating the fact, like, let's not put a timeline on the squeeze and stuff like that. I honestly, I agree with you, man. I do think August will be great for AMC if everybody can continue to buy and hold. So we'll just have to see how that plays out, man. Currently, we need to get above $50, but you know, it's getting close to the end of the week. With call options, it tends to bleed off, so we'll just have to see how everything plays out, man.
Yep, totally agree. I mean, I guess that's just how I always feel. I'm always looking forward to the next day or the next week or the next month, depending on whatever I'm, you know, highly invested into. And that's one it's done well for me. And just, you know, just watching it every single day since February or so, just kind of has that feel to me. And I could be totally wrong. Could be. Like I always say, I'm just a shirtless dude in love. I love my Coors Light, so can't trust what I say. But still, I feel positive. So we'll see.
I think most people do. Even Drew Hayes, I love buying AMC. I think I do too, brother. I think I do too. There's something about it, man. That's a stock I hold near and dear to me. I've been in it since January. It's been a long time, man. Nice to be seeing some green, real good green, but you know, I think it'll get right back on track, man. I think the shorts are just playing with it right now, along with GameStop, all the other meme stocks. And
yep,
you know, it's due for a little pop come here shortly, man. I really do believe, and I think August will be a pretty good month for it.
It just you still see a lot of support out there on Twitter and the news, and it's just a lot of publicity still for it and a momentum that's in a positive manner. So, yeah, dude, I'm ready to see what the next step is for that. And granted, you know, I've got some extra money that I'm now putting into crypto, so I'm looking forward to kind of diversifying a little bit more, because at one point it was all GameStop, all AMC. Now I have a little bit of everything, and now crypto I'm trying to get into more.
That's a pretty good portfolio, all AMC and GameStop. but honestly, dude, if you're getting into crypto, you're picking a really good time, man. I mean, even if you had to average down on Doge and you missed the run the last time,
yeah,
I think that's what you're seeing right now is the perfect time to get in before the next cycle. And like kind of if you missed out on the last run. So we never saw it go back to, you know, 4 or 5 cents right before it took off back a couple months ago. So that's a good sign right there. I think 16 was the floor. I think for the B word convention, I think that's the little reversal we've been looking for, because we've been in a downtrend for like, I think it was somewhere around 75 days, man. That is a long time for everything to just slowly creep down within a bull cycle year. So I was surprised to see it dip as hard as it did, but nonetheless, we're all seeing Bitcoin above 40K. I do think crypto is back on track. I think it's going to take altcoins, Dogecoin, all that, just a little bit of time to catch up to where Bitcoin is actually, you know, starting to head right now. So I think we'll see it shortly, though, man. I really do.
Yeah, awesome. And run it's Godzilla. I'm gonna peace. Night, everyone. Good luck tomorrow. Yeah, good night to you too, Godzilla. Have a good one. And I totally agree with you on just your outlook of it, and listening to Bulldog, listening to the things, just the years that he's got into this also, and it just looks like, I don't know, it looks like we're heading in kind of a positive direction now. And I remember you and I were talking, it wasn't too long ago, and I know we're talking in the chat, or you were in the chat, and maybe I was on the mic, I don't know, but you were saying like 1690 was like that bounce off threshold, and it actually went below that, and we're like, oh, I wonder how much further down it's going to go, and it's blasted off since the B word.
I think it hit 1690 for the B word, or somewhere within that range, and really saw it took off. And I was just part of dissecting the charts and seeing, hey, I mean, you could have probably lined up 20 touch points at 1690, so that's pretty much where I got that level of support at. And you can have little dips right below it, short-term lived. It's no big deal, but that was the kind of level I was wanting to see a nice big turnaround right there. I'm happy it actually happened. One, because I said it, and two, because I want Dogecoin to start heading back in the right direction. So it was very good to see it, man, and I really hope that we're heading back on the right track. I see L Snap says, before it hit 17 a few weeks ago, I was waiting for months to lower my average. It was painful. Yes, I hear you, brother. It really was painful to see Dogecoin drop from 74 back to 16. I didn't think it was going to go that low. I don't think any bull in the market would have told you, hey, I think it's going back to 16 cents. It was a really long stretch to go that far, but we did. And I just look at it, I try to stay positive and say, look, this is another good buying opportunity for me to load the boat and get ready for this next blast off that I think, is potentially about to happen.
Yep. And I know nothing can be promised, but when you get folks like you and Bulldog who have been in it for a long time, unless it does something completely out of the blue that we've never seen before, it just seems like it's you just hold on to it and just deal with the red days like I've done with GameStop and AMC so many times. If you believe in it, and that's where you invest your money, you got your convictions, and hopefully it all works out and we all make some money. We all make some tendies. That's the plan.
That's the plan, man. I actually missed GameStop the first time around. I was sitting at work the morning, it exploded the first time. I was like, oh, I'm not touching that. It ran from 20 to 160. I was like, oh. And then the next couple of days, of course, it all went, $400-500. I was like, man.
I missed the first
I
time.
really missed it.
Yep. The first time is what got my attention. And it was between January and February that I was changing jobs. I think maybe I told you the story, but some of the folks here may not know it. But when I changed jobs, I decided for the first time, yeah, I know, dumb me, to look at my retirement account that my corporate job was helping me to put money into, where they actually choose the stocks for me. And I found out that over 25 years, there was no way I would be able to retire off of this. Yeah, it was okay, but it wasn't that much. It was around, I know for a lot of people this is a lot of money, but when you've worked 25 years at the same place and you've put in a sizable chunk of your paycheck every time, every 2 weeks, and the company matches that, you think that over 25 years, for someone that's worked there that long, that you've got a pretty sizable chunk. And it was between $60,000 and $70,000. And I was just thinking to myself, wow, I probably could have saved that on my own had I just not even enrolled in this program. So instead, I used that money and I put it into GameStop and AMC, and I made mistakes in the beginning. I got scared because when I got into it, GameStop was starting to fall down under 200, and then it went down to $40. And I started taking some money back, thinking, oh my God, it's going to crash back down to whatever. And AMC was never, when I got into it, it was already at a low level. So I kind of kept it where it was at the time. I could have made so much more off of GameStop had I just had some experience in the market and known what to do with my money. And I guess you just have to learn by making those mistakes. So when I got back into it, it was around 40, 50 bucks. And then it jumped to, astronomical levels again. And I was able to make a good chunk off of that. And AMC was one of those ones that I had to just wait for. And I kept putting more money and more money into it every paycheck. Instead of paying my new job, instead of going into a retirement plan through them, I just used part of my paycheck to pay into AMC. And I did that over and over and over as it bounced between $6, $8. One time it went to 14. And we were all, oh my God, it's going to blast off. And it went back down to $5. And then it was just, oh crap. I'm just going to hold on to this. And I'm going to keep putting money into this. And it really blasted off. Just one of those things we learn over time, I guess. I don't know. What I always try to tell people is patience is one of those things that helps us the most. It's not always the answer. But especially in the crypto, I think it's the same idea. It's going to go down, but if you're invested in the right ones and you've done the research and you've got the convictions and all that stuff and the right mindset when you did it, you're not following anybody's specific advice. You did your own research and listened to a lot of people and went into it. Then you have a good chance of making some money. Just hold on to it.
Oh yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, 100% right. Look, I see how Snap just entered lurk mode, man. Appreciate that, man. I hope you have a good night.
I put Snaps to sleep. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, Caesar C, that's mass market, man. Hey, Mrs. Postal. But yeah, GP, dude, yeah, you're 100% correct. Like, you probably could have saved a lot more money than having your money in that 401k, because like I was enrolled in my company's 401k for a while. Like every year they were coming like, man, you added 6% to your portfolio this year. And I'm like, yeah, I invested like 3.5%. Like, you're not really, the numbers aren't adding up for me. So I actually stopped investing in that and started investing in the market. And luckily, I started finding AMC, GameStop when everything started to blow up and it was going great. Well, here's how I caught GameStop. It was on the second run up when it dropped down to about 40 bucks. And, I was sitting at on my lunch break at work, and for some reason, dude, I just popped up GameStop. And this is relevant because I think this is how AMC is actually going to play out. I was sitting on my phone, eating my lunch. I saw GameStop have really, really low volume, like barely a million. Well, I started seeing it jump $4 and $5 at every second.
Oh my God.
I was like, whoa, what's going on here? Something's happening. I'm like, it's squeezing again. So I immediately pulled up the Webull app, dude. And I purchased everything I could at that time, at that point in time, and it just went in. And I ended up making some pretty good profits off of that. I got rid of it around 375 bucks, but I was able to pick some up, dude. By the time I opened my app, it was like 48 bucks. By the time I bought in, it was over 83. So it was like really moving fast, man. So I'm just lucky I caught it at that perfect timing last time, and I was able to make some pretty good tendies off of that play.
You never know. I mean, it's always so hard to judge, like, when is the top, when is the bottom. You just have to have enough time to just invest into watching it and reading as much as you can and listening to everybody that you can. And even then, there's still no promises, but I don't know, man. I don't. Today was a good feeling for me. Actually, this week has been a good feeling. So I'm just looking forward to each day. And when there are red days, that's usually the comment I make in the chat as well. At least we have insert number days left of the week. See what happens next. And if it's Friday, well, I guess we're just gonna twiddle our thumbs for a couple of days.
Caesar C, let me pull it back up. I do remember Matt's first experience with Bulldog trading. Wasn't very smooth. Dude, it was not. Like, I hopped in and, like, I think it was during midday or something, and the chat was running, I popped in. I'm like, hey, I'm Matt from Matt's Market. I forgot exactly what I said, but I'm like, Bulldog, you want to hook up and talk some crypto sometime? And then, bam, I got shot down immediately. Timed out for 300 seconds, and I was like, whoa. Like, these mods are on top of their game today, man. Like, they completely shot me down. But I stuck around. I got to know everybody, and I absolutely love the community. I love that Trini thinks I'm Grimace. It's a funny joke.
Yeah.
I love just everything about the community, man. I love hearing Westside on the mic when I'm driving home, man. Like my drive, I typically drive an hour and a half, 2 hours to work right now every day. Quite a bit, but you know, just having Westside on the mic, market close, you know, market hours, really makes my drive a lot less, man. It really does. So, you know, I found the community. I love it, and I'm gonna be sticking around for quite a while, man.
Very good. Sorry there was a second of silence, but Mrs. Postal came in to say, you better be nice to Trini, with a smile on her face. I'm like, yeah, I'm always nice to her. I gave her money. I gave her a chance to be, what, second place? To beat Andre, the most bull coins? Let's not forget. And who fell asleep on who while who was on the mic? Trini fell asleep while I was on the mic. Yep, I still forgave her. Still forgave her. Trini, I don't think you're Grimace, but I won't stop till I see you both here. It's one big Scooby-Doo episode. Everyone's just wearing the Scooby-Doo mask. Or the old person mask. Old man Withers. You don't find out till the end that, oh, it was old man Withers the whole time. It wasn't the ghost. Oh, that's awesome.
That long. Yeah, it's definitely a ride every morning, man. There and back to work right now. I'm working out of town, so, but nonetheless, I tune into Bulldog Trading, man, and that time flies by, dude. Like, I don't even notice the drive anymore. Just hanging out with you guys, man. And even though I don't chat, yeah, right now. But like, even though I don't chat during the day, I'm usually lurking, like just here in Westside, tell everybody what's popping. Even MIA, I check him out every morning. Try to hop in the chat as much as I can, as much as possible, without getting fired, being on YouTube all day. But usually throughout the day, I catch out the streams to try to keep up what's going on in the market, because you know, by the time I get home, got a bunch of kids running around, so I have to go tend to them, get everybody fed, ready for bed, and then by then I'm hopping on my stream and trying to do my own little thing, and then after that I tend to come chill out over here, and like I said, have you tuck me in every night.
Oh, that turned into the joke. I think it was mostly like it was a Friday or Saturday night, and it was one of those nights where no, I didn't fall asleep in my chair. I know I didn't. Because I remember it was there were people that were on, of course, right? They always keep the browser and the stream going, but like no one was talking anymore because it was just the middle of the night or like beginning of the morning for people. And I'm like, okay, all right, is everyone tucked in? Matt never forgot about that, because you came out of nowhere and you're like, oh no, I'm not asleep yet. I'm like, all right. All right, just one more beverage. Yeah, we've had some fun nights here, that's for sure.
Supposed to listen to weed smoke more than my own husband.
Yeah, that's her morning radio show now, basically. Into the afternoon.
Love Caesar C, man. I love y'all too, man. I really do.
Yep. Caesar C. Caesar
is asking, wait.
We've had some battles against bots. I'll tell you that.
I got moderated and timed out for 300 seconds the first 5 minutes of being in Bulldog Trading, and I loved it, and I stuck around. So it was a fun time.
Do you remember who blasted you? Because I remember I got timed out within like the first 5 minutes of being here in the stream because I had no idea what I was coming into. I was like, I wanted to post a link to something that I thought was funny, and then that got like automatically removed, and I was like, oh, okay. And I didn't realize what Streamlabs was or what it does or anything like that. And then I was just commenting to someone. It wasn't anything bad. I used the S word, right? And someone timed me out, and I was like, holy crap, all right. And then someone posted the rules, and the rules came up, and I was like, oh, this place is different. And yeah, I've been falling in love with it ever since. It's been awesome.
I appreciate that, Mrs. Postal. I really do. Hey, Matt, I made YouTube give me alerts anytime you go live. I got one when you came on here. Give me a smile. Appreciate you very much.
Right. Yeah.
I really do. I think one of the best things about, starting YouTube and doing all this stuff is actually the people you get to meet. Like, just the people in general in the community, whether it's Doge, AMC, GME, stocks in general. It's people. Like, you live in California. I'm from Louisiana. We'd have never met any other way, man. So, like, that's the beauty of the communities that you join up and you get to know the people, because you'd have never met them any other way. And, you can form friendships, and friendships last for a lifetime, man. They really do.
Yeah. Yep. And that's why I call this place a neighborhood, because that's what it feels like to me. It feels like, when someone isn't there that day, it's like, I wonder what happened to them, like, what they're up to. And I could have sworn, I saw Trent's husband on today, and I was like, I don't think Trent's husband was on yesterday. And come to find out, he wasn't. And I was like, I knew it. You get used to the people that are here, and you just share the same stories day in and day out, and whatever's happening to each of you that day, and sometimes good, sometimes bad, and sometimes stocks, sometimes not, and you just go through it together, and it's a close family, and it's awesome. And what you're doing with your stream, when I've been watching the recordings you've had, and I've gone on the live stream. You've done one live stream at least that I know of, right?
Yeah, typically, I started out doing straight pre-recorded videos, and that was going good for a while. And then, for some reason, I changed course, because my whole purpose of starting YouTube, I wanted to help new investors that were hopping into crypto and stocks. Because, man, when stimulus was rolling out, there was a lot of money pumping into the market, and a lot of people, they didn't know what to do. They were just throwing money left and right, and and the peak, buying the rip and selling the dip. So I started the channel to actually help people make money, and I found a way that when I'm on the live streams, I can interact with people a little bit more personal level. So I tended to I've been doing that for quite a while. I'll hop on for an hour or two every night, a little bit longer on the weekends, but it's just mainly to help people out. I told everybody in here about AMP when I was seeing what was going on over there. And I actually walked into that community on Twitter one night. It was a Dogecoin talk show, talk space, but I didn't see AMP was part of the title too. And man, I walked in, it was just a bunch of AMP supporters, and they ended up giving me $100 in AMP, and were telling me that hey, it's the PayPal crypto, you need to really look into it. And I did, man. I invested a little bit, and just recently it ran 30-40%, and I was able to cash out for a pretty good swing trade on that. So that's what I'm saying. It's not what you know, is who you know, and you kind of go through the wormhole, and you meet people. You never know where it leads you, man. I think that's the most beautiful part of starting this whole YouTube journey, man. I mean, look where it led me. I'm talking to GP on Bulldog trading, and it can lead you anywhere, man. It really can.
Dude. And yeah, and I'm talking to you, and I was just given the opportunity not that long ago, I think just a couple months ago, to be here on the mic, and I just thought it was awesome to hang out and just make people smile, and that was just in the chat. And then having the opportunity to, and Bulldog actually had to help me figure out what Discord was and how that all works and everything, because I had no idea. Yeah, Mr. IT that I am. I didn't know how to use Discord, and I'm still figuring some parts out, but I'm a lot better with it. But yeah, I feel very fortunate that I've met a lot of people this year, and especially in the last few months, and grown very close to everyone here. And you're one of those folks, dude. I mean, you're gonna be one of those folks. So I
appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to share these memories like coming up that we don't even know that are gonna happen yet, right?
Yep. It's a long journey, man, and it's just beginning, man. I've been in the market for a long time, and I even told Bulldog this probably more than once, but like I'm the type of guy that like I grind a lot. Like I'm probably working 17, 18 hours a day between everything I'm doing. Like I'm always in communities, like, just jumping around, like getting to know people. Well, for some reason, Bulldog's community just stands out from the crowd. Like it really does, man. Like you go in some of these other chats and it's just, it's not the same, man. It's not family oriented. It's not a community. You don't have inside jokes. It's just thousands of people and you can't even read the screen because it's scrolling so fast, So to find a nice sized channel with that type of community and backing behind it really just what stuck out to me. And I still say it to this day, Bulldog has the greatest community on YouTube that I've found so far in the stock and crypto world, man, by far.
Yeah. It's really the first YouTube stream neighborhood that I've ever known where you actually get to know the people. And even when it's busy during the day and the chat's going through, you're still able to keep up with everybody. And it's just a lot of energy and it's fun. And it really is fun. Even when someone's having a down day, we all kind of rally around that person, and it ends up being a good day, for the most part, right? It's just how we do.
Yeah, no, most definitely, man. I see Jen Matty Matt's finally back in the chat. He said, I went to Utah, not bed. And to answer your question, GP, it was Jen Matt that timed me out the first time I hopped in here, and like she smacked me down right away.
No way.
And oh yeah, she regulated me real quick. Hey, this is Matt's Market. Nope, get out of here.
That's
timed out for 300
hilarious. But the thing is, it makes me think about my place, like because I have the wrench powers, right? And I am so careful to make sure, when I see a new person come in, a new name, if they come in just like, hey, come to my stream right now, that's a sign like, oh, this must be a bot, or they're trying to lead somebody to somewhere they shouldn't go. And, we were like defensive on it. I try to be so careful about that. And that's so if Jen Matty Matt did it, she had to have had reason thinking, who is this guy? What's he doing here?
Get me around. It definitely did. I saw how strong your community was, and I want to be a part of that. And you already know Andre P. Be here for a while to come, my brother.
Yeah.
Plus, I do like some pineapple pizza. Cannot deny it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, isn't that funny that someone just showed up that has a wrench and a pink bulldog named Pineapple Pizza showed up?
I think it's really cool how, Trent's husband, like your wife, Mrs. Bulldog, like, it's a community, man. Like even the spouses are all in on this, man. And it's really cool. I'm going to be making my wife a profile. I'm actually going to give her the name Mrs. Marketsworth just because of you. And she's going to come in and join the little community with us, man.
Oh, that's hilarious. Mrs. Marketsworth.
Hey, if I'd have met you before my channel was up, my YouTube channel would probably be Matthew Marketsworth. I'm not going to lie to you, man.
That's great. Oh, check it out. We got Mrs. Bulldog. What?
You want me to take that one, or you going to take it?
Oh. You know what? You can take it first. I'll follow up with you. Although
this is Bulldog. Thank you for that super chat. This community ever. I love you all so darn much. Thank you for that super chat.
Oh, that was perfect. It was almost like
That was
echo
pretty good.
with the deep super chat right afterwards. Thank you, Mrs. Bulldog. Hey, girl. Thank you for that. Super chat.
Brittany said we can't forget Caesar's wife too. I saw she was in here earlier. Definitely can't forget Caesar's wife.
Green hearts galore.
Got some super chats rolling in for you, GP.
Wow, look at that. Tenacious Matt. If I remember correctly, Tenacious Matt was actually going to have a dinner date in person with the Bulldog family. I'm not jealous at all. Nope, not emotional at all. Whatever. I'll see you guys in person eventually. All right. Okay, so Matthew, before I do a super chat thing, can you do a dolphin? Can you do it?
With dolphin, yeah. I see y'all do it on here,
Oh, no.
and I'd be scared to attempt it.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I'm no good at it. Actually, the wife practices. She practices. She tries to get it nailed down before she actually gets on the mic to have to do it. She's just thinking of the future. Like, what if I'm on there and I have to do it? And Westside told her, just watch videos of Woody Woodpecker and just do that, and it'll teach you how to be a dolphin. So mine's gonna suck, but I'm gonna do it. And that's so funny that Ms. Postal mentioned that in the text, because I was talking about the dolphin before she even said it. All right, so all right, let me go mute for a second and practice. Hold on. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna sound probably nothing like Westside, but here we go. Did that even go through?
Oh yeah, you almost had me convinced.
I don't think I could do a Woody Woodpecker though. Nope, can't do it. I'll just do the dolphin again.
That's pretty funny, man.
Thank you for that. Super chat. And now, Mr. Matthew, go ahead.
Oh, you're gonna make me embarrass myself on Bulldog trading right here. I don't even know if I can make a dolphin noise, man.
Did
that
you just
takes
attempt it?
Yeah, I muted the mic to attempt it.
Oh,
But that takes some skill. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You have mad skills, my friend.
oh,
I
they're
believe
mad.
you could go to SeaWorld and talk to the dolphins. Really do.
Oh. And the thing is, like, just hearing myself do it, I make myself laugh. Just because I know it's gotta be horrid. It's gotta be horrible. But that's what it's all about. Just having a good time. Tiny Boxes. Oh, did somebody answer Tiny Box's question? Because she was like, who is this? Who is this on the microphone? And I think I just scroll up a little bit to find it. It's Matthew Marketsworth, Mr. Matt Markets. He's got his crypto YouTube stream. And he hangs out with us a lot here. And he's hanging out with us on the mic tonight.
I appreciate y'all having me up, man. Really enjoying it, man. It's always good when you can come up and talk to a bunch of people that you've been becoming friends with for the past couple months. So definitely a good time, man.
Definitely. Oh, it wasn't that long ago that Mrs. Bulldog was on, and she keeps her headset on to where she can hear what she sounds like, which that drives me crazy. I can't do it. So I turn the stream down, and then when you're talking, I just hear you coming out of my speakers, right? So I don't hear myself at all. But she was listening to herself, and she did her own version of like the chipmunks sound effect. And she was, and like you could hear her talking as a chipmunk, like, this is what I sound like. And then she started laughing, and it was like a high-pitched laugh. Like, she had that infectious laugh to begin with. And the more she heard herself laugh as a chipmunk, the harder she was laughing. It wasn't that long ago. It was like a week, maybe a week and a half ago. And it was hilarious. Hilarious. And it was unintended. But just hearing her go nuts listening to herself as a chipmunk is great.
Like her little command, bye.
Oh, that's right.
That always cracks me up.
Yep. Well, she got her command because that's how she exits. It's not stage left or stage right. It's just bye, and then boom, you're just ditched. But then she comes back in the chat and gives hearts. So then I feel like I wasn't just ditched.
She's dropping the command now. I crack myself up when I sound like that.
Oh, Tiny Box has heard it. Yeah. Oh my God. Every now and again, Mrs. Bulldog, you gotta just turn on the chipmunk and just start talking. So that way you hear yourself and start laughing. And then you can't stop. And then it's infectious. And hilarity ensues. At least once a month. Just don't tell us when you're going to do it. Just say, all right, today's the day.
Jason Gregory going for the postman. I'm not gonna lie, man. That old man voice you do, that cracks me up, man. That does.
Well, apparently I have two that are popular. It's the Werther's guy. Oh my God, I'm so old and quite very much shirtless. Maybe just una mas Coors Light and a Werther's. So old. Wash it down with a nice cold Stanka. So there's that guy, and then his old voice at the end because he's so old, like he's on his way out. I don't know where it came from. It just came out one time when I was on the mic, and it stuck. And then I think there's the Family Guy one. I don't know how it came out of nowhere, but morning, Jesse. Would you like to come down to my cellar? I got some popsicles and Tylenol PM. If you're
forgot how we got on the topic of sake or whatever it is.
Oh, sake bombs. Sake bombs.
Forgot how we got on the topic, but I was feeling that. Like, even for lunch today, I was like, sake bomb. That sounds pretty good.
Sake to me. Yeah.
I did not indulge. Did not.
Yeah, that was sad. Just this last Saturday night. Yep. It was a double birthday party we were having, and it was Mrs. Postal's younger brother and one of his friends. They share a birthday around the same date, and that was the first time I've ever done sake bombs. And I used a Coors Light as the chaser that you pour inside, and then just drop the shot right in there. I had like 4 or 5 of those things, and I'm not a shot taker, but I'm telling you, that's the way to do it. If you're gonna do it, and you're not a shot taker, do it. Trini likes the Herbert guy, the family guy Herbert.
Yeah, man, you sounded just like him, like spot on, man.
Dr. GTI is like, are you guys effing kidding me? Sake bombs? Yeah, because, dude, I mean, come on. Dr. GTI, you know me. I'm just the regular GP. And I do the Coors Lights, and that's it. I've had history of taking shots, of course. and I've learned many bad lessons, taking too many of them, in my 20s especially. So just the smell of a shot sometimes like, nope, not gonna do it. But that was a fun night, I'm telling you.
Hey, Miss Postal just said her brothers are half Japanese and bought the sake. Pretty cool.
That's very true. I think I was handling the sake bombs better than them, though. Just saying.
A couple Coors Lights and you.
Yeah,
of
and
ice
the
cold.
chaser was a Coors Light, which is just hilarious to me. I mean, normally I guess you'd put like soda in there or something, whatever.
Jim Matt, I've done many sake bombs in my day.
Well, I've had many shots. I've had many mixed drinks. I've learned many lessons from all of them, but just have never had the sake bomb. I don't know. It was good timing. Nufo. Nufo, what? Did you just show up right now? Because I've been doing 2 versions of an old man, for God's sake. Where have you been, Nufo?
Hey, you want me to give it a try?
Which one are you going to do?
I'll do the shirtless.
All right, go ahead.
I'm so old and shirtless. Maybe one more Coors Light. I don't know if I nailed it.
Just one more, right? Can we just have one more, Matthew?
Just one more before I go night-night.
Before we see the light, cause I'm seeing the light, Sonny. We gotta take advantage of the Sankas and the Coors Lights and the Werthers.
That's funny, man.
Hold my life alert. Hold my life alert while I hit this beer bong.
Every time I hear it, every night, I don't care how many times I hear it, it cracks me up, dude. Like, I'll have the computer playing in the background, and I'll just hear you start going off on your old man voice, and I just start laughing, dude. It's funny.
Oh, pineapple pizza. Morning, Jesse. Do you need help with your sunblock? Always with protection.
Yes, Jim, Matt, I had to reach really deep for that old man voice.
Oh, if this isn't therapy, I don't know what is, you guys.
2 old dudes up on a balcony from the Muppets right now.
Oh, that's right. Oh, they're just making fun of everyone down below.
Times in the neighborhood, man. Definitely.
Yeah, this is awesome. This was awesome.
I'm not going to take up your whole show, man. I just wanted to come on and talk with everybody and come up here, have a good time with everyone, and kind of, interact with the community. I appreciate you having me up, GP, Mrs. Bulldog, Mr. Bulldog. We'll probably go ahead and step aside for a little bit. Hopefully we can catch some Utah talk right before I go to sleep. But, GP, man, it was really fun, man, and we should do it again sometime.
This was great. This was great. The 2 old men will have to get together again and have a conversation.
Yeah, definitely. We'll make it happen, brother.
All right, bud. All right, you have a good one, and maybe I'll see you in the chat. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, I'll stick around for a little bit. But good night, everybody, and I'll see you on the chat for a little while. So I'll see y'all later.
See ya. Dude, you guys know what to do. Give some green up for Matt's Market. Matthew Marketsworth himself. Oh, hilarious. Oh my God. And there was a lot of good content in there as well, by the way. Oh, we were talking crypto and just the history of that and just the market in general, where it's been at this year. He's got so much insight when it comes to the market and crypto specifically. He's got his own channel. You guys check it out if you haven't already. I know some of his folks come here and become subscribers as well, and I see a few of them on a daily basis. So it's awesome. It's awesome that we've got a couple neighborhoods that are hanging out together. Love it. Thank you, Matt. Mr. Matthew. Oh, if you guys, well, I can't drop a link in here, but we can probably drop a link in, I don't know, Mrs. Bulldog, if you're listening, wherever the best place is to drop that. I mean, if you guys go to YouTube and just search Matt's Market, you'll find him. But if there's a safe place for me to drop the link, I could do that too. I don't want to get timed out by Streamlabs. Don't want another timeout. Oh, the main chat? Okay. Sweet. All right, well, give me just a sec. I'll do that right now for you guys. Let me just narrate while I go to Discord. And now I'm gonna go to the main chat. Just like Mrs. Bulldog said. And wow, we have a bunch of new stuff posted there I'm gonna have to catch up on. And then we're gonna Control V. There we go. It's posted. Mrs. Bulldog can edit as needed. Caesar C with a lovely view, holding a Corona. Saying cheers to Gone Postal and Matt's Market with some hearts and a dolphin at the end. Dolphin. Oh, you were confused. Okay, well, I put it in the main chat like you said. I didn't break any rules. Oh, man. What a good night. I wish it was Friday. Man. Such a fun night. I had to scroll up, Mrs. Pulse, to find out what the context of that was. Now I understand. So, what do you guys think of my dolphin? Do I pull it off well enough, or should I just keep it shelved? I should keep it shelved, right? Oh, yes, Jason. Friday is on its way. It is. That means it's not here yet, though. That's the problem. Mrs. Postal, the most encouraging person in the family, apparently, says, keep practicing. Yeah, you keep practicing, too, Mrs. Postal. You get that Woody Woodpecker just right. Keep working on it. Caesar says it's better than MIA's. Tell you that much. I'm sure it's comedic gold, no matter what. Just practice every day. So you just get up in front of a mirror and just do it to yourself. Is that how that works? Oh, what did you guys do last night? Oh, we watched Woody Woodpecker. Oh, yeah, I love that cartoon. Which one did you watch? Oh, it didn't matter. We just kept watching the same part of him laughing because we just want to laugh like him. And then that person slowly just steps away from the conversation. Just keep it shelved. Need to be closer to the ocean. I bet it's so much cooler there right now. Jen Matz, are you talking about mine? Or are you talking about someone else's? Were you talking about MIA? Because I tried to make my EH sound closer together and not spaced apart. That was part of my exercises while I was on mute. Yeah, Miss supposed to put her she put her name in the hat. Trini, you still have not checked out that cart. That cart's been sitting for days. Or do you just keep adding to cart? Chin Matt, I was talking about Mrs. Bulldogs. There's a delay between the EHs. Mrs. Bulldog, were you on when we discovered that I'm gonna get this wrong. From Happy Days. All right. So I'm sure you know the TV show Happy Days. We found out tonight that Fonzarelli, Fonz, is actually Canadian. It makes total sense. Because every time he walks into a room, he's the only one out of everybody on the show that comes in saying, "Hey." It just makes complete sense. And no wonder they thought he was cool. He was foreign. Yeah. Crypto Ric Flair. I was not aware. I wonder what happened. Low Roller Scratcher came in and said BitBoy Crypto. And then Crypto Ric Flair just came in right away and said the same thing. I haven't heard that. We were just talking about Canadians. I had no idea that something else was going on right now. Oh, we like Matt Kors? Okay. Well, I mean, there have been some people that their streams have gotten that thing. Apparently, if you have enough people doing an uprising, you'll get yourself back on. A lot of times it's just people pulling shenanigans to get your stuff pulled. guess we'll have to see what happens with that one. Who knows if the story's over just yet. I do want to go to Canada, yeah, because it's part of our trip to Alaska. It's part of our driving trip. Gen Matt, I'm not sure what you mean about the joke. I think if Mrs. Bulldog isn't aware, I actually wanted to get a head start on being able to travel through Canada back and forth. So I took she heard host is always aware. Yeah, I took the test and it was all A's. I got 1 million of them, but I don't. I only have a couple. JJ, I know. We all have our opinions of people. I know. But I'll be the first to admit I'm new to the market, and I've watched a lot of the streams. Over the months, and I like getting different people's opinions. Doesn't mean I'm going to follow them. I just want to know everybody's different opinions. Well, Mrs. Postal, AGP, when do you want to go to Canada? Well, if we're going to Canada, that means we're going all the way to Alaska. So, it wouldn't be next year because you've got us double booked that year. So maybe the following year. And we could actually visit Westside on the way. I think we could. I think we might just take a little detour. That would be cool. I did not invite myself. No. Mrs. Bulldog and I have talked. We have talked on the stream and off the stream about one day doing it. Yeah, one day doing it and doing that trip to go visit them. I think it's like just it's one of those life goals that you do. You put your mind to it. We already have the awesome feelings for everybody here and the Bulldog family. Why not? Why not go hang out and visit? Stay somewhere close by and just I want to see Quicksand. I want to stand in it for a minute. I want to do it. I want to one of my life goals as well is to live my childhood of the 80s, watching every TV show and movie depict everyone dying because of quicksand. I want to stand in it for just a moment to say that I've done it. Yeah, Jason, I've been telling people it's one of my goals to do over the next many years, like into my really old age. I just want Mrs. Postal and I to go traveling, and the older I get, the more free from work hopefully I am, and we can take time, take little vacations that are like that. I look forward to it. Matthew Marketsworth is here. Utah could be where we all meet up first, and we get the town set up, go make our trip to Alaska, and then we come on back and set up fort in Utah. You know why we want to go there most of all? Because it's not about me. It's about Utah. That's the slogan. That's what we're pitching. Not a compound, not a cult. Jason caught it. Jason caught Alaska. It's like heading California way. Yeah, that's like signs we can put up. Head on down to wherever we call it, Bulldog Outpost. And Outpost is a Bulldog neighborhood. Neighborhood is right. That's the right name. It's not about me. It's about you with a dash ta at the end. Good night, Andre. Andre Pizza. Have a good one. Oh, Mrs. Postal. Do you even prefer pineapple pizza, or are you just taking the side of the pineapple people? Oh, you can drink pineapple juice out of real pineapple. Yeah, I would do that. I would do that. As long as there's no pizza in the drink, I'm good. Trini, you're Ohio, right? All right. Do I always get that mixed up with something else? I think it's Ohio. Your state bird is the frog. I know you love pineapple. I know that, but not on pizza. Normally not. Seen you eat it though. Okay, Ohio, yeah. That's like the state mascot is like the toad, right? Because the toads and frogs pretty much run everything there. I like how Mrs. Bulldog state bird is the mosquito. So we know what to bring with us. We need some of that bigger off spray to spray all over us. And I'll spray some in my mouth as well because the mosquitoes love me. They do. Oh, only 1,800 miles away? There you go. Trinster, it's our property mascot. Yeah, it is. Mrs. Bulldog, you're supposed to say, Trin, you're only 1,800 miles away. Exclamation point. I forgot how many miles we were apart. I know I looked it up one night. It'd only take like 2 to 3 days of driving nonstop. Utah's mascot is Wilson from Castaway. That's a pineapple reference, Jen Mass. No, Wilson was not a pineapple. I don't care what pictures have been getting put in Discord. Not gonna have it. No, he was a volleyball with some straw on his head. That was it. The Bulldogs are Alaskans. So wherever you are, Jason, just say, take me to Alaska in general. Maybe just go to Anchorage and just see what kind of Google driving directions it gives you. I actually liked mine. It was like almost a straight line up. It's like, yeah, I don't mind that. Then you get to go straight line through Canada. Maybe have a Molson or a Blue Moon. Maybe visit Arthur Fonzarelli. So I'm sure he's retired from work now and just living in Canada, his home country. Friendster, 4 hours away. Holy moly. Oh, the hometown. That's right. That's right. Well, Trends, you can visit our hometown and like leave some candles and light them on the side of the road and have like pictures of Bulldog trading up to advertise. You do that. It'd be like you kind of visited them a little bit. Oh, Caesar C. Yeah, I think I've heard of him before. Never met him though. Jen Matt says half of my family grew up in Lorraine. She must have been huge. Oh, Jason's only 3,772 miles from Anchorage. See, there you go. You're only that far away from getting to Anchorage. Old Henry Winkler, yeah. He's still around. He is still around. He's probably still giving those A's to everybody he sees. He'd be the best substitute teacher. I didn't know your aunt does graphic design for Smuckers. Really? Oh, I see another trip coming down. We're gonna be like quadruple booked in 1 year. Yeah, Jason. Yeah, the struggle is real. It does depend on your vehicle. Like, you look at your car and you're like, I don't trust you. I'm just happy I made it to the store and back. JJ James says, I live in difficult. No joke. Difficult where? There's a place that's called Difficult? No way. No freaking way, dude. I believe you. I want to know where. Ohio. I love the small towns. Do you at least have a stop sign so people have to stop in between your town? Nufo, I don't know what you're like reading right now. No one is talking about pineapple jam. You're doing this on purpose. Oh, Jen Many Mats with a 300 bull coins. Congratulations. Win. JJ says difficult Tennessee. Dude, that's going in the notebook too. Oh, Jason, 14 hours to Mississippi. I always got that word right on a spelling test. I loved it when that word came up. I was like, oh, yes, I got it. So easy. Tiny Box is the only diner is the gas station. I bet it is bomb food. Mm-mm. A post office that's an ice cream shop, local grocery store, and gas station? Oh, you got to be kidding me. Smucker's makes dog food. Breaking news. Smucker's makes dog food. More news at 11. You can also shower there and live above it. What? It's like a rental? Is it a gas station in B? Well, I guess it would be an Airbnb because you're above the gas station. That makes sense. Honey boxes. I like how you end your stuff with kek. Kek. Oh my God, there's apartments above it. Dear Lord. Hey, well, you do what you gotta do, Pikachu. Make that dinero. Monopolize on that gas station. Jen Matt just be able to hitch a ride on back of their state bird. D-grade. I did see your message. I have not read it yet. I wanted to actually take the time to read it without being too silent on the air, but I will be reading it. Do not worry. Oh, those dollar stores can get kind of crazy. Unless you mean actual rats. Oh, yeah, the mosquito, yeah. So it's the nicest Dollar General you've ever seen. Do you think maybe it was actually like when it first built it, it was a 50-cent store, and they were like, hey, we could really make people think they're getting a steal for this stuff by calling it a Dollar General. I'm just saying. It's the nicest one ever. Or were the people nice? Oh no. I can tell you have jokes in there, D-grade. Don't worry. Are they even readable through the stream? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I just read the first line and I cannot read that here. I know I'm going to laugh. Oh, there you go, Jason. Well, yeah, if you're mechanically inclined, I am not. I am not. I'm a proud holder of a AAA card. Yes. Yep. If I have a flat tire and it was like the zombie apocalypse, I would be the first one dead. First one. Without AAA. JJ.
I'm so old they started out as 5 and dime stores, you see? Back when Montgomery Rewards was the place to hang out and take your dame. And you take your dame and have a good time at the old wards.
Well, Jason, at least you have backup. My backup is looking at my wife like, hey, do you know how to do this? And she was like, probably. I know more than you when it comes to cars and vehicles. And I'm like, yeah, but I really don't want you having to do the work. So let me call this number. Maybe if it was a zombie apocalypse, I'll be like, hey, all right, we can't call AAA. I guess you'll have to get out and do the work. I think that sounds fair. I'm doing the driving. She's fixing the flat tires. You know, we're helping each other. We're a team. We're a team. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know if I've told this story. Do you guys not know the story that Mrs. Postal's talking about? I got pulled over. I may have actually told this to Mrs. Bulldog when we were both on the mic together. But I don't know if you guys know the story. I can do that. Give me just 1 minute, BRB. And I will tell the story if anybody wants to hear it. I think you guys have heard it, though. All right. New folk. No. Apparently you don't know the story. It's posted with Richard Gere. They were at a restaurant together. And Richard, they were done eating. And he was like, I will just take the juror bill. Thank you. All right. There's enough people that want to hear it. I'll make it quick. Okay, so I'm not one to get speeding tickets, first of all. I'm not one to be a problem with the law. Very much in my life. Been lucky. And when I say lucky, I do mean it because I did crazy, stupid stuff as a kid and a teenager. And a young 20s person. So when I got together with Mrs. Postal, it was around 2015 or so. Yes, 2015. And it was later that year, and there was a thing going on in Sacramento, which is like 30 to 40 minute drive from Lodi, where she lived with her son at the time, which is, well, he's mine now too. And it was a chance for us two to go take the two boys and go to this Christmas Wonderland sort of thing that was set up in Sacramento. I think it was Winter Wonderland. You can correct me if I'm wrong. And there were rides there. There was, you know, you buy it's like the old, like going to a fair, but it's all set up in Christmas mode. And there were a lot of people there, but it was still fun. We had a great time. And I drove my car at the time, which wasn't an old car at all. It was only 3 years old, I think. And it was a Honda Accord Sport. Perfect condition. And so anyways, we have fun there. And it was getting late at night. Kids are getting tired. And I was like, all right, let's drive home. So we drive home. Everything's good. Everything's great. And I drop her and her son off at the Lodi house, and I have my little bear in the back seat because he's still that little, where he's sitting in the back seat. And we're driving down this Lodi road, which is also, I mean, it turns into highway speeds, but what I didn't know is that the speed limits change from like one intersection to the next. So it's in the middle of it's like 10 o'clock at night. No one's in Lodi that's alive at that time. And I'm driving down the street and I'm going like 50, 55. And I was like, oh, this is nice. All the lights are green. Everything's cool. And I saw all of a sudden I saw the lights turn on and pulled me over. And the guy was, he gets out of his car, police officer. It's like, do you know how fast you were going? And I was like, yes, sir. And he was like, how fast were you going? And I was like, oh, probably around 50. He goes, yeah. Because I clocked you at 53, 3 blocks ago, and I thought maybe you'd slow down, but you never did. And I was like, I had no idea that the signs changed. I said, I'm new to Lodi. I have no idea what's going on. But hey, it is my fault. It is my fault. And, I even thanked him for service. It's like, whatever, things happen. I wasn't paying attention to the signs. So he goes back to his car. And while he's doing stuff in his car, while he's going back to his car and doing his thing, I'm like, okay, I'm going to get a ticket. Whatever. Fine. I don't get emotional. I do what I want. Not really. But I was probably thinking in my head that, right? Like, whatever. I'm fine. He comes back, hands me the ticket. I sign it. I'm like, all right. Sorry to, put you through this. And he's like, yeah, whatever. You whippersnapper. He didn't say that. He was friendly. So then he walked back to his car and he got in his car. And so then I go to start the car and the car won't start. And I look in the rearview mirror and I see my son in the back seat and he is just looking, and I'm like, oh crap, cheese and rice. So I try to turn the car again. It's just a click. It's not even trying. It's not even like a soup. It's not even half of a super chat. It didn't even do it once. It was just click. And I was like, oh my God, we made it all this way. We made so many stops. We even stopped for like dessert somewhere and my car never died. But now that I got a ticket, my car is dead. So he's still in his car behind us, because I think he's like waiting for us to drive off. That way he can say, okay, this guy's out of my life. I don't have to ever worry about him again. And I wasn't going to get out of the car. I just rolled down the window and waved my hand. So he gets out, he comes over. He was like, yeah, what's going on? I was like, my car doesn't start. I think the battery's dead. And he was like, do you have jumper cables? And I was like, no. I said, do you have jumper cables? He was like, no. He goes, do you have AAA? I'm like, yeah. He goes, okay, well, I'm gonna go and sit in my car. You go ahead and call and I'll just wait until they show up. And I was like, oh my God. I'm having AAA come to help jumpstart my car because I have a dead battery. I have no jumper cables, and neither does the cop. How does he not have I'm just saying the cops should have jumper cables. If I can't be the only one that has run into this problem, it could have saved him so much time if he just jumped my car and I could take off. But oh no, he didn't. So we waited like 30 to 40 minutes. And while we're waiting, my son's in the back seat. Like, he heard the whole conversation, and he heard me on the phone talking to AAA. In his mind, he must have thought something completely different was happening, because the next thing he asked me, he was like, hey, Dad. I'm like, yeah. And he's like, are you going to jail? And I'm like, going to jail? No. And like, he was totally serious. Like, in his mind, he must have been freaking out. I'm like, dude, no, we're not going to jail. So I had to re-explain the whole story to him, and then he was still quiet. And like, he was like, all right, are you sure we're okay? I'm like, yes, there's going to be a truck that comes and starts the car. We're fine. Anyways, the car finally came. The truck finally came. He had jumper cables. Whoa, look at the magic happen. The car started. We drove home. But for my son to ask me, are we going to jail? I'll never forget that. But it was just the coincidence of me stopping that last time. That was the last time the battery was alive. So many things could have gone wrong that night. I guess the good news is that I had not had any alcoholic beverages the entire day or evening. Just think about that. So, see, there's always a positive side to a story. The end. No, and I wasn't going to have Miss Puzzle come. Her little one at the time was 3 or 4 years old. He's a little guy. Like, no, that dude's probably conked out asleep. You can't leave him there. You don't want to wake him up, put him in a car, and bring the jumper cables. I'll sit in here and talk to my son about how we're not going to jail. We'll be fine. Jen Manuel. He would have found some junk in the trunk, that's for sure. Oh, what a day that was. Oh, man. Jason Gregory says, I got pulled over one day, recent something simple, no ticket. Later to find out there was a fatality wreck a few miles ahead in my direction of travel. If I would not have been stopped, I would have been involved. Dude, you're not the only person that has experienced that. That is crazy, but it's so true. Those little inconveniences, right? You know, that I tell my story about getting pulled over. Nothing bad happened to me, aside from me having to just sit in the car and wait for, and get a ticket and wait for someone to come and help jump the car. But who knows how that butterfly effect would have changed had that never happened and we kept driving. Who knows? But things do seem to happen for that sort of reason. Lives can be changed just by a split-second decision or a split-second thing that happens that you have no control over. Oh, Jason, they were checking out your tail. You should have filed a grievance, dude. That's just wrong. Tiny boxers, you're going to bed. All right, I can see where this is going. Everyone's getting tucked into bed, just like Matthew makes fun of. All right. So gone postals. All right. You're all tucked in. Very good. All right. She's lurking. All good there. Have a good night. Sleep tight. We will see you tomorrow for sure. For sure. Dr. GTI, you still have it on your fridge? So long the pen ink has finally disappeared. That's great. Yep. No, I hear you. I hear you. Mrs. Postal's, yeah, she probably should have been asleep already. This has been a fun night. This has been truly a fun night, though, you guys. We got a special guest. We got Matthew Marketsworth, Mr. Matt's Markets, hanging out with us on the mic, too. That was awesome. Good night, tiny boxers. Night, Jen, Matty, Mats. All right. I think everyone's tucked in. Everyone pretty much is tucked in. Whoever is not tucked in lives in Australia, and it's already like 9 in the morning there. I can't help you. Can't tuck you in then. Yeah, Dr. GTI, this is a perfect night. Just a perfect example. There were no bots. There was nothing else getting in the way. It was just a bunch of us friends hanging out and having a good time. And I love it. I feed off of that. I love making people smile, laugh, and sharing stories, just having a good time. And I look forward to doing that so many more times with you guys. Oh, Trini, did you know Elton John sang a song about Tony Danza? True story. True story, you guys. Good night, Miss Postal. I will be taking a shower because I've been in a hot garage all day. But I'll be joining you in sleep very soon. Nufo. I get up between, I don't know, 6:30 and 7:30. Sometimes I want to, for the longest time, I would get up at 6 religiously to watch the market open and watch the pre-hours and all that stuff, for the pre-market. But I'm more relaxed with what I'm invested in right now, that I know I don't have to see the opening bell. It's not a swing trade where I know that my money's on the line that morning. I have to sell it or buy more. So I've gotten a little more comfortable about just waiting to get on here. I don't know, around 7 or so, between 7:30 my time. And at that point, the market's already opened. It's had its volatile ups and downs. It's most likely consolidating, depending on the stock. Most of mine do that. Oh my God. And there's Lori. And Lori's not joking. This is no yoke, you guys. She literally is saying good morning. I will accept your duel this one time. Right now, D-grade. Oh, wow. Look at that. I think D-grade won the last battle. I got some coins back. It was a good fight, sir. Great fight. All right, you guys. I'm going to be signing off in a few minutes because I need a shower that bad. I do. Even being shirtless wasn't going to solve this problem. And Nufo got 500 Bullcoin. Just saying. But I would like to ask Alvin if he wants to sing a song before we sign off for the night. Let me just see if he's in his tree. Alvin! Don't worry, I treat him a lot better than Dave treated him. My God. You guys want the Christmas song about the hula hoop? Or would you like a Doge song? Or would you like something else? We'll look at your next remarks, and I'll let Alvin know what he should be singing. I think you guys are happy as long as it's Chipmunk. I mean, heaven forbid my voice. I think I do sound better as a chipmunk. Oh, JJ's like, good night, guys. Lurk. He's lurking. All right. Well, I don't want to scare JJ. Let me see here. Okay. Maybe you can just turn his volume down. Maybe. Let me just look at this and look at that and close that and then click on this. All right. All right. Well, don't worry, JJ. I'm going night night as well. I'm just gonna let Alvin sing something.
Oh, hey, girl. What's up, guys? This is Alvin Postal on the mic. Just going through some of my notes here. Thought maybe I'd sing you a jam or two. I have a song that's near and dear to my heart. It's about Mr. Bulldog. Like to hear it? Here it goes. I've been waiting all my life for a chat room that is nice. Then I found a place called Bulldog Trading. I hit subscribe and now I'm home. Tomorrow's just another day. Yeah. Playing shots the same old way, along with sluts. Then I realized he's entered the chat now. Can't believe my eyes. Holy moly, it's Bulldog. Well, he came and he stopped me from spamming. Glad you saved the day, oh Bulldog. Well, you're here and now, safer. Glad to see you today, it's Bulldog. Yammo. Alright, is it time to go? Do I exit stage left? Well, I don't mind feeling red from the mouths decadent. And I can't feed on the powerless when my cup's already overfilled. Yeah. But it's on the table, the fire's cooking. And the farm babies, my slaves are all working. But not really. Blood is on the table, the mouths are choking. But I'm going hungry. Yeah. I'm just kidding, guys. Alright, you guys have a good night. This is Alvin. I want my name in lights, you guys. Screw Dave. Exit stage left.
You guys have a nice one. Love you. It's been a great night. Until next time, I'm AFK, BRB eventually, LOLs always. Later, skaters.